What's up, guys? I don't know if anybody's here yet, but starting our day out, doing a little Fram oil filters. Not the most exciting thing, but man, I picked up this whole tote for $13. So, hey, we'll take it. It's always good. Do a little sorting. I'm pushing for the big 70 today, so we're going to get after it. There we go. 5, 9, 10. What's up, man? Aaron, what's going on? See if this thing will let me drop links today, because usually it's crazy. Oh, look at there. Tim, I still need to get with you about that sale, man. See if we're going to be able to make it. Guys should be dropping more pics this week about it. I feel you, man. Yeah, I voted early, so I'm already been done with that. I'm blurry. Yeah, I don't know if it's probably my camera. Yeah, just hit me up. Ain't no problem. Let me reset this thing and make sure it's not that. Maybe that's better. I'm plugged straight in, so who knows? Who knows? 42. Morning, Pick with Joy. Thanks for coming in. As always, chat is open. Anybody that feels like hopping on whenever, feel free to do so. Try to do something a little bit different today. Encourage people to make goals. If you've got a listing goal, I know for me it helps me to stay focused on what I need to do. I'm pushing for 70 today myself. Yeah, it might just be the. Let me check on my end and see if it's blurry on. Ken, morning. Checking to see if I got what I'm looking like on mine. Oh yeah, we're a little underwater, ain't we? Tommy. I hear you, buddy. Might be a little early in the morning. I don't know. Hey, Tommy, by the way, I sold both pair of those shoes this week. I don't know if it's some of your late night guys that got on, but they both went out. The ones we were looking at. Unless you bought one incognito. But Yeah, maybe some of your crowd. It might be just because we were talking about it. You know how Google is weird about that stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna close my browser and open it back up and see if that helps me any. Let's see if it helped. I know one thing, buddy. Serious delay. Not quite as fuzzy. We'll see. Maybe it's just my lighting. Could be that. Yeah. Yeah, it's serious delay, man. It's probably at least 30, 40 seconds for sure. Yeah, I'm hardwired in today, so it should be okay. All right. So I went to Salvation Army yesterday, which I haven't been to in a little while. But they had all these Fram oil filters. They're all like different sizes. And they had 99 cents on them, but then I looked and there was some of them, I guess a lot of these are discontinued. So like the price tag had on it like 59 cents from the store. So I talked to the lady about them because they had $1 a piece on them. So she gave them all to me for $12.99. I think there's like 27 oil filters. So I sticking with the parts theme, I guess. I don't think these things are huge money. There's a couple that are pretty good, but probably $10 range. This one's $12.99. But I have 4 of them. So I don't mind if I can do multiple listings. One thing about it, oil filter is something you always need if you like keeping your vehicle running. That's my flash on like that. Yeah, I was looking at that too to see what it like. Some of these that are probably just singles, I may do that. And I don't know if they were just discontinued at that particular parts store. I feel like Fram is like a big name as far as oil filters. This one's actually a fuel filter that I'm listing right now. So there's a little bit of that in there too. I know sometimes the parts stores change allegiances on who they, what parts they're selling. Make sure they're going. Still under £1. That's what I like about parts. Morning, Tracy. Morning, Tim. Good to have you guys. Matthew, thanks for being here, bro. So what's everybody else getting into today? Yes, sir. I was telling the guys earlier, I went to a thrift store. They had a whole box of these things, had them 99 cents a piece. But I got them closer to 45 cents a piece. So I don't mind listing a few. Looks like there's quite a few that are multi-quantity. So that makes it even better. pH 39. One, two. Tempur-Pedic. Yeah. For you, bro, you're probably just now going to bed recently. I know you guys pull those late nights. Matthew says reset inventory. That's cool. Tempur-Pedic. Feel you. Yeah, I got up and shipped this morning. Went and grabbed some breakfast. Got back in here to the house. Coffee and Jim. Nady Pies, Trinkets, and Doodads. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you being here. Ken said, going to head to the PO, vote, do some errands, back home, and list. Feel you on that. I figure that's one of the things today with listing all day. I'm like Lady Mercantile. Thank you for being here. Tracy, you must have just started working back out sore like that. I used to lift a lot, go to the gym and lift all the time, but it's weird getting older. It hurts a lot more, that's for sure. Tommy said he might be getting only one vote, but hey. Be interesting, that's for sure. Myra, good to see you today. Coffee and Jim. One order packed up, chase the toddler around. Yeah, Aaron, I think you definitely got the hands down. Probably the toughest out of the rest of us. Aaron, thanks for coming in, bro. All right. Matthew, some stuff I have donated. To be honest, like sometimes, and I've had a yard sale as well before, because sometimes stuff ain't that that great, or like sometimes I buy big lots of stuff, and then there's some things in there that ain't that like worth fooling with. That does happen occasionally. Sometimes I just take the lower value items and lot them up together. Like the other day, I lotted up a bunch of these. I have all these little gaskets for the outboard. So I just put like 40 of them in a little lot and listed that lot for like 35, $40 rather than having to mess with them. But just depends on what it is, like where you're at. Sometimes I list lower dollar items if they sell fast. Like if, occasionally if I buy a lot of DVDs, but then I see that there's a couple DVDs that sell real quick, but there's only like $4 or $5, I'll go ahead and move that. But it just depends. More often than not, I try to lot. If it gets under like $10, try to just lot it up. But to each their own. Figure out what works for you, but lots are better. Yeah, I've actually got a buddy of mine that I think is gonna wholesale some, like pick up some of this stuff on wholesale too. Keep you in shape. Hmm. Tommy, you right on that, bro. Especially early on. It's always hard for me too because I'm like, dude, I've already paid for it. Like I've already got money invested in it. But Tim, you're opening the no, Myra. I mean, I have a little bit of like pictures where I was just all I did the end that you're on right here. I put sheetrock in here on the end, and I put all the insulation in the ceiling. I still need to do this end. Like I need to get some of that foam insulation to put on the end. And apparently, I'm gonna need to get a little heater because it was a little chilly out here this morning when I got out. Hence the jacket, because it was definitely cooler than expected, and it's not even winter yet. It's really just I don't know what our temp is here today, but cooler than expected. Oh man. Yeah, Tim, I was gonna say Glock, bro, you might have opened the can right then that we see. Yeah, I think I can. I mean, I've got power out here. Honestly, if I had a little space heater, I'd be good to go. So I will. I'll definitely take advantage of that. I mean, it don't get the worst thing we deal with here is wind, but we don't get like snow on the ground or anything crazy like that most of the time. I mean, it does get cold, but not like Minnesota cold or anything. Once I get that space heater set up out here, it'll get toasty. Yeah, I got a big. I don't know if you can. Yeah, you can see part of it. I've got like a big AC unit here, like window unit that actually it puts out plenty. I had to turn it down. Yeah, Tommy. Sometimes I do get 30s here. Um, it'll definitely get colder. We've had the sound freeze over here. For some of you guys, the sound would be like the bay. Um, it's salt water, so for it to freeze, it's definitely getting pretty cool. Worst for us probably is January, February. We get nor'easters a lot. So yeah, I've seen some in pictures of one of the next estate sales I'm going to is some of those space heaters. So I'm probably going to be scooping some of them at that next sale for sure. Dude, how is this guy selling this? Free ship. Hmm, that's tough. That's a tough one. Yeah, I insulated. Insulation is expensive. For those of you guys that don't, I mean, you basically get eight. If you buy the regular pack, you get 8 of those spaces. Like I have, it's 16-inch between studs, and so I get 8 at 16 inches. Whatever math whiz people that works out to. I think it's like 112 or something like that, 112 inches, something like that. Yeah, up and down the East Coast, definitely it gets a little sketchy in the winter. I'll be going through your way in January, Tommy. Usually take kids skiing to Pennsylvania every year, but we drive through Delaware. Jennifer Hayes, good to see you this morning. Thanks for being here. All right. 39. 39. You can hear echo from me? Hmm. Well, I don't know. You guys can let me know if there's an echo, but Joey might be got me on the simulcast. 2 places at once. Oh, there you go. 2 at a time. Somebody was telling me they were having listing error this week with eBay, dropping in pickup. Somebody messaged me that on Instagram where it was changing their shipping to pickup. I don't know if any of you guys have experienced that. I have not. Of course, I wouldn't mind someone buying something and coming picking it up. That would save me a little time, especially if it was a bigger item. That'd be great. I do occasionally on my bigger items put the thing. Sightseeing travel spots in Delaware. Yeah, man, we travel up the old Eastern Shore way, so you know what that looks like. About 40 years ago, when I was a kid, that was happening place. Some of those places, like yeah, essentially, you guys are. I think we stop for gas through there sometimes, but that's probably about it. Nate, what's going on? Thrifters. Morning, afternoon, and good night, bedtime here. Over in Australia. Hello, Dan. Dan, I've actually got something to show you here in a minute. Something I picked up. Thought you might get a kick out of. Being you're the Apple man. In fact, I'll go get it after I make this list. It's just outside in the back of my car. One of my recent pickups. Admire all the flatland. Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy for me, Tommy, because obviously living where I live, man, beaches, it's weird. People never understand, but when you live at the beach, like, the beach is kind of wild. Oh, no problem, Leroy, man. Appreciate the super chat, though. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, so for me, when I go places, like most of the time, beaches aren't like my first place to go. Plus, the ginger in me does not like the sun. I just get baked, turn into a lobster boy. Yeah, I grew up in Florida and here, so like my mom's from Florida, my dad's from here, so kind of beach has always been. Five Guys. We have Five Guys here. All right, Dan, I'm gonna go get this thing. Oh my gosh. Cajun, what's going on? See that? The comps are all over the place on this thing. Old iMac. There's some people that have got them selling them pretty good. It's the one that has the blue side that's clear. So very interesting. And the cord's even clear. Kind of crazy. Five cats in the walking distance. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do with it yet as far as listing. What stinks is the guy didn't have the keyboard, all that kind of stuff. I know, man. This thing is like a dinosaur for sure. I think it's cool with the side where you can see through it. I don't know if you guys, I know there's a glare on it. See, it's hard to see. But kind of crazy. Yeah, I had my private estate sale pick on Saturday. I was going out to meet somebody for like a prearranged meetup, and so I got over there way early. I had to go get a tire put on my car, and I got over there way early for that. Had some time to kill, so I hit yard sale treasure map and ended up driving like an hour away. Well, not quite an hour. Like it felt like an hour because it's through the woods, like 25 minutes or so. So we go through the woods, and I find these 2 yard sales out there. And the one fella, he didn't have anything. He was like a storage unit guy. So he didn't have anything really. Like it was all what he didn't sell. So we went to the guy next door. It's husband and wife, older couple. They said they were just having a sale because the guy next door was having a sale, and they were getting ready to move in a year. So they were looking to downsize, get rid of stuff because they bought a house at the beach that was fully furnished. So they're downsizing. So I ended up, I talked to them some about it, like what they were going to do at the end when they're getting ready to move. And they said they were trying to downsize. So we ended up, I ended up going through their house and getting all this vintage electronics. So it was cool. I got some old Radio Shack speakers that are real nice, like $150 speakers. I got this. which, like I said, the comps are all over the place. Somebody gave it away for like 45. There's people that have sold it for over 100. There's people that have sold it over 200. So only hiccup I got is it does work. We actually fired it up while we were there, but the guy said he'd got rid of the original keyboard. So one of those things. So it was a fun pick. That's why you always ask, when you're at sales, if they have other stuff, because occasionally they do. At least that's how I work it. I will tell you, our Five Guys experience is the first time we went there with my kids and the whole family, because we had just got a Five Guys on the beach. We didn't realize that they give you a whole sack of potatoes for your fry order. So every one of us ordered an order of fries. Like, I guarantee you we had a 5-pound bag of French fries. So if you have never been to Five Guys, you can get fries for the whole family with one order. Just my public service announcement. Got to slow down on sourcing and work on listing, getting stuff sold. Be moving in like 6 or 7 months. Yeah. Is that a thing? Jimmy, what's up, man? Getting on it today. Oh, nice. Cajun, today I'm shooting for 70 plus. I'm at 5. So ways to go yet, but we get there. $65 more. That's it. If I can do 5 more in 20 minutes. List as many as Alabama scores. Oh, yeah. That'd be a lot, depending on who they're playing, huh? Cajun, how close do you live to Baton Rouge? We lived in Prairieville for like a year after we got married, me and my wife. I got an uncle that still lives out there. Oh, gotcha. Well, that's pretty close then. 170. Yeah, 10 minutes out. I haven't been to Louisiana in a minute though. Why not say if I do 10 an hour, like that'll put me at it'll be decent. I know, Chris. Usually it's us that's the hurricane magnet. The OBX is like every storm. Usually they're saying it's coming to the Outer Banks. But yeah, you guys are definitely taking a beating this year. That was pretty good. $20 filter. Pretty nice. Good Lord. That's a big one. Louisiana. It's tough. I think Jimmy said he's going to estate sale today. Delaware vacation. Yeah, I've not been on with Drew. I mean, I've been with Drew and Joey. Like I've seen those guys on there together. Like I've been on their show while they're doing that, just commenting. Yeah, maybe I'll reach out to him and see. 9.2 million per year. Wow, that's a lot. President Drew, just for the fun. 'Cause I was gonna say I thought Dover was a big attraction up there too. Start my day at the jail. Hey, thanks, Dragon Lane at home. Hope you have a good day at work. Appreciate you. Start my day at the jail. care, my friend. Jump off before the boss catches me. No problem, bro. No problem. All right. Off today. Gave everyone the day off to go vote. Hey, I hear you, bro. Man, Dan, how's the weather out there? Must not be super cold if you're going golfing. Yeah, I golf in the winter here because they drop rates like tremendously. That's the only time I do go. 75? Nice, bro. I think it's colder than that here. Let's see what we're at today. Yeah, 54 right now. We're supposed to have a high of 61 today. So crazy. But then Thursday we jumped back up to 70s, and then we're there all week. So yo. So 40 to 75. Hello. No matches. Cram. CH. 28. Wow. Huh. Oh. The ocean water in Delaware is it brown like in Galveston? Wow. I've lived pretty much on two beaches my whole life. The Panhandle area of Florida, which is like crystal clear looking water most of the time, except for the seagrass occasionally, that red seagrass. And then here, the Outer Banks, which we have so much current here moving all the time that it usually don't have a chance to get dirty looking. Yeah, Cajun, that's where I grew up near Dustin, between Panama City and Dustin. My mom's from that area, but north, like farmland north. We grew up right there on the beach, Santa Rosa Beach, actually. That's the name of the place. Shipping that needs extra insurance, USPS or ship cover. What is better? I've only used USPS, but that's uh, that's me. I'm sure other guys that have more experience probably would know better than me. Aaron, I think the reason I do it is because they're free 100 through priority ship. Like so, then if it's needing more than that, you're only paying the difference. But yeah, there you go. Pirate ship, $100 for priority default. So anything above that, yeah. How much you got to insure, Aaron? I insured a $2,500 item through pirate ship. I mean, not through pirate ship, through USPS through eBay, and it was. I think the cost is pretty menial. I mean, for the extra 2,400. So I forget what it was right off there. Um, I think shipping and insurance altogether was like $40, but that was in state. So 150 each on two packages. Yeah, it should be cheap. Donut through eBay. Yeah, do it through eBay. Hey, Greg, thanks for coming in. Well, I did hit the 10 hour. Let me figure something up real quick. I'm actually tracking dollars today too with items. Two. Little though. 10 at 2:59 for hour one. 10 at 2:59. $72 last year. Oh, Greg, your birthday? Happy birthday, bro. Hmm. Should I give him the happy birthday, Mr. President? I left my skirt in the house though. Yeah, Cajun, I'll sing it to him. If you come on and do a duet, I'll drop the link for you. Uh, winterize on the pool. Mm. Yeah. Aaron, it's going good. Still not completely 100% in the shed, but getting there. Got it where I can work out here anyway. So my wife's appreciative of that. Of course, I do have a little bit of more stuff in the house that has to get out. But other than that, man, for the sounds of it, you'll be doing a stream for like the next 10 days. What is it, like Pennsylvania? 9 days after the election, they're still taking. Whew, crazy. Pro wrestling. $12 for 15. Well. I wonder how many sidewalk deals you can get tomorrow in cities. C-159. I know. They said like a lot of cities, California, New York, Chicago. I saw that this morning. People boarding up. I think no matter what happens, people are going to be looting, win or lose. I mean, LA, they looted just because the Lakers won the championship. Like, come on. I'm angry. They're going to be angry. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Good time to source. You could probably get some, dare I say, crackhead deals. I've seen some of those videos of people, some of the stuff they're taking. Like, I don't know why. Where I live, we don't have that stuff either. Too many people toting. How is this dude selling this? $1 plus $9.90 shipping. Mm-mm. Yeah, Aaron, we don't see a lot of that kind of stuff. I mean, occasionally we have some crazy stuff going on, but it's usually drug related. It's crazy people come down here and try to run from the police. Like, it's a bridge on and a bridge off. Like, what do you think is going to happen? You can't go anywhere. Yeah, we've had that happen numerous times. One fella tried to run from the police down here, and he ended up stealing a boat. He didn't know how to operate it, and he almost drowned out in the sound. The rescue squad had to go out and get him. Crazy stuff. Well, that's not too bad ROI. So I listed the whole tote, $316 on 14 listings. But obviously there's multiples because there's like 24 items in here. So pretty good. guess we'll get into everybody's favorite boat parts. Yeehaw. Nothing exciting about boat parts, but I will say I sold about $650 this past week of boat parts. So, even though it's not exciting, it's pretty good. Considering I literally have pennies on this stuff. Aaron, they're new old stock parts. Some of them look used because they're just been sitting for a long time. And some of the stuff I can't list because it's so old. You guys are welcome. Anybody to come in to the chat if you want to. Nice, Greg. All right. Aaron. You're all right, bro. It won't take no time to get back on track. 5. Dan, what's up?
Hey, what's up, Eric?
You see it.
Having a good old time.
Back on the train. List.
So I'm the definition of loafing.
Dude,
What's up,
man,
everybody?
I actually came out with some gear recently, some merch with listing and loafing.
Oh, that's cool.
That's what that thing on the thumbnail. That's my one of them. And this shirt. I didn't even say it last week. Oh, get on the side.
Do you even list, bro? That's awesome. I like that.
Yeah, Dante ordered one last week on the show, but yeah, we're I was like, I might as well, man, as much as listing as I do.
Now, is it your merch or did you buy it from someplace?
Now I got I opened a Teespring store with actually had a lady on Fiverr do it all, but I came up with that idea, and then everybody's always talking about listing and loafing when they're on here, so I was like, dude, I just put it on there. She set up all the stuff. I told her that's what I wanted, this idea, and then the listing and loafing. Because I used to lift a lot, like bench, doing all that stuff.
Yeah.
So I was like, man, I said, it's kind of a play on that. Like,
right. That's what I immediately thought of.
Yeah. Do you even list, bro? So I thought it's funny.
Yeah, I don't know. I know I don't wear white, because white's not very slimming. So, I try to wear dark colors.
Well, they have like multiple colors, white, gray, something else, but I can change that stuff up too. But
okay,
I just didn't have time to fool with setting any of that stuff up. And I was like, man, I've had a couple of people ask me about different things. I was like, I'm just gonna pop it out and let this lady deal with it.
Yeah,
I think she's from like Pakistan or something like that. Fiverr. So they designed it all, and I just sent them back things and said, hey, I didn't like that, or put this in.
right.
There's like 4 different designs. So one of them's just letters. Then it has like, one of them has like a pile of stuff like mounted up, like video games and Guitar Hero and all kinds of other junk. I was like kind of reminiscent of some of my Death Pile. Yeah, it's fun there.
I forgot somebody said the other night.
What do you think about the old iMac?
It's cool. I remember when they started coming out with the different colors and stuff.
Yeah.
And I remember everybody wanted one at the time,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, those are cool.
I wish I'd have dug a little deeper and got his software. I didn't think about it till after I left, because you can sell the software for like $20.
I remember all the public schools, most of them had Apple products in their computer labs or whatever they were back in the day.
Yeah.
You remember going in there and jumping on them? The teacher would hand out the floppy disk and like, all right, go load up Oregon Trail or go load up Snake.
Yeah. Yeah. Typing in all that DOS to get something to even work.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I remember my first, like, I don't know. I'm 46, so I don't know how that is in comparison to you, but
my birthday's Saturday and I'll be 44.
Okay. So, man, I remember our first computer lab. It was 8th grade in middle school, and it was those molded single units that were all hooked up to one server.
Yep.
Like, and you'd have to go in there and type all that code just to get things going.
Yep.
And then you play these, like, the first place I used to one consistently was type in class. We had like 2 computers in the room. The rest of it was electronic typewriters, and then you had to deal with the whole, like it wasn't your turn to use the computer.
Right.
You play those typing games where the letters would drop, you had to type them out.
Oh yeah. You would see like the ones that are coming, and right when they drop, you got to hit them.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Yeah.
I remember in computer class, and I think it was like 5th grade. So that would have been like what, like 87, maybe 88 for me.
Yeah.
We used to play at some game where you have to have a lemonade stand. So it was like economics and computers.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, it's going to be a hot day, so you would make more lemonade. Yeah. They're like, there's a construction site next to your lemonade stand. Raise the prices.
Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy, man.
Yeah.
You see think about that stuff now. People are like, what?
My family's first computer, this was like in the early 80s. It was a tiny little computer that you hooked up to your TV, and you loaded like the operating system on a cassette tape.
Yeah.
It was wild.
Was it TI-99?
I don't remember I don't remember the model.
Dude, I have I'll show it to you. Because I've got a cassette player that hooks to the TI-99. And I have the TI-99.
Yep. Yeah, it looked a lot like that. It might have been like the next generation, because it was maybe a little bit smaller than that.
Yeah, this thing, man. It has like the different components that would hook up to it. Like one of tape player. It's kind of crazy.
Yep. I remember having, what was it called? A ColecoVision?
Oh, yeah.
Before the Atari 2600, I think.
Yeah, my cousin had that, and I didn't have that. We got the Atari. That was my very first video game.
Yeah, I think we had an Atari 2600 and a Commodore 64. It was wild.
Yeah, that's back in the day, man. People didn't even know. Like my kid show them that stuff now. They're like, what is that?
And then once the Nintendo came out, it was all, game changing, literally.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, were you on here last week when I showed that TV I got? Like,
I saw that little stereo you got that had a TV in it.
Yeah. Nah, check this one out.
I saw it on the shelf when I was watching.
That's the throwback.
Does it have a UHF, VHF?
Video games in my bedroom.
Eric, does it have a UHF, VHF?
Oh yeah, got the dial. I bought some Ataris a while back, and they had because on the back of that, the only input is that screw on.
Yep.
Antenna screw on. So I've actually got some of those antenna screw-ons that I'm working with.
I remember we thought it was so cool one year we had cable, and the cable box came with a remote, but it wasn't like infrared or RF or anything. It was a long phone cord.
You
remember those?
Yeah. It's crazy, man.
Because before that, the remote were the kids. Go change the channel.
That's what I used to tell my kids. I said, dude, I was the remote when I was a kid.
Yep.
My parents. Yeah, the remote and the antenna. Because sometimes you'd be over there, hey, hold on. Oh, it's good. Hold on to it.
Yeah. Put your hand up. No, don't move.
All right, like one time we got big time. We moved in a house that they had an outside antenna.
Oh yeah.
So you'd have to go out there and turn the pole a little bit to get it to adjust up top, or you have to go on top of the house, one or the other. But
so I used to watch wrestling when I was a kid. I don't really watch it anymore, but some of my parents' friends, they lived out in the country and they had a satellite dish, and they used to get all the pay-per-view wrestling things way back when.
Yeah, I
thought it was the coolest thing ever at the time.
That's how my friends were like that. It's funny, the other day I had my niece and nephew, and so we're riding out to some yard sales, and we get out in the country, and man, this one guy had stacks of satellite dishes like in his yard, like all stacked up.
Really?
Like, what in the world is that? I was like, oh, that's how we used to get TV back in the day. If you wanted more than 4 channels, you had to go to that.
Yep.
Yeah. Most of the time, we never got satellite. We had cable a couple times when I was little, but not we most of the time lived in the country or lived out at the beach, and they didn't have, or like occasionally people get satellite. My dad's like, dude, I'm not paying for that thing because that thing was expensive back in the day to get satellite.
So my parents always had like, they were into tech. They were like, they liked using technology, but they weren't technology people. They weren't tech people at all.
Right.
So like we had cable once it was immediately offered. And I remember having HBO. And I thought that was the coolest thing. Remember the old HBO kind of intro where they would like kind of pan into the city and the town and the car driving? That was it. I would always watch Fraggle Rock as a kid.
That's what I was gonna say. I said I remember Fraggle Rock.
Yep.
And they had like Winnie the Pooh and stuff. Like they had stuff that you couldn't get on regular TV.
Right. Yep.
Mickey Mouse Club and all that.
Yep. And I remember having, I was probably like 3 or 4 years old. So this would have been like very early 80s, late 70s. My parents bought a microwave oven, right?
Mm.
And I remember it had cards that you can insert. That would be like, this is the card, the program to cook a turkey, or this is to, bake a cake. It had these special program cards to put into it. It was wild.
Wow. It is, man. It's so crazy to think back to some of that stuff. Like I think, for me, it's crazy because like people are like, hey, so what do you like to sort? I honestly like vintage electronics. Like that's what I like to look at, because I guess some of it's just reminiscent, like you think of, oh man, that's how it was when I was a kid. Like this is stuff I deal with. I've sold quite a bit of the dial telephones because they, I've always pick them up. I always look and say, oh, the old dial telephone, pick it up.
But you have that nostalgia, connection
stuff. Yeah, that one that I had that has the little TV in it, that boom box.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I got a bunch of cassettes the other day, and so I'm like popping in the old 80s rock into that thing. I was like, dude, this is like being a teenager again.
Yeah.
So,
yep. How many people would get the Scotch tape out and like repair their old cassette tapes, right? VHS tapes.
Yeah. It's crazy, man.
It's good stuff.
Hey, Brandon, what's going on, bro? Just share that. Yeah, man. I was looking at that. I went to a estate sale and there was a guy there that had he actually had a repair kit for tapes. Like it had the little thing where you'd coil it out onto that, and you could it would hold it in place where you could tape it.
Right.
Like, dude, that's wild. I was like, I said most people don't have a clue what this thing even is.
Right.
But yeah, we used to do it the old-fashioned way there. Like you said, he'd skip half a song. You're like, I don't know what happened to that. I guess it got tangled up in the tape player.
I remember in VCRs or tape players, it just gets tangled up. And you got to try to get it out without tearing the tape. Ripping the tape. Then if it tore, sometimes it would unravel the whole thing. So you got to take the actual cassette apart. Wind it back up carefully.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, man. You have a pencil. Like, what does that have to do with a cassette player?
Yep.
Cassette tape. Yeah, it's funny. I guess some cassettes, man, are starting to gain a little traction again.
Really?
Yeah, like I've actually sold some recently. It's like, it's kind of crazy. But I know records, it got back popular because record players are expensive, like the older ones.
Yep.
I've got a Pioneer one I've got to put a belt on. But
I know. So Brittany Brand, she was talking about, months ago, she got like some free stuff from her neighborhood on the Nextdoor app.
Yeah.
It included like a bunch of records. So she sold some records in an auction, and Cajun Roots reseller Johnny bought them, and he told her yesterday that he sold one for $75 or 70 something.
I don't pick up a ton of records myself because I don't know enough about them, and I'm like, I know that there's some value, but I know also that those guys ask a ton of questions a lot of times. Like,
oh yeah,
hey, can you show me like and to take pictures? It's like people asking about the back of video games. It's like, dude, I can't get the angle where you can tell whether it's scratched or not. Like it's
right.
Kind of one of those things. But
yeah, those guys that are experts, like Record Crates, I forget his name, and Tom Cruise, those guys. I mean, they know what the buyers are looking for, because those guys are most collectors, right? They're not just someone, oh, I had that record, I just want it. These guys want to invest in something. Yeah,
because they're talking about like what's the pressing and all that kind of stuff. I was like, bro, I don't know. It says this on it. Like what? Well, Well, we did pick up a couple records the other day. And like some of it's just nostalgia. My wife is huge, which I like Rocky too, but she's a huge Rocky fan, like always has been. If it comes on TV, she's watching it, and you know how much it comes on TV. So like she loves it. So man, the other day we were at a sale, they had a Rocky the soundtrack record, and I was like, dude, I'll pick that thing up. Like 50 cents.
Nice.
Yeah, I definitely. Like she was stoked on it, and then they had a Sesame Street one, which I was like, man, that's like childhood right there.
Yep.
So the old school Sesame Street.
It's funny how certain movies, no matter how many times you see them, once they're on, you're like glued. That's it.
Oh yeah,
yeah. My wife's like that.
She's in that.
My wife's like that with end of the world movies. Any of those movies like 2012, Armageddon, Deep Impact, you know, she loves those movies.
It's funny, man. It's funny how we are though about stuff like I'm the same way. Like, see, I like the sports stuff. So like, remember the Titans, all that kind of stuff. Like, dude, I watch that movie over and over. Like, it's just one of those things.
Yeah.
Nine. They like I like Hoosiers because I grew up playing basketball. Like that was my movie back in the day. So I'll watch Hoosiers if it comes on. It's crazy that we have these movies like. I always tell my wife, the movie, like if you want to watch it, but if it comes on TV, you do. You're like, okay, let's stop and check this thing out.
It's too much effort to, you know, get a DVD in or something, you know.
Yeah, I like running up on stuff sometimes that I'm like, dude, I remember that. Like it was on last night. 2012 was on last night.
Yeah, Chris, my wife was watching it.
Yeah, we were watching the Rocky Marathon the other day because it came through.
Yeah,
but yeah, it's kind of wild to think of. But the nostalgia of a lot of this stuff is like, for me, that's I guess stuff that gets me a little excited. That I'm like, oh, that's cool stuff. Like I got the other day, I got which way before my time, but that Edison phonograph. I got one the other day at
nice.
And I was like, dude, I just want to own it. I'm gonna resell it, but I just want to be like, hey, dude, this thing's like that piece is 115 years old and it's still workable. Like, I mean, that's crazy. Like, I mean, it needs a couple parts, but like there's stuff there. And so I have the cylinders, the wax cylinders that plays on it. Like, I'm like, think of that. I mean, this thing was made like over 100 years ago,
right? On
some wax, and that stuff still works. It's crazy.
I remember making it in like first or second grade, like as a science project, making like a record player, the homemade record player. And all you did was take like a piece of paper, you wind it up into like a cone, right? And then you tape like a needle at the end, and then take like an old 45 or 33 or something, a pencil, and spin the record, and then put the needle on there, and you can hear the sound through the end of the cone of the paper.
It's crazy.
It's just a vibration.
Yeah, it is, and it's wild because like I have the phonograph, the arm, and so it's got like that. It's like plastic right there, basically it's a membrane. So that needle attaches that membrane, and it shakes and pushes it through. It's crazy. It's pretty wild how that stuff. I mean. But to think like that long ago, someone came up with that idea. He hates you getting all the attention.
Jimmy, I couldn't hold out. I was telling Eric, and then Tommy said, "Don't do that, Dad." I was waiting for you and Louie to get on here and start bickering so Eric can get some work done. No, but seriously, I'm off today. I think he's not. The company's like, take the day off, go vote.
You say, all right, take care of that, huh?
Yeah. I mean, it's no brainer. We get the mail-in ballots, fill it out, and done.
Well, see, like I live for our county, like the courthouse and all that stuff is like right at the intersection from me, which is like 5 minutes. So like I can drive down my road 5 or 6 minutes. I'm there. That's where they do all the early voting in person. So I rode over there myself. Like when it first opened up, I usually wait a couple of days for everybody to kind of the initial thing to get through, and then I go over and take care of mine.
Yeah, I live in a pretty small little town that's an old farming community, basically. So, the downtown is 5 minutes away, and to get to the edge of town is 5 minutes. So
yeah,
it's tiny. Yeah,
that stuff's easy for me, like to do that. And then, North Carolina's done some different stuff on the ballot this year, though. Like they've I don't know.
You know what's interesting was Kanye on your presidential ballot?
No, he's not on ours.
That's weird. How you think that's like a federal, nationwide thing? And he was on Colorado's.
Yeah, there's like 3 states he was on. I guess you guys are on.
Strange.
But we had like 2 or 3 candidates I'd never even heard of. Like I don't know who they are. Like one of them's like some dude in the Green Party. I was like, I've heard zilch about this dude. Like, what is this? Like,
Yeah.
where did he come from? And for our our Senate race with Tom Tillis, like we have Tom Tillis, that other dude, and then there's like 4 other candidates. I was like, who are these guys? Like, how did they even get in? Like,
Yeah, and then ones that are like, should this judge be reelected? And he's the only option. There's no other choices.
yeah. No, I'm not voting for that guy. We have a couple like that here. It's like, there's no opposition. You just whatever. But they took straight party ticket off ours. Like it was on there last time we voted, but they've removed that now. And like everything's jumbled up. Like, and the other thing we usually have where you can electronic vote, like we usually have that, but it's all handwritten. So 2-page of ballot. It's like, gosh, bro, it's a lot. You're getting Carpenter Tunnel coming out there because we had a lot of county seats up this time too. So
yeah.
Dude, this little retainer, man. Somebody sold this for $34. This piece of plastic right here. What is going on?
That's not the what was it that you showed some part, or somebody showed some part that somebody was selling and it was broken. It was supposed to be like a seal ring or something.
Yeah. They sold it. Like how?
Yeah.
Like if that was me, dude, I'd be getting dinged right out of the gate. Like yeah. I'd be getting 500 questions.
Oh, that's right. Nikki T's off today. I saw she and Rev were out voting.
Nice. Yeah, I missed them yesterday. I guess they were on Louis yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was out. Missed the day yesterday. I went with a buddy of mine to he won an online auction, so we rode up there, and outside of getting those Fram oil filters, basically blank on the day, like a whole day of sourcing with not much return. But yeah, I was like, I don't know. But those are pretty decent. Like 316 off 14 items. I paid $13, so that ain't bad. Oh, Mike's in the house too. Took him 5 minutes to vote today. Wow. Voted for the first time. Flipping goodies in the house. Anyone see those 2 towns that had tallied their votes already? Oh yeah, I saw one of those this morning. That 5-0, they're like, yeah, those guys, all 5 of them get together. They meet at the poll at the same time. They vote at the same time. It's pretty wild.
Yep.
Today will be a wild day, that's for sure, by the time this night's over.
Yeah, I was reading, they said since so many people did early voting and like mail-in voting, that it's going to take longer to count everything up than that has in the past because of the pandemic.
Yeah.
And they said, unless it's like a landslide or something, we won't know until later than we normally do.
When so many states too have that where you can, like, they're gonna, I mean, unless their state just has a blowout, it's crazy.
Right.
Gotta keep this suspense. Waiting for Triple H and Mankind to run.
The glass breaking and Stone Cold runs out.
Yeah, you never know.
All I know is whoever that guy that threw the beers for Stone Cold, he was the best thrower he should have been a quarterback because he was always on point.
Those guys. I saw somebody's Halloween costume where they've got the Stone Cold head.
Oh yeah.
Rolling around.
Uh-oh, bring DX back.
Yeah, we actually have some wrestlers from out this way because Camden, which is like 45 minutes, that's where there's what are those guys' name? Hardy Boys. That's where they're from. Yeah. Man. Dude, I've been looking. Yesterday, I had a guy message me about a solenoid that was in this stuff that I sold the other day. That solenoid's like $60-some, right? So there is a, he called it a plunger. Looks like some type of screw. It's about that long. And I've been putting all these screws aside. That thing sells for $100. Because after he sent me the picture of what it was, I was like, yeah, I need to go back and look. Because if I set it like about 5 of them things aside, I'm gonna be
right. Well, if they don't make them anymore.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm running into with a lot of this stuff. Is because it's, it's old stock. Like some of this stuff's as old as I am. Like I literally pulled some parts when I first started doing this that were 73. I'm like, wow, 1973. It's crazy.
Wow.
Some of these bags are roach. The vet's in. Yeah, it's true. Election night. Should be interesting.
Yeah, just stay away from those bigger cities.
Yeah, I don't have, man, if anything that's happened this election season, it's removed any doubt that I ever want to live in a city. For me, that's done.
Sure.
It's crazy, man. We get all these kids that come here from overseas. Like when I used to have my Subway, I always had some too. And, the first thing all the foreign kids want to do is, I want to go to New York City. I want to go to New York City. I said, I've been there once, but that's not where I want to go. I don't want to hang out there very long. That's for sure. If I go. It's like, yeah, here we. I said, most Americans don't want to go to New York City.
Now, how's the waters and beaches there?
Where I'm at.
Do you have like big enough waves to surf in and stuff, or what is the waters like?
Yeah, we actually have the East Coast Surfing Championship here every year. Like it's like, obviously West Coast has bigger, but man, and people live for storms around here. Like if we get storm surge here, waves are like 15, 20 feet high.
Oh, wow.
It's, we get some big surf for sure. We are actually, as far as East Coast, they say we're the best spot because we're the closest thing to the Gulf Stream. So we get, more. And it's weird, like the way the island that just south of us, like a lot of people travel there because it's the way the island is. It's kind of like it jets out. It's almost like this. Like this. So the point out here is you can surf either side of that, and you may have an entirely different break. Like one may be better than the other. And the water warms up by like 3 or 4 degrees once you go around the point. It's weird, but that's how it is. Yeah, look at this wild stuff. So these cards that are in here are them old ones you used to send through the punch machine where it read it. It's kind of wild. Nikki T, I'm at 18. So I'm still holding a 10 pace, pretty much.
Nice.
Yeah, if I can do that, 70 plus. My goal this month is 1,000 listings. So that's like 33 a day. So I figured today if I jump out, hit like double that, then we'll keep me ahead of the curve.
Yep.
If I do that every Tuesday, that helps me have a day off.
Right.
So one of those things.
It was interesting. You were talking about how, like, when you go on vacation, since you're at the water, at the beach, you don't want to go to a place that has a beach, on vacation.
Yeah.
And it's the old, what is it? The old saying or adage. It's like, you want what you don't have, so.
Yeah. I enjoy the mountains. Like that's what we enjoy. Like, but I like going places anyway. Like as a kid, we always traveled a lot. So I like seeing things I've never seen before, but it's different. Like the beach to me, honestly, the beach don't get me too excited anyway. Cause I can't, like, I don't even like our beach. Like I'm not a beach guy. I get cooked out there, for me, I just assume like if I want to go swimming, I'd rather swim in a pool. Like,
yeah,
there's not.
I like snorkeling.
Yeah.
I've been out seeing all this, the fish and
There's
Coral.
some guys down here. Like, there's actually a guy that goes to our church that he was a commercial spearfisher, and down in Florida, and he moved up here. But man, here we get a lot of sharks, bro. Like a lot of
Do
sharks.
you?
Oh yeah, a lot. So like if you come down to the Outer Banks, you can take a flight seeing place over, and in that flight seeing you'll see sharks like
Oh, wow.
on the beach. Yeah. So and like wrecks and stuff. If you like out here, you can look all this stuff up, but they have they call this the graveyard of the Atlantic out here because of just a lot of different things, like the way the current is and all that. You know, we have sand that you'll hit out there, but it's like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of wrecks out here on the Outer Banks. I switched the camera thing. So like a lot of people are that, you know, a lot of people see so on all those wrecks, like sharks are present.
Right. You know, when you first were talking about when I learned that you were from OBX, you know, from the Outer Banks,
Yeah.
the first image in my mind was that old Popeye movie with Robin Williams, you know, where they're like, that's what I was picturing in my mind. Obviously, I don't assume it's not like that, but
I don't know. Wanties might be a little like that. Like we have the fishing docks. Yeah, we have fishing docks.
okay.
So it's like down here, that's where a lot of the commercial boats come in, like the big trawlers and stuff. Like they park in there. But then commercial fishing like is big, but then also deep, like your charter fishing. There's a lot of that here. So, cause closest thing to the Gulf Stream on the East Coast.
Yep.
We get a lot of that. But yeah, we have some guys that dive and whatnot. Like when I was a kid, well, I say a kid, I was a teenager. Like I just graduated high school when my parents moved here, and I went to college for a little bit, and then decided I weren't for that, and so I came home, and we lived at the end of our road. There is a wreck, probably about 100 yards off the beach, and the mast is up out of the water.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so we used to go out there and swim to that thing a little bit, and mess around. But then I met a dude who dove, and he's like, "Yeah, there's sharks all over that wreck." I was like, yeah."
Are there many attacks, or did those?
I mean, people get nipped all the time. Like there has been a few attacks, but people do get nipped. I guess you know, Jaws as a kid kind of has me like freaked out a little bit by him. Like, plus, I mean, I've been to we have a big aquarium here, and they have like a mild shark in there, like one of those I forget what they call them, like sand tiger or whatever. But yeah, there's some big boys out there. Like I have buddies who surf a lot, and they're always talking about it. Like, yeah, we see them all the time.
Wow.
They bump our boards, that kind of stuff. I was like, yeah, they bumped my board one time. I've tried surfing some when I was younger, and I think the last time I went, maybe I might have been like 32, something like that. And I went out with a buddy of mine, and that stuff gets in your head. Like we were surfing near the pier down in Frisco, which is gone, but we were down there, and I paddled out with it. He's like, man, just paddle out with me and try to catch something. I get out there with him, and I'm thinking about the whole time. Like we're paddling out, I'm looking over at the pier, and then it dawned on me, like, hey, last week this dude caught a 13-foot hammerhead off the pier right there. And like we're within 50 yards of the pier. Like we're right there. So I was like, that kind of got in my brain. So one time we were paddling, I kicked the leash and it hit me on the other leg.
Right.
And dude, I freaked out. I was just like froze on the board, like, oh my gosh, I just got bumped. Like one of those things. You think about that stuff.
Right.
So,
you know that one surfer, Bethany Hamilton, that got the shark attack that like bit her arm off?
yeah.
So that's in Kauai, in Hawaii. And we went there last September for our anniversary. And we went to that beach. It's called Tunnels Beach. And afterward we were swimming and enjoying it. And afterwards I told my wife, oh, did you know this is the spot where she got attacked? I told her afterwards so she wouldn't be scared.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it's crazy that they're
yeah.
that stuff, man. I mean, I guess I get inside my own head because like guys always tell me, but when I was younger, like I said, and we moved here, I packed fish for a while, so we'd pack shark all the time. The dog sharks, which is disgusting. I'll just tell you, like they stink so bad because when you catch them, they catch them in nets. Like they're only like maybe 3 or 4 feet long, but they're cranking out babies. Like, and their babies are all in the net, and like I mean, that's what's going on.
Right.
It's awful. It smells so bad. Like you can literally, I can tell you to this day, if I'm driving through the village and they're packing shark, like you can, like you're like, oh, they're packing shark today. Like, without ever you can get over there. It's kind of cool. But yeah, out this way is, man, the Outer Banks is just, it's pretty diverse depending on where you're at on the Outer Banks. Like there's like, we're a fishing village. So back in here, it's mostly that. And then you go over on the beach, like there's different, and it's weird because you have different people that vacation at different spots too from all over the country. So like the Duck Corral areas tends to be like New York, New Jersey kind of thing, and then you come further down and you'll have all like the PA, Ohio, like all that kind of stuff is like middle part of the beach. And then you go on down. Like I used to live on Hatteras Island. That's where my kids live now. And that's a whole nother deal. Like you talk about serene beaches, like you can go to the beach by yourself because the Park Service owns between every village. There's usually about anywhere from a 13 to 7 mile stretch between them that'll be owned by the National Park Service. Like you can't develop it, so it's just
okay.
Yeah, so it's
are they public beaches or any private?
Yeah. All public pretty much. Like when you get up Duck and Corolla, they tried to make them private. There's actually a big lawsuit about it right now because they're like, nah, the beach is public. Like we should be able to go wherever. And I drive on some of the beaches that here, like quite a few of them, except for like the populated areas, but they have, you have to get a permit. But other than that,
okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of beach. Like the thing we kind of have that's big here. Well, a lot of things, like I said, East Coast as far as surfing, it's kind of a big thing for that. Surf fishing, like we're like the home of surf fishing on the East Coast. Like people go to the place it's called Cape Point, which is a big deal. So we have a lot of fishing tournaments, and then the old kiteboarding. That's became a huge thing here.
Okay.
We always have wind, so actually your kiteboarders here are like they say this is like the best spot in the world. To go kiteboarding.
Really?
So like we have a lot of Europeans and stuff that come over here and do that stuff. So it's got to be huge.
Yeah, there's a lot of paddle boarding and like windsurfing and stuff like that on our lakes and reservoirs.
Yeah. Yeah, windsurfing used to be the deal now, but now kiters have taken over all that pretty much. It's those are the guys you see. So a lot of Canadian, a lot of here in the summer it's like the United Nations, really. Like you have people from all over the world. But in the winter we always have wind, so it's always for the kiteboard guys, like they're down. You have those guys from Europe that'll come over here for a month, like take their holiday and be over here.
And you get many storms like hurricanes or any kind of issues like that too.
Yeah, we get that. And then in the winter, which is like a lot of people kind of discount, but we get nor'easters, which are like, sometimes they'll be just as bad as a hurricane for us because of the way the wind blows, it causes flooding in certain places. Because if you look at us on the map, like we're super narrow, like it's not a very big place.
Yeah.
We always say life on the sandbar. That's pretty much it. I see Nikki T talking about the Restoration channel. Yeah, I see you drop that link, man. They're blowing up over there, man.
Yeah, the videos with the part 1 or part 2 of the Fairlane, that one is taking off. Those two.
Yeah.
Those best performing videos.
Man, I'm excited for those guys. They deserve it for sure. They're good people.
Yep.
So
I mean, there's just a much bigger audience for cars versus reselling,
Oh yeah.
It makes sense.
Yeah, I was talking to a reseller yesterday and asked her if she watched any YouTube. She's like, I haven't really. Like, she's a pallet buyer.
Yeah.
Well, you think everybody has a car.
Right.
And like that old retro stuff.
You know, so you would think everybody does. There's this lady that works in Boulder. She works for a window tinting company, and she's been window tinting for like 20 plus years. Because like in Colorado, the sun is so intense because of the elevation. A lot of people tint their windows to help, and she doesn't have a car. She says she rides a bicycle everywhere since like 1983 or something.
Jeez.
So she only drives customer cars, like in in the shop. That's it. But she hasn't had a personal car. But she's a Boulder hippie.
See here, you couldn't get by with that. It's so far between stuff.
Yeah.
Like you'd have to. That's one of the things. Like we get a lot of the foreign exchange students for the summer. That's one of their biggest struggles. We have no public transport, so like you pretty much have to Uber or ride a bike or whatever. But kind of crazy.
All right. I'm going to take off. I wanted to just drop in since I have the day off to say hi.
Yeah, appreciate you coming by.
Yep. So I'm going to get going. We'll get ready. Go hit the course. Have some fun.
There you go, man. Good luck out there.
Yeah. Thanks. All right. See you guys. I'll see you in chat.
All right, man.
Bye, everybody.
Thanks, Dan. Do. Mm. Squashmallow. Hmm. Two, three. Get back on track. Mm-mm. 19, Nikki T. Slow down a little bit. Figure if I can hang at 10 an hour, I'll be pretty good. Huh. That's crazy. Nikki T, there's y'all some YouTube content. Teaching you how to drive that manual transmission. That would be interesting. Burn her up. Spring. Good God. Jeez. Yeah, I about wrecked our car when I started trying to learn how to drive a stick. Put out on the highway, thing stalled out, and here come a semi. Fun stuff. What is this? Hmm. What that is. That's why you love it. $39 piece. It's crazy. $40. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Well, guys, slowed a little bit. 21 listings before 12. Still got time. Do. Some type of switch. Hey, I did sell one of those weird switches that, like the turn dial I showed y'all the other day. It's like $30 some. Crazy. Crazy how some of these little cheap plastic, well, I say cheap. Obviously, they're not cheap. But these old plastic pieces that are hard to come by, like, sell for such good money. This one sells for $27. Just a little piece of plastic. A slow speed adjusting knob. Okay. Pretty good. Yeah, Nikki T, I was telling the guys earlier, this past week I sold over $600 of these parts. But I'm well into profit on those things. Like I'm probably selling at least $100 to $200 a week, like the weeks I list them. But I've sold some stuff out of that. Like the first item I sold out of that parts haul, I sold for like right at $300, $299. So, and I'm still like I'm nowhere in, like I'm so far not even scratching the surface. Really, it's hard to imagine that. But I've listed probably about 10 boxes now, 70 more to go. It's kind of crazy. So, I think I'll be listing parts from now till summer. But hey, they're paying. So it's tedious. It's not super exciting by any means, but pays the bills. So that, I guess the only exciting thing for me is digging out stuff like that, where if you find a little piece of plastic that sells for like $27, and it's going to go first class, and somebody's looking for it because it's old stock. So, like, occasionally I've had some of these parts that sell the night that I list them, because obviously they're harder to come by. Like this item, there's about 5 listings right now, but thanks to some of these guys that have talked to me about promoted listings, we're doing that. So mine's popping to the top of the search. Let's see. What are we doing? Oh. 22. Hey, Wendy. Thanks for coming in. Just hanging out. Kind of a quiet day today. I know a lot of people are busy doing stuff today. With voting and all this stuff going on. What the heck is this? Three, one. OMC 314 007. That's weird. Man, these retainer oil little things. I feel like I have a ton of these things. Oh, Tim, this is my daughter's Trojans. They're a small college she went to school at. I've had people there like, oh, you're like Michigan State fan. It's actually my daughter played volleyball for University of Mount Olive, and they have the same as Michigan State. Now I'm a Carolina fan when it comes to, but college football actually like the U, Miami. Yeah, people are always telling me that. Oh man, I hope I found the part number on this rig. Defaulting to the highest possible shipping and pickup only in listing. Wow, that's crazy. Some people have told me they've had that too, but I haven't noticed it on mine. Maybe I'm just fortunate. I don't know. Yeah, I grew up in the 80s when the hurricanes were like good. Notre Dame. But honestly, man, I worked a job that I had to work on Saturdays so much, like for years, like 20 years. So I got out of watching college football where I weren't as into it. Like it just when you couldn't ever watch it, I kind of quit following it as much. Probably the only sport I follow like real well now. I do watch some football, like NFL a little bit, and college basketball. Probably my big two. But I'm not as into it as what I used to be. I used to be like one of those crazy. Like I used to break stuff if my team lost and not talk to people who were fans from other rival teams. But I've got past that. So now more casual fan than what I used to be. Ooh. Yeah, that's my old 80s Tar Heel. I do like the heels. I don't always like Roy, but I do like the heels. Hey, Russell, what's going on? I like Tar Heels basketball. Like I said, football, I've always liked the Hurricanes if I was going to say college football. And part of it, I grew up in Florida. Everybody around me was Florida State fans. and I was going in a different direction. When we lived in Louisiana, I did go over to LSU. We watched the high school basketball championships. That was fun. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I haven't put out a video in a minute, man. Like it's a live stream, but pretty much is what I've been doing. I lost my software, and I've switched to a different software, and I just hadn't put in the time to learn it, honestly. Let's see. Dude, I'd like to find this. Drive shaft. Yeah, I feel you, Michael. I know, man. It gets tough. Man, please be a paper in here or something. AMC. Oh, yes. Score. Sometimes the guy left the paper receipt in there. Because at first I was looking at this item like, man, I know this item's valuable, but I cannot find the part number. And Google Image is a pain with these parts because it always. Oh, yeah. Always jacks it up. $30. That's not bad. That's cool, Tommy. Tar Heels warm up. You would think it had sold during the last dance when they put that out. I still go back and watch old games sometimes. Like if I can find that old stuff, I'll go on YouTube and watch. Basketball will probably look a lot different this year if they have it. Cool snaps. Man, that's cool, dude. Where'd you find that at, Tommy? Thanks, Chuck. Wow, that's cool. I used to have that Tar Heels Blue Cream Soda. From when Jordan and those guys won the championship there in the early 80s. But we moved one time, that thing got crushed. So oh. I got you a little retro. Come fly with me. VHS. Sealed. Ain't nothing like that. Get a little North Carolina coffee in. Cheer wine. Joe Deals. My buddy wants me to help him find. Yeah, I've got a Coke bottle now. I got one at a sale a while back that has Carolina on it. Dude, that's awesome, Tommy. Check that rig out. Jordan warm up. That's sweet. Yeah, that sounds like fun, man. Championship belt. Yeah, let's see. Man, that's a good sale, Joe. American flag leather jacket. $55. Very nice. Man, I don't think the temp's warming up here at all. It still feels pretty chilly out here. It does look like warm up style top. I was trying to think. I think I got a. Nah, no. Yeah, we had some similar looking to that when I was in high school, like the breakaway, tearaway. They used to have the pants with the buttons on the side too. Zero clue. I'm sure that's what it is, like warm up shirt, warm up jacket, top. I see the same suspect still living. Yeah, dude, I'm at 25 for 550. So we're getting there. What'd you list it to for, Tommy? Oh, I gotcha. I don't see anything that old. Yeah, you're right. I mean, like, there's not really much to comp. Mm. Yeah, who knows, man? I'm sure finding the right person. Does it have Carolina anywhere on it, or just the colors? Oh, I got you. No writing. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. Oh my golly. Hard to say. 1970s in a Euro stock cat diesel mechanics demonstrated 2 oldest items in inventory. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. For sure. All right. Got somebody in the chat.
Hey Eric, how you doing?
Hey, buddy.
You getting a lot listed?
Yeah, man. 25 so far.
That's good.
You know me, I try to stay on the ground.
I went to what you said. What about the grind?
So you know what I mean? I try to stay on the ground.
Yes, sir. You do. You do.
Trying to get 70 in today.
Okay, that's
That's
a
a
fair goal. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to list 35 a day this month. So
You know, and if you get more, you get more.
yeah.
Yeah, it's not beyond your means, but it's a reasonable kind of like healthy goal.
Yeah, I figure you know what I've started doing? I was talking to Emily about this the other day. I started figuring out like, okay, so how many do you average selling a day in a month?
Okay.
And then let's list triple that a day. That's kind of what I'm
Wait, say that again, just so I think I understand in theory what you're saying, but
so
go ahead.
like, okay, so take your average, like look at your 30 day or 90 day or however you want to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Take your average and look at it. How many items are you selling a day?
Mm-hmm.
So like for me, that's about 8. It's about what I average. And I mean, I'm somewhere between 6 and 10 most days. Now,
But you're
so,
saying as opposed to what you originally list and then try to up it, or
yeah. So what I'm saying is, like, if I'm selling 10, if I only list 10, what are you going to do?
well, I mean, yeah, that's the ratio. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Like,
Okay.
you're not making any headway. You're
I just was trying to see if what you were looking at, yeah, as opposed to how you're. Yeah. Okay.
so you're just maintaining it. If I'm selling 10, listing 10, I'm just maintaining, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
I'm not gaining. I'm not growing. I'm just maintaining.
You're just kind of you're on. Yeah. You're just kind of
So
there.
I figure if I list, like if I'm selling 10, like I said, I'm averaging 8, but I'm
Okay.
selling 10. Like, okay, so like let's just figure that I'm averaging 10, which I'm not really, but
Mm-hmm.
that's where I want to, that's kind of the next little hurdle. I'm at 8. So if I figure if I list triple what I'm selling, then at some point the numbers are going to catch up, you know?
I mean, yeah, especially if you got stuff that are you listing for volume just to have numbers, or are you listing for a better sell-through rate, and and all those little other equations, and just because you
Well, I
can
mean,
list.
obviously it all comes down to what you list. Like if you just list trash, like you're not going to.
Yeah, even though it all ends up selling it. Well, most of it, like 90% of it. over time.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Like, but because I think 30, is a reasonable place to be for me. Like, I mean, it's
30
not
sales or 30.
30 listings a day. I mean,
Oh
like
yeah.
that's reasonable. Like if you're working,
I think it's even, I hate to say it, but I'm sure, well, I can't say the stats. I mean, somebody like Tommy might know.
okay, so I've been on right now
Yeah.
going on 3 hours, and I've listed 25. So if I took 4 hours a day and listed, I'm gonna hammer 30 every day. Like, I mean,
Yep.
easy. Like that's not even.
The nice thing is that everybody gets to split it up the way they want. Like I know Regina from Derek and Regina, she gets up at 4:30 every morning just so she can list before she goes to her full-time job.
Yeah.
And and then she says sometimes she manages stuff while she's there on her break, and it's just like constant. And like you said, if you can get that, if you can get it quick, I mean, like, because the stuff that you do, and I kind of do the same thing too. It's tedious. It's detailed. Like they're sometimes one of a kind. And it's nice to have those scannables, but yeah.
Yeah, like I started out the day with Fran oil filters because that's what I got yesterday.
Oh, I don't know if you read, but yeah, I think you were busy talking to other people. I was like, yeah, get those out of the way, man. Those are awesome because those are the nice. It's also a good way to start when you're listing. Just get those going. You get the no pun intended. Get the lube going. Yeah.
Profit items, but like they're easy listing, easy
Oh,
sell.
those are meat and potatoes, dude. Yeah.
So I mean, it's kind of like this. Like I don't know. I think you were probably gone when I was talking about this, but like this past week, I sold $650 in parts. Like
Nice.
what I've been listing. Like
Oh
this.
yeah, you were listing a lot last couple of weeks, I think.
So I mean, what I've made up my mind is on Tuesdays, because the other thing that I've noticed, and this is something I think there's some theory to it. Like I'm kind of proving it out, really.
Mhm.
Is and I've talked with other people. I mean, like Tommy, some of these other guys, like we've talked about it, and I think we've talked about it. The whole thing with whatever you're listing, it's like it gives a boost to whatever's in your store that same category.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, you did mention that, but that's a good point.
if all I did was list these parts every day, and all I'm gonna sell is these parts. Like I may hit a little something here or there, but
No, that's a good point because that's also, I think, a good reminder for a lot of the newbies, but also just us seasoned sellers. Don't forget those little details and facts. Like you said, if it's the same categorical, structure that you're just playing with all the time. If you're doing clothes, guess what? All of a sudden that nice $100 item that's not clothes may kind of not get the exposure after it sits there for like 30 days or whatever the stats are.
yeah. So being aware, I think, is a big deal for sure.
Oh, that's what I'm always preaching. You know me about awareness, whether it's strategies or whatever it is, just kind of constantly keep a grip on it. And I'm excited for like Christopher next week. I want to pick his brain on some of that stuff, 'cause that's what he's always talking about. He's the guy about awareness, just consciously always just being mindful about how it is, not only how you're doing it, but what it is, you're trying to do and just beef it up constantly.
Well, I think Chris is such a numbers guy. Like I think it's working that plan. Like figure out your numbers, work the plan. Like, and then for us to continue to learn, because that's the other thing. I mean,
Yeah.
I learned from people that really, I mean, whether new or old, but I'm starting to look a little deeper into some things that were
Yeah, most definitely, bro. It's like you just got to do it.
because there's plenty of guys that have been around for a while that know.
Yeah, there's plenty of guys that are around, and they like to talk a lot about the talk, but sometimes, like I like to step back and go, I don't care who it is. I mean, I may not have the best rapport with somebody, but if I can learn from them, I'm listening. I'll listen. May not, agree everything to a T, but
I don't think any of us know everything about everything, so we kind of have to.
right. And most of us, we're pretty flat out, like we'll admit when we don't know. Like I'm not sure. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. I go or ask so and so, but that's where we share again. Like we don't know something, we'll point. We talked about that.
Yeah, It's good, man. I mean, that is one of the things about being on YouTube and being around other people is like I don't pretend that there's anybody that I couldn't pick up something. I mean, it
Yeah.
might be what not to do, but I can learn.
Well, and I love, it sounds so cliche and just redundant, but I mean, I think really the good majority of us, and like, we call our little cliques and in our community of, if you will,
Yeah.
we really want to learn. I mean, I don't think we would be here for the most part. We're either learning by gossiping or learning by just actually doing it, or learning by loafing, or learning, but whatever it is, we're just.
Yeah, I think the thing is just what are you going to do with what you know, like, or what you learn.
I love that. Yeah. You hit it right on the target, I think. It's
'Cause
what
it's
are
like,
you going to do?
I mean, I teach at like that rehab center every week.
Yeah.
That's one of the things I'm always telling those guys. I said, man, you can sit in here and learn all these things, but how do you apply it to your day to day?
Yeah, and you may learn it and understand it in theory, but have you practiced it? How do you
Yeah.
practice it? It's how do you put it into that principle into some kind of structured um, exercise? Are you doing it daily? Because if you don't, too, you can weaken yourself. To the point where, yeah.
Nikki T, good to see that you got your shirts listed.
Yay, Nikki.
Probably
Nikki was on yesterday. She was so awesome. Well, she got to talk more than Rev. That was nice. I didn't mean to pick on David. I was like, let's hear from Nikki. It was nice to see David like that too, because it's just like I just want to see him chill and just because he's always putting his best foot forward and he always has so much to share. And it's just good to see him like be able to kind of just be. And it's also good to see them together and be able to kind of share a different perspective.
Yeah, they're good people.
No doubt about that.
And they are exactly the same off and on camera. I'll tell you that. So,
Yes, sir. You've said that many a time. And if anybody questions it, they got another thing coming. No, I'm just, yeah,
amen, Cash.
I appreciate him. Yeah, Luis and I were excited. So.
Yeah, I'm excited for those guys, man. Their restoration channel is blowing up right now.
Yeah, we made sure we wanted to mention that towards the end, just so nobody would forget. And I forgot to say that we did put all the links down for Nikki and David. Like we do. I'm pretty adamant about that. I always get on to Luis. I'm like, did we put it? He's like, yes, I already put the links. I'm like, are you sure? Because there's a guy, I won't say who, but he interviews a lot of people, and he keeps saying he's going to put the links, but he never puts the links. And it's like, come on, man. Maybe I'm just tedious, like anal. It's like I just want to make sure that everybody gets their chance to be noticed.
Yeah.
Well, and more importantly, too, I'm sorry, just to jump in, is that we're not watching it necessarily only just currently. There's people that sift through this stuff eventually. If we, and they're going to go, well, how do I find this person, or where are they, or what's the links?
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, man. Here lately, I've gone back and watched a lot of stuff because honestly, I just don't have time to watch everybody when they're on. Like
Yes,
it's one of those things. So sometimes you have to drop back and.
I always feel guilty, like I have to explain that to people, but I think most people get it. It's just you just want to be genuine and courteous and just say, I'm getting to it, and it's like some people, they do their premieres and it's like, okay, we're getting there. I gotta go list though, or I gotta go eat dinner, or, I got my daughter or something like that.
Yeah, I think that happens to a lot of stuff. I mean, because honestly, we all have life that we have to live. But I mean, I always appreciate guys watching me because I'm like, but the same hand, I know sometimes people don't make it, or people may. Sometimes I get comments from videos I've out for a minute where people have gone back and watched it.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Well, the other thing I do is and it's funny as I noticed lately, and I don't want it, I just hope not everybody gets uptight about it. I don't see why they should, but I've had probably about in the last month, probably about 20 to 30, just different people reaching out saying, "Hey, I'm sorry I didn't make it," or
Yeah.
and I'm like, no, it's, I always tell them there's no apologies needed. You watch it on your time. It's available because, it's sitting there. It's in recording. It is YouTube. So you watch it when it's convenient. And hopefully, you learn something. But and I love that Nikki was talking about that too. She really went in depth. She afforded her perspective, her and Dave both did, about, just, yeah. I mean, just, you need to take time out sometimes.
Well, what I'll do is, like, sometimes I'll miss for a while, and then I'll just go back and binge one day. Like, I'll just sit and watch
yeah.
videos of people that I've missed.
For sure.
A lot of times I just put it on, and let her play through. But it's just how it's one of the things. Like Tim was just saying, Glock, he just did a purge of channels that he likes, but just doesn't seem to get around to watching. So,
hey, good morning, Sadiq. That's Marrakech 7. His name is Sadiq, by the way. I think you may know. And Glock is Tim, right? Yeah. I always do that. Sorry, Glock, Tim. I always forget. Especially when I don't see like little moniker faces on them. It's like that little, the little bobblehead, I call it. There's like an orange one and a gray. I don't know how YouTube diversifies those, but
I don't know. I don't know about that stuff. It's taking me a minute. Like, there's still a lot of people with names that know my name now that I can't.
Yeah.
Can't remember people. It's not.
You're getting old, man. You're just getting old, dude.
It's weird, man. Like, there for a while, I was really working on it with, because usually if Sam's with me, like,
yeah,
he knows everybody's name. I don't know how, but he does.
Okay. Oh, I don't want details, but have you heard from him? Is he doing good?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, just been busy, man. Stuff going on.
No, I get it. I just want to make sure he's okay.
Nah, he's good shape. We actually talked today.
Good. I'm glad. Okay.
I'm
not trying to be intrusive. I'm just saying.
Nah, he's that's one of the things. He's just
I care about you guys. It's like
he's just taking a break from
he needs it. He should have been mandatory a while back.
I think his next video drop's going to be their wedding, so that's kind of.
Oh, really? That's kind of cool.
A little added pressure on him.
Well, you know what? It does it when he does it. That's all.
He's trying to make that one good.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Capiche. Roger that.
Tell you what, man, Ezra's getting big, dude.
I know. I think Christina posted something. Is it Christina? Am I saying it right? Yeah. I know she spells it different, but it's Christina. Is it Christine or Christina? I don't remember.
Christina. Yeah.
Okay. That's my sister's name. Yeah, just spelled different.
It's wild, man.
Sure.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm listing in case.
What are you doing today? What's your goal?
Me? Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know if I said that coming in, but I'll reiterate. It just, last night I kind of went to bed not too late, but just, you fall asleep after sitting down after a long day, and you're kind of like, I'm going through my notebook and stuff and just checking my phone messages, and I was sitting in the chair, passed out, and I don't remember if it was 11 or midnight, but I was like, got to go to bed. And then I forgot. Oh, I was listening a little to the news, the talking heads, because of what today is. And actually, I was just watching TMZ kind of going off on that, like I never do. There's something, you don't have to think too hard. And I said, "Oh, I'm getting up," and I didn't realize when I checked the computer, I forgot that on election day they do open it up at 7 a.m. So.
Yeah.
And I was like happy, and when I clicked to go check out where the links were, I mean, I was. I don't know why I had it in my head that it's going to be packed and da-da-da-da. And, I was listening to the talking heads talking about, like, this is the highest mail-in voting that they've ever had, and absentee votes been. Anyway, so when I got there, nobody was there. I mean, there's nobody. It was great. So.
You're good. I mean, I've done Like I done that a long time ago.
Yeah, and I kind of wish I did, but at the same time, I just, and I don't know. I like that. I've just always done it on that day, and also I have been busy. I've been busy. So, like, to answer your question, just been busy with stuff, catching up on stuff I didn't do yesterday. I ran an errand, FedEx packages and things like that.
Yeah.
And yeah, voting. So, and
So do you have?
I sourced. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, do you have some kind of a listing goal, or you just kind of?
Yeah, actually, well, with you, I've been really thinking hard about it, Eric. To be really frank, I've been contemplating this a little deeper, but I've been watching some older videos of Christopher, not only in preparation of just getting ready to kind of, meet with him, and I want to, I don't want to waste his time, and it was perfect. Something told me, go back and watch this video. It's from 2019, and I remember watching it. So I watched it again, and it's just so refreshing to see him in a different, I won't say attitude, but just a different perspective of what stage he was at. You know what I'm saying? Like his earlier stages. And he was just, what's that? Go ahead.
I said he's changed a bunch, like a bunch of different directions. Like,
yeah, I want to say he's changed, but it's also an improvement change. I mean, like he's really polished himself up. He's refined. I love that he's pretty much still close to heart what he's trying to do. It's interesting because back then he used to bash himself pretty bad. Like he would talk negative in a way, like, oh man, I was an idiot. Da, 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 da. And I'm like, I forget that he was talking about stuff like that, but he mentioned something that I was talking to somebody, said, how did you get Christopher? And I said, well, I didn't really want to go into it. And I just said, well, quite frankly, I waited and I thought it out and I contemplated and I emailed him, specifically what I wanted. I didn't want to waste his time. So when I was watching this video, the ironic thing was, it was so funny. He's like, because, Christopher always talks about time management and not wasting time and basically efficiency, right?
Right.
And he just said, yeah, he says, I'd rather hear from somebody who comes to me. And he gave an example. Somebody wanted to do something with him, a project, but they were like, I'll do everything, da da da, and you can have all the information, and I'll send you the recordings. You can post it. So all you got to do is show up. And he was like, I was so appreciative of that. And then he goes, as opposed to somebody writing me 3 emails saying, hey, bro, hey, let's do a chat, man. And it's like, and I went, okay, that's how I caught him. You just can't bullshit people's time anymore. It's like, you don't want to waste people's energy.
Yeah, it's one of the things, man. You kind of figure it out.
Yes, sir. Hey, Style Resell, how you doing? Yeah. So, Mike, to answer your question, probably, I kind of got a little behind because I went ahead and committed. I'm going to try to do more faithful stuff with YouTube. It may be lives for a little while until I get my editor situated. I almost got my computer set up in the back room, and that's why I'm back up front today using my phone to list. And I don't know. I mean, I would like a meaty goal of like you said, what, 30 a day?
I mean, how many do you sell a day? Like,
it's been slowing down because I've messed up, but I will say this much. I'm surprised that even though there'll be like a few days where I haven't listed, maybe 2 days, in the most 3, I'm surprised that like 3 or 4 items still come through all the time,
Yeah.
And it's like, but that's low,
Yeah.
But also there was a time where I wasn't listing right after I did like a big couple times with you, I think, and I did some on the weekends, and I always try to list Friday. Like you said, it's like Thursdays and Fridays are my, like, I want to list as much as I can so I could have a decent weekend, at least by Monday. And I was amazed to see like all my big ticket items were just purging. It's like 150, another 99, this and that. I mean, stuff that sat there. And it's like, whoa, okay. So eBay
it revives some of that old stuff, man. Like,
say again?
I think when you're listing, it revives some of that stuff that's been hanging out.
Okay. You think sometimes categorically or just in general, your whole store?
Like Jimmy talked about it a few times on here, and I know other people have talked about I think sometimes just having sales, man, getting your store moving.
Okay.
I think that helps. But
I
obviously,
am active in my store, but I do mostly like a lot of like anytime there's an opportunity, I wait till like a batch of them come up, so I'm not wasting time doing one at a time. But
yeah,
I'll do offers, and then sometimes the people want to go back and forth, and that's fine. If it's a decent amount, I'll negotiate. But I usually have a conversation with them on that. But I also go in, like you said, and I'll modify things that they suggest, or
yeah,
I'll go back, and I always do to the point of where I wake up and get my coffee and look at the phone. I always look at what is the most current thing on the scroll, meaning what just did a turnover or what's about to end. And if it's an old item, I either yank it out or I change it, I alter it. I go, like you said, do a sale.
yeah. I think for me, man, I just like I said, I've kind of got to a place to where I was like, I know like the thing that I can do that's probably going to bring the um, most return on time is listing. Like really, like for me, that's kind of what I've just come to a conclusion. I was like, man, if I just list, because I mean, obviously there's a lot of other stuff to do to maintain your store, but I mean, I equate it to like what that guy said, man. You put more lines in the water, you're bound to catch more fish. Just how it works.
No, that's yeah. Well, that's pretty much on point. Oh
Yeah.
boy, somebody put their phone number in an email message to me and wants me to call them. And I'm like,
Well, that's a negative.
it's one of these things where I didn't want to assume that they're scamming, and I don't think they are. I think it's a pardon me for saying this, not to be discriminatory, but as I guess an elder person who. So the story is that they claim something's been sent to this person, but it's waiting for them to be picked up, and I don't know if that's a post office thing or. So the person that they send it to was sick, and then I just said, well, according to policy, I said I have to stay with on the side of err on the side of safety with eBay, and I have to send it to that address. And they were like, well, I need it to go to this address, and I checked, and that was the address. And I said, well, it's sitting there waiting,
Yeah.
and it's there in New Hampshire. It's like I said, I was polite. I just said, please check with your courier, and if you have, and see if there was a receipt left, and you just may need to help them follow up. And they're like, well, I'm out of state. This person's sick, and they can't go to the post office. I'm just like, yeah.
Yeah, I think it is one of these things. Sometimes people are trying to do stuff, but I don't. I don't. I ordered something from somebody. I tried to get them to change the address, and they're
Yeah.
like, "I can cancel. You can reorder it." I was like,
Yeah, the thing is, they never communicated this until after it was delivered. And the last thing she says is, she could not be in a public building and likely can't get there again. She's received nothing that says it is really there. Sorry to be a pain under these circumstances. I recommend you use FedEx or something. No one wants to hunt for it at the post office. I'm like, not once did I get an email saying, could you please use a different source? You know,
no.
and it's like, well, it's a book. I sent it book rate. What do you want? I mean, and I'll probably refund them just so I don't hear negative feedback. But I'm just communicating this, clearly.
I mean, really, if they show it delivered, really, you don't have to refund them. But and you won't get like if they try to give you negative feedback, like
Yeah, especially after I communicate and they've communicated that this person's sick and they can't get their. Well, that's no disrespect. I send in the mail to that address. If you have other issues, and you know what I always do, Eric, I always put in there, please email me if any questions prior to purchase or consideration. Right?
yeah, but nobody
Purchase.
reads.
Well, that's actually the first thing I put up there is like prior to purchase or consideration, and also I actually add that in the addendum of where you have when you put after you put your title and stuff, and they always ask the condition.
Yeah.
It's right there too. I said, email if any questions prior to purchase or consideration. Not my fault they don't want to read it.
Yeah, I don't do much of that stuff. Like people talk about having business policies and that kind of stuff. I don't have any of that.
It's not that it's a business policy. It's just a consideration to keep it. And I actually do think people do read it. It just may be a small percentage, but it's worked out to my advantage. You know, like and I had to deal with eBay on bigger ticket items, and they go, well, so this person's probably just going to get refunded, and I think I can convince eBay not to. It's only like $10 anyway. It's like whatever. It's just I don't want to.
That's kind of how I deal with a return though. Like, if it's not worth like me paying for it to come back, a lot of times I'll just refund them. I'm like,
oh, when it comes down to it, I don't care. I'll let eBay do the refunding, whatever. But to show that, or they kind of demand that they're not going to do anything, I'll just say whatever here. But I lose out on, it's always about the shipping.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't want to, like, if I have free return on the item, I don't want to pay to get it back if it's under $10. Like,
well, it's aggravating that you also lose on shipping too. But
yeah,
it is what it is. It's part of business, right?
Well, if it's not your fault, you can only refund them the one part, and then the other part, eBay will actually take care of.
Oh, I didn't think about that. Yeah, that's true. When it comes down to it, yeah.
As far as the shipping, like you for the item. But,
yeah. But I think they have to accept it. I don't know. Anyway.
I mean, sometimes I've had items that were messed up that I'll be like, hey, do you want to keep it? Like, can you use it? Think you can get it fixed? And then I'll just give them a partial and they're good. But,
yes, sir. I hope this one plays. So yeah, aside from voting and running an errand and dropping off some packages, I stopped at where I dropped my FedEx off at is it Walgreens or whatever? Anyway, they had a bunch of clearance on, and I got there a little late, but I did find a couple good items that I invested in. So walked out of there, probably bought about $40, 30 or $40 worth of some old Halloween stuff. But this one was, the Last Nightmare Before Christmas.
yeah.
Yeah, they had some snow globes and stuff like that. They were pretty good returns.
Yeah, some of that stuff's pretty good.
Yeah, not bad. Right now I'm listing media that I picked up I went over to my post office, and right next to it is the Goodwill bins down South Austin. And people are just leaving good stuff behind. I don't get it. Some of these people don't know what they're doing. One guy I met, and I'm pointing him to another YouTuber to help him because he's not on YouTube. Well, actually, he does have YouTube, but he's a gamer. But I've seen him there. He's a reseller, and I said, what do you do on Amazon? He's like, yeah. I said, you might want to look at this person, and because there was a similarity in what he was doing. And no clue. He didn't know anything about our world. And I said, you're a reseller, right?
Yeah, I ran into a pallet lady.
Oh.
Said she didn't watch YouTube.
Did she show any interest?
I mean, I told her about it, but she was kind of like, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, there's some that you can tell that they don't really care, and I don't waste my time,
Yeah,
but,
I mean, she's got her own thing going. She's whatever.
That's good. She's focused on business, right?
Yeah. If you're, yeah, I mean, I guess if you're doing pretty well, I just always think there's something more.
Yeah. I think for us, for doing this for so long, or even if you're just starting, it doesn't matter, but season or new, we need this, what we've been talking about. Oh man, this is a little scratched, but I hope it's going to be okay. Rolling the dice. Von Ryan's Express. Have you heard of that movie with Frank Sinatra?
No.
Yeah, me neither. It's like a war movie.
Yeah, I haven't watched most of that.
I just haven't watched a lot of movies or anything lately. Just don't have time. I saw, was it Dan was on here earlier?
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, he set it out to go golfing.
That's good. It's a nice, well, I don't know if it's nice where he's at, but
He said
Jimmy, I think is, go ahead. What?
It's supposed to be 70s today. It's like, that's crazy. It started out like 30 over there.
I guess he took part of the day off from work, huh?
No, he said his boss gave him off for voting.
Oh,
Yeah.
sweet.
He said he already early voted, so
He just didn't tell his boss.
I mean, I guess he closed the whole place down, like everybody was off. So
Yeah, I think it's good when you have a job like that. It's so awesome.
one of those things.
Patriotic duty, dude.
My boss didn't give me the day off. I'm in here listed.
Just shut up and list. That's funny. Okay, another one listed. I'm doing some easies right now, so I can really. I'm still working on the maximization of my space in the back room, and need to get some junk out of the back. It's been kind of hard doing this by myself. I did offer my daughter to pay her. I was very specific. I said, I didn't say like do it all the time. I said, but you can come here. I'll give you $50 for 4 hours. That's like $12 an hour, $12.50 an hour. I said, what are you getting paid at your job? She's like, not that much. But I did I tell you this? That she started Depop?
I think he had said something about that the other week.
I mentioned it to Rev and Nikki. I was like, hey, Regina, how you doing? It's good to see you.
All right, Regina.
Jump on, Regina. We know you want to cheat out of work. That'd be fun to have her on for a couple minutes.
She's going to be on the end of the month on the rapid fire.
All right. Yeah. You know who had her on the other day, and I totally missed it. Was Trish, Nana Tink Treasure, and Victoria, and I finally got to watch the rerun of that. I really enjoyed it. It was just a nice vibe, the three of them. They were just, but Regina, I just love her vibe. She's mellow in a good way. She knows her stuff. 12 years she's been doing it.
Wow.
I know you do, Regina. Just get it over with. Tell them you need to go vote.
Let's see. 31.
All right, I'm gonna go get some stuff out of the back of the car and list it.
All righty. They're always something with these guys.
Uh-oh, I forgot my garbage today.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well.
Let's see. It's 53. Hey, Mara, good to see you back. Run for a bit, laundry calling your name. I feel you. You still on that grind? Up to 30 listings, $653. 40 away. What the heck is that? Oh. Two, 6, 5. What are you all doing this evening? I can't decide. My daughter's coming up, my youngest, and we're having dinner at the house. I think we may make some pasta, maybe some chicken parm. That's what we got going on. I don't know about anybody else.
What? How weird.
You got the ice cream truck in there with you?
I'll tell you in a minute. Hold on, I'll be right there. I wish this computer had a camera, but I went out to the car to go pick up some stuff that I had in the back. I don't like to leave it in the car too long. One of the things that I picked up with the retail arbitrage, I picked up a few of them, was these They're not really snow globes. They call them water globes, but in essence, it's a snow globe without the stuff floating around. And I forgot. I already listed it because I found some like pictures of somebody who sold it that I'd made sure that they weren't relisting it. It was like a one-off. And I looked at the pictures closely, and they have I guess it had a music box at the bottom of it, like most snow globes do.
Yeah.
So when I'm bringing it in the house, it's like sitting there. I kept thinking, was that my phone? I don't remember that ringtone. Yeah, that's what it was, man. It's that Nightmare Before Christmas. Very interesting. It's probably one of those Tim Burton songs.
Yeah.
Hey, bye in space. Bye, Nikki. Or did she already go? She gone?
It's in Chile, but Tommy and James are covering the election. Rebecca and Mel are having an auction, but not sure where I want to be. You can always simulcast.
Tommy, who is he talking about? Somebody's covering the election on another channel or something?
No, they're like in here earlier. They were talking about Tommy being live until we found out who the winner was. It's like you might be live for like a week straight.
Oh, I thought they were talking about something else. Like, I don't know if you know Joey was on last night.
Callie Picker's probably doing it as well.
I'm not getting involved.
What I think all they're talking about.
I just want to list, brother.
And then
I found some Michael Myers.
We were talking about you earlier, man, about Tracy had said that you should come on and list with me because you are a listing beast as well.
Yeah, you are, Drew. Drew is
like Bargain Effect and Callie Picker that are doing that.
They were having fun last night on Joey's channel, but like Drew is all about he's like, and while he's spoofing, he's listing. He's like, oh, by the way, I need to finish this listing. And he had his suit on, and it was hilarious.
That's it they were talking about.
Yeah. I got a kick out of it, but I had to go to bed. Jump on, Drew.
Yeah, I'm wearing
He means now, Drew. Now or never, bro.
Yeah, hey Drew, I'm on every Wednesday, man. I've been doing it for a long time. Well, like probably
not Wednesday, Tuesday.
Tuesdays, yep. Every Tuesday from like 9:30 a.m. Eastern till whenever.
I mean, if it's in Australia, then it's Wednesday.
Usually 5:30ish, but yeah, for sure. I'm down for whatever.
He's serious. He's good. He was.
What I've been doing lately, though, man, is I'm trying to make a plan, a goal for each time, and hammer that thing out. That's basically what I do.
Numerically,
yeah. Like today at 70. Like, let's get it. That's kind of where
that's right. By in space, I agree with you. List or get off the pot.
Hey, you see my shirt came in. You weren't on here earlier when I was showing it off.
Where'd you get that from?
This is my merch, man.
Oh, you made it?
Yeah. Well, it's on my hold on, I'll drop a thing. You can go look at it.
Okay, cool. I was actually, I'm gonna wait a little while. I'm kind of tight on cash, but I see a couple people I want to just buy the shirts to support. You know what I mean? Everybody's doing shirts, it looks like, I guess.
Well, I've got it's a whole deal.
You have to, well, yeah.
Mine's through Teespring, so that like the lady hooked me up with all kinds of mess.
Sure.
But if you type in OBX Picker as your code, you save 15% on whatever you want.
So, right on.
I just started doing that. Actually, Dante bought one last week, and some other people have bought some stuff, but I'm not sure exactly who those people are because.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Okay. Well, it is like.
If you go to Flow page, like my Flow page, I dropped the link. There's one that says Outer Banks Picker or OBX Picker merch. and that's where I have the do you even list bro shirt. But
So
there's
cool.
a bunch of like it's weird. I had like a lady from Fiverr hook it all up. So like the site, actually I can share because I can share screen. I'll show you guys what I got going on. Is it up there? Let's see.
Yeah, I see it. That looks good, man. When did
All
you do this? Not too long ago?
Yeah, like this past week, the lady got it live. I sent her a bunch of stuff, and all I was interested in is like shirts, but she put all this crazy stuff in there, which I whatever. Like,
I mean, you have the choice to take it down, right?
yeah. So like I did that merch. That's just my logo, OBX
I
Picker.
like the do you list thing. That's pretty cool. Yeah.
Do you even list, bro? Like that's shirts, mugs, like the whole bit. Mask,
Hilarious.
the mask. And like phone cases and stuff. And then this is see the listing or loafing?
Yeah. Actually, I may get one of those.
That's my
Because I was on there when you invented that, the listing. By the way,
yeah,
who made the design?
I think me and Kent, like we're talking about Lister and Loafing. And he's the one that says it every time and reminds me. So
yeah.
I was like, yeah.
It's my saying now.
I took it to market.
I think Dan did that to Tommy once. He's like, he took something from him. He's like, I'm stealing it.
Now, say like there's that, the Lister and Loafing, and then just like a plain Lister and Loafing. And then there should be
man.
There should be one more thing in there. Yeah. Do you even list, bro, with like a pile of junk? So that's the third one. Has like toys and video games and a picture and all kinds of stuff. Speakers, a camera. So there's stickers and all kinds of stuff as well. But yep, shameless plug. If you're interested in any of that, they will be popping up. So there are some people that have have already got some things. Tracy, aka VP. So, I'm gonna have to go back and watch that stuff you guys are talking about because I was
it was okay,
I got home late, so I was like, man,
you can definitely speed through some of it, but it's fun. Joey was just a lot of goofing off. It was funny. It's hilarious.
I always think, man, I mean, Joey's young. He's a young dude. Like he's my daughter's age. So
I know. Don't tell him that, but yeah.
Nah, he knows. Like when I interviewed him, I was like, Joey, man, like you're like my youngest daughter's age, not my oldest daughter's age. Johnny said he's already knocked out his work. Hey, Tim, I wear a 3X shirt. So this one actually fits pretty good. Like it fits like a 3X. I would go out. I haven't washed this yet as far as I threw it in the dryer. But yeah. So I'm not 100% on it, but it's Teespring stuff. So hopefully it feels quality. I might go up a size because, for us big guys, dude, I don't know what the clothing industry is doing with this whole contoured fitting.
Yeah, I'm not all about that. I'm still back in the 80s and 90s where I like loose fitting stuff.
Yeah. Hey James, what's going on, bro?
Oh, not a whole lot. I've survived voting and coming back from the damn cold outside.
I got you.
So, yeah, I voted.
Man, they ain't giving out stickers where we're at.
I'm marked. Damn it, I'm marked.
You get a pencil or a pen.
I got the pencil for me.
Yeah, that's what they give you out here.
Damn, that's pretty hard. Ow. Shit.
Because of the whole thing. But yeah, I guess the whole COVID stuff, they're not giving out that for some reason.
No, Tigger voted too. The president said, "Go and vote as many times as you can." So
Gotcha.
I voted for Biden 17 times.
Are you in Pennsylvania?
Michigan.
I got you.
Yeah.
Well,
It's cold though. It warmed up a little bit, but yeah, it's a little bit chilly. We're up at like 30 some odd degrees, and now it's upwards of 60 something.
yeah, I'm not
Wheeled down there to the polling place. They wanted to give them a hard time. They didn't know who the hell they were dealing with.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. My driver's license for Michigan is my old Battle Creek address. And, with COVID, since March, you can't really go in.
Yeah.
I called in and did the change of address online. Taken care of. Well, not on the new license. I don't have a new license with a new address. So they said, "No, you can't vote here." And don't give me that shit. Scan it. Look me up. I'm on your damn rolls, damn it. Yeah, so the lady looked it up. Oh, yeah, here you are. Yeah, you trying to tell me I can't vote?
Yeah, it's crazy, man. We here it's just address. Like they look that up.
Yeah.
If you your license, somebody tries to tackle you.
Well, first of all, I mean, you can't force somebody to have an ID to get to vote. You can't do this. But I said, she first said, "Sir, can you come back here to this back room?" I said, "What? You gonna strip search me?" Oh, I was screaming. I know my rights, damn it! What do you tell me I can't vote? They didn't appreciate that. They just kind of looked at me funny. So, okay, never mind. I'll go with you. Said, need proof of your address. And I said, well, why don't you just look it up? I'm on there, this SOS, the state, Secretary of State.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you scan my ID. Oh, yeah, it has this address. I said, yes. So let me go vote. No.
So they did look at your ID?
Fine. Yeah, I said, well, the ID has my old address, but the Secretary of State has my new address on file. They just didn't scan it to find out nor did they even look at the rolls to say, I'm right there. They were just saying they just saw a Battle Creek address. No, you can't vote. No. I said, calm down, just scan the damn thing. So they took a little scanner and scanned the barcode on the back and looked on the computer. Oh, yeah, Union City. Okay, you can vote. No shit, Sherlock.
For years, we had voter ID here, like where you had to show your ID. So when I pulled mine out, they like freak out.
I asked them, I said, what the hell would I, if I pulled out my passport? Then what would you do? They didn't even have an answer. I said, just give me my ballot. Let me get out of here.
Yeah, I think they're so worried about people. Like, I don't know.
Oh, Johnny, I did do that. Yeah. James, I can see you doing that. I did do that. Yeah. I can believe it. Yes. You can't vote. We don't have your address here. You need to have a proof of address. Bullshit. What the? Who the hell trained you guys?
That's the other side where I think like having an ID would make voting so much easier. Like, if you just got your photo ID.
Like that, I was going to pull take my passport down there. So, yeah, okay, let's see what you can do here now. Yeah. It was. She asked me, said, "Do you need instructions on how to fill out the ballot?" And I said, I taught all y'all people how to do this a few years back. So don't try to teach me how to do it. No, thank you. I don't need your help.
Yeah, my dad used to work the polls and everything. I think it's like Glock says though they require ID here. Doesn't seem like much.
I mean, it's. I'm not even going to get into that. I'm not going to do that.
I was going to say we probably have opposing views on some of that. To be honest,
yeah, I mean that is not the way. I'm a constitutionalist. I am a Democrat, but I'm a constitutionalist. I believe in the law. no matter if it goes against Republicans or Democrats. I believe in the goddamn law, damn it. And law says, nowhere does the law say you have to have an ID. So you can't, that is voter suppression in some form. But don't even get me started on that.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, the only thing I'm like is like, how do you do anything in today's society without an ID?
True, that is true.
I mean, you can't do anything. You can't go anywhere. Can't rent a car. Can't.
You think about some of the people in New York City. They don't have a car, so therefore they can't go get a driver's license because they can't take a test. They have no need for it. They take the public transportation.
Yeah, but like my wife is handicapped,
cool ID,
so she can't drive.
Huh?
But she has an ID because we can't go anywhere. Like, you can't
travel.
like we can't, if you're going to travel, like you can't go anywhere. But, or if you've got to fill out, like, Lord forbid you lose your Social Security card, you're going to have an ID to get a new Social Security card to get your benefits. Like, that's how it is.
Yeah. I remember when I went into the military, they wouldn't even accept my birth certificate from the hospital with my feet print on the bottom of it.
Yeah.
And the seal on the hospital. Not good enough. No, I had to have it if I got from County of LA.
We went through all that with her disability stuff.
Yeah.
That same stuff. Like you got that one that they get from the hospital ain't the one. You need the one that has the stamp that has everything. So, one of those things.
I'm curious now because there's some. Well, you could just use your passport, the address on your passport. And I said, no, there's no address on your passport. That just makes me think.
I think they're all moving to anyway. Like, that new ID, like the one you have to have.
Well, I have a new ID
now to travel.
Okay. My glasses.
All right, I'm back.
I'm entitled to. Got my hunting license too. I can hunt any damn thing I want. No restrictions.
Yeah.
There is no address on a passport, so therefore, how can you verify? And they're just idiots. Yeah.
I think it's in the scan information because to get a passport, you have to have your address. I don't know how they.
No. They mail it to you, but nowhere on the. Does it have your address?
I know, but like say when you're filling it out to order it.
That's where I put the emergency information where to mail it to if it's lost.
Yeah.
Or I hand print it. But that was after the fact after I got it. And I put my daughter's name on there. Her address. Yeah, nowhere does it have a address. It is the new one. It's got the one with the chip on the bottom. Yeah, microchip. Yeah.
Hunting license, man. That'll be a. You still hunt some?
I have not. I've trained myself to shoot left-handed now, but I was getting my fishing license, and then they gave me my deer license, and they were going to give me a bear license. It was all free because I'm entitled. Damn it, I'm entitled. And yeah, they said, hell, you can shoot from a car if you want. Okay, sure. Because I'm entitled. Yeah. But I have not. I haven't gone hunting in a few years now.
Crazy.
Wow. About 6 years was the last time. In San Francisco, matter of fact, Bay Area. A friend of mine, he has property, and yeah, went sort of illegal hunting on his property.
Oh man.
We're
gonna have a political debate.
This thing is old. My DD 214.
Is that your military discharge stuff?
Yeah. This is all certified copy of it.
There you go.
I'm gonna hand that one there. Keep that one there. Oh, that's my birth certificate. Certified copy. And passport. And title.
Yeah, it's pretty.
California, when I was there last time, they did not require address verification, nor did they require an ID for voting. Michigan does. So, yeah, that's interesting. James, tell us how most Democrats get to their interpretation of the Second Amendment, Mr. Constitutionalist man. You want to go? Oh, you want to? Okay. You want to have some debates? Let's see. Require ID here doesn't seem like much of a problem. It's not much of a problem. It's just that it's not illegal. It's not legal. It's like, yeah, you're supposed to. You have to get a blood sample to go and vote. Why? That's not what it says. Man, I am biting my tongue right now. Okay, Mr. Glock 30 man. Let's see. Tell us most Democrats get to the interpretation of the Second Amendment, Mr. Constitutionalist. It's your right to bear arms. It's not infringement. You cannot infringe upon having an arm. You cannot. And see this background checks. I don't think there should be background checks. That's unconstitutional.
What are they checking for?
Doesn't matter. It's unconstitutional. You can't limit my right.
Yeah, but I'm saying is if they want to do it, what is their intention for wanting to do it?
To make sure you're not psycho crazy.
Okay.
Why? So what if I am psycho crazy? So what?
It's like eBay saying we need to check your. Just need to do a background check on you to list here.
Mm-hmm.
We don't want you to make money for us.
Yeah, well, that's a private company. The United States is not a private company.
Well, that could be debated.
No, it can't. It's a government. It's not a private entity.
You're missing my point, but never mind.
I'm talking court of law. I'm not talking semantics. I'm talking about facts. The United States government is a government. Therefore, they have a constitution. And if you go by that
last I checked, I think they do still.
Mm-hmm. Now, they have courts have interpreted with background checks is now legal. I don't think it is. It's unconstitutional. I don't think they should be voting. I think it should be mandatory. You should be required to vote as a citizen. Weapons, I think that's a whole another issue. But yeah, they're up for canceling the ATF. Oh my God, they're going to cancel.
How many have you listed, Eric?
Stop with the fear mongering. It doesn't. I've already voted. So, Biden wants to tax you $4.3 million, and Trump wants to cut taxes by $1.3 million.
Yeah,
give me a break.
I did read some stuff in the tax code that was kind of scary, but
see, there's a lot of things that are left out.
Yeah, I'm talking about like the proposed plan that's put out. Like, if you're a property owner, you pay an extra 3% to the federal government on top of what you already pay to the state. I read that firsthand. Like, that weren't like digging in the news. That was just like, I'm a nerd about stuff, so I was like, man. So if you're a property owner, you are going to be taxed.
That's not being a nerd. That's being conscious-minded.
That's
by whom?
That's the Biden plan. It's in there in black and white.
What plan?
The one that they issued through their press, like on their website.
With whom? Well, is it what bill is the number? Is it in law? Has it been proposed to Congress? Has it been proposed to Congress nor the Senate?
Well, at this point, no, because he's not elected. But
has it even been brought to an assembly and into a committee for a bill?
Well, I mean, how can it be? I mean, you
of course
you
not.
Be elected first.
Of course not. It has not.
Yeah.
That's what Eric's saying. It's being proposed. It's sitting there waiting.
Like if you told me that, hey,
that's a platform. It's like Trump has platforms of what he would like.
Right.
And we can't go by anything except what is proposed.
Yeah, but if you told me that, hey,
you got to remember there are a bunch of attorneys too.
Mm-hmm. Like, I mean, I understand.
Well, who's a bunch of attorneys?
Do you not read your politics?
Trump's not an attorney.
I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about the rest.
Well, who are you talking about?
Well, look at our Senate. Look at our Congress. I mean, they got stuff lined up left and right. It's just a matter of just pushing it through, right?
Who? That's what I'm trying. You're saying they and them, and who are they?
You're talking about laws and standbys and whatnot, and so I'm just I'm kind of going along with that's what I'm saying. Well, to answer your question, it's all on standby by a bunch of politicians who happen to be 75% lawyers.
I haven't seen any bills yet, and that's what I'm saying. There's nothing been.
It can't be a bill until you propose it, you know.
Correct. So there's nothing proposed. So there's nothing to debate.
Well, once somebody issues a bill, like for us on our end, like
now, well, with taxes, you know, like if you want to talk taxes, Amazon, right there.
What were you gonna say, Eric?
I can say if you're talking about like that. So at that point, like if somebody tells me they're going to do something, I mean, what can you do? You can take them at their word or not take them at their word. And by the time it gets to a bill,
correct,
us as a voter at that point, we have no say in it, right? Like you can only have a
well, yes, you do.
All the more reason to have it on a platform such as now. How do we read our media? It's online, so you got to know ahead of time. Like you were saying, Eric, you want to see ahead of time what are you proposing before it goes into effect. You don't want them signing it left and right without you knowing about it.
Well, that's why you go before your congressman and lobby to them, and you present your case to your congressman or your senator. I used to be a lobbyist for the state of California, and I used to lobby politicians, state politicians.
Yep.
And you go and you present your case to them. Like with the
most time, it's behind closed doors.
For the private investigator industry in California, and they had a bill coming through Congress, the state capitol, about continuing education credits.
Yeah,
and we had an issue with the bill because it had a very narrow businesses could provide the continuing education credits, and they were the ones that were behind this bill. So it was a flawed bill. And we had just to present our case to the electors to say, hey, you know, this is why we think this should not be passed. Now, you have different things that come forward to Congress, and that's when you as a citizen go before your congressman. You call them. Mm-hmm. You write to them. You go to their office, set up a meeting to talk to them and tell them, hey, I don't like this because such and such reason. And that's how Congress and the Senate works. You have.
Hey, I gotta step off for a little bit. I may step back on when I get in the back room, Eric, because I gotta go into the other computer. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Bye.
Let's see what these guys are talking about.
Yeah.
I mean, what I was saying is like if I have a guy that he's saying this is my plan, this is what I'm going to do, and then obviously he proposes a bill after he's already in office that lines up with what he's already said he's going to do. Am I going to be able to change that guy's mind after he's already in office? Probably not. Like, I mean, even if you went and lobbied or whatever, because I mean, the fact of the matter is now these days it's a sad state, but we are completely divided as a nation. Where people vote party lines, even if they don't agree with it, you know.
With and you know, with my guy never made it to the platform, you know, to get into elected. My guy was Andrew Yang. He's an economist, and but he will be a name for himself later on, 2024 definitely. But as far as you know, how are they going to listen to you once they're in? And that's why we also need to have some term limits.
Yeah. Oh, I'm 100%.
And right now, I'm at a point where, with the lack of compassion that the Congress and the Senate has had for people, it's time to vote every single one of these incumbents out. I'm a diehard Democrat, and Pelosi needs to get the F out of there. Period.
At some point, you just become like I said, when you're doing things just to spite people and the people that actually need the help, you're not.
Yeah, I mean the ones that are in there, they're worried about just getting reelected.
Yeah,
and that's wrong. It should not be that way.
Well, it tells you too.
Tired of
that
spending
something
$90
broken.
billion to get a job that's $400,000 a year.
Well, that's what I'm saying. And there's something broken about the sense of you see so many politicians who go into politics like as average wage earners, you know, that are making decent money, but they're not millionaires, and they leave politics as billionaires, as multimillionaires. So I was like,
Yeah.
so that tells you that there's something, you know, there's something broken because like how you're saying going to lobby people. Well, if your pockets ain't that deep, you're probably not going to get listened to as much as what the guy that walks in and says, "Hey, we've got this, we can do this." I mean, that's just
And people that are old enough can, if you remember 30 years ago with the Soviet Union when they fell, and all the different independent nations that had an opportunity to grow into something, and there was just so much corruption, greed amongst their own people that some of those places like Moldova, they just fell, and it's sad, but that's a lot of politicians are like that, and that's why we need to go to a socialist type government. Let's talk about that one. Eric. Not completely, but yeah.
I just have a problem with people. I don't know, because knowing how people game the system now.
Yeah.
Know, so you're saying if I said it, I mean that'd be like
not completely. I'm saying certain things should be socialists. Education and healthcare.
I mean that's all good in theory, but
how would it be paid for? Right?
That's a big question for sure.
Give Amazon a tax. Every single thing that is purchased on the internet, add a half penny tax on every single purchase. That would be some major monies that would pay for every single social program we would want.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you see that stuff, like people that have tried things, and like I mean, I've traveled. Like I'm not somebody that just sits here and knows what we got going on. Like I've been to other countries numerous occasions, and I see the rest of the world. I mean, I don't think it's funny, man. Some people that are so anti like what we have going on here, it's like, no, there's far worse. Now, I mean, we could do better. Don't get me wrong, but there is far worse out there, and a lot of those guys that try to say, you know, hey, let's look at the model of this country. Well, that country may have this right, but they've got a lot wrong.
Yeah, not only travel, I've lived in different countries.
Yeah,
in Asia, in Europe.
Yeah,
under different rules, and there's a nothing that is named, but you could take bits of this one, bits of that one, bits of this, and bits of that, and make it into a government.
I mean, I'm a fair tax guy. Like I wish that they just go straight tax on everybody and do away with the tax code.
Yes. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
Hey, if we just go in, I mean, look at the Philippines. What are they, 15% across the board?
Germany.
Yeah.
That's another example like that. You put Germany, you make a government like Germany and a government like Denmark together. That would be a perfect government for here. A socialist democratic country.
Yeah.
Socialists like Denmark, democratic republic like Germany, with a flat tax rate.
Yeah, I mean, I'm all for that, the flat tax. Like that's something I've always thought. That is like, man, because I think we have so many tax codes that it takes it takes like, you know, somebody a genius to try to figure it all out. And the problem is, a lot of people have those geniuses working for them that are back in it and all. So then it all flows downhill. I mean, like some of the stuff that's been said recently about like taxing people to the point of it's crazy to me. Like if you make more money to get taxed like crazy high. I mean, you imagine 50% of your income. It's like, what's the incentive then to make more money? Is
because
like,
you can make more money.
Yeah, but I mean, like if I'm making $100K right? And you take half my money, or if I'm making 50K and you're taking 10% or 60.
Okay, see, the thing is, it's like, where is that number? Is it like at $200,000? Is that where the 39% or whatever it is? Okay, I'm making $200,000. Well, some of those big wigs, they're making $200 million.
Yeah.
But they only still get 39%.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. There's
where is their incentive? It's their incentives to make more money. They use that argument. Oh, well, if you make it this such percentage, nobody want to work, and so they won't make more money. Bullshit. People are going to make more money to make more money. Period.
Yeah. Well, it is. I mean, for me, I do have a problem. And I think, for me, honestly, I base a lot of stuff on biblical principle. And the Bible says flat out, if you don't work, you don't.
Then. Let's talk about usury then. Yeah.
Yeah. If you don't work, you don't eat. I mean, that's what it says. Pretty clear. Does that mean
compassion? No compassion to let your neighbor in when you knock on someone's door?
Oh, yeah.
You're required to bring that person in and feed them at your table. That's called socialism.
I'm all about that. I mean, and like I said, I think everybody needs a leg up occasionally, but I think of people that just gain the system on the other side. And hey, if you're able to work, then you need to work. That's really what it comes down to. And
there will always be those loafers that just get over on the system. Oh, I can get over on this. I don't have to work and malingerer and not have to do anything. And I get help. I'll get paid to live. You're always going to have those.
Yeah, I mean, and like I said, that's there too. Always be poor among us. That's a quote of Jesus. I mean, he said that. But I mean, it's one of those things. But when you incentivize being a loafer, like at what point are you enabling? At what point are you just like pushing people towards that? I mean, it's just
point you're gonna have self-respect.
Yeah,
and like I said, you're always gonna have loafers, no matter what. You have capitalists. We have people on welfare right now, right?
Yeah.
Socialists. We would have people that don't work or go to school for their entire lives. Okay.
Yeah. So why punish the people that do the work?
We'll have some damn intelligent people, more than we have now, right? We had free education,
and most of the world don't.
Holland has it. Free education. As long as you go to school, you get free. I have a friend. He's got 4 doctorates.
Are you talking about like education as far as
college? No, he's got 4 doctorates. Yeah, Nijmegen University, and it's free. You have free school, higher education.
Yeah. I mean, you look at that too, and then people obviously do base that, but I mean, there is a bigger bill for our country over Holland. I mean,
the world needs to take care of 2 people, and one is widows, and the others are orphans.
Yeah, it also says alien in our land, which is something that we kind of
interpretations. Yeah. So when Mary and Joseph came across into the other land, good thing they weren't stopped by the border police. Huh? Kicked out. Said, get out of here. Go find another manger to find and go have a birth. I'm such an ass.
Well, it's one of the things. I mean, honestly, you can pick and choose and destroy.
You can pick things into yeah.
I mean, like anything you can say, I could refute. What I say, you could refute. It's really at the end of the day, it's like, what are you? Because, I mean, I do look at examples. People tend to throw out those countries, but Holland, I mean, for real, the population of Holland is less than one of our states.
Correct.
I mean, so if you're giving away free college, if I was giving away 10 freebies versus 100 freebies, like that's a whole different tax bill. That's a whole different, hey, how are you going to come up with that money? And then the other side of it is, what are you going to school for?
Then let's go to my favorite subject, states' rights.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go there. Screw the United States government. Let's have states' rights.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, you can tread down the political thing, and definitely it is one of those things that.
Oh, Glock says we're losing viewers. Got to change the subject now.
So
All
we're
right.
definitely down to about 11 right now. But I mean, like I said, I don't really get into massive debates about that stuff. I mean, I have my personal views, and I've also seen it. It's sad and it's unfortunate, but I mean, I've only been around since '74, but man, it doesn't seem like
Yeah.
there's things get much better. To be honest, like I think things get worse a lot
Yeah,
of times.
I was born in '77. Yeah.
Yeah, so I think what happens is, until we learn to have conversation and get along,
How much would a Ferrari be if you gave it away for free? Free. How much
Yeah.
would it be worth if you gave away a Ferrari for an Apple? How about not charge that much for a Ferrari? There's there's part of socialism. It's not just one thing that changes; it's the whole system changes, and that's what a lot of people don't understand. And it's not completely socialized. We are socialism. We have Social Security. That is a social program. We have Medicare. That is a social program. We have unemployment insurance. That is a social program. I mean, we're more socialist than people think. So, yeah. Anyways, I have to get some stuff done. I've chased enough people away, pissed enough people off now. Eric,
Yeah.
you have a fantastic day, man.
Yeah.
Everybody in the chat, I hope I didn't piss too many people off. That's just how I feel.
Well, it is one of those things, man. I think we just have to, everybody is entitled to their opinion.
Yeah.
It's when you begin to,
As long as we can separate with the handshake, that's all that matters.
Yep. There you go.
All right, man. Have a
All
good one.
We'll see you.
you.
Hey, Raj, thanks for coming in. Well, guys, you never know what you're going to get. One of these things. Hey, I'm going to drop a link. If anybody wants to come in, feel free to do so. Trying not to get too out of whack, but yeah, I think you can have differences of opinion and still be cordial with one another. The guys that can't control themselves are the guys that most of the time. John, that's cool, man. We found a bunch of ham radios. Sal, what's going on, buddy? Raj, thanks for coming in, bro. It's one of my buddies from India right there. Hey, as soon as they open up the country, there, Raj, I was trying to come actually this month, but they're not letting us in to India. They if you go in, I have to quarantine for 14 days. So that's my whole trip. So maybe before long. Man, that's awesome, dude. Ham radios are always good. Oh my gosh. John, appreciate it. Ugh. Appreciate the super chat. Appreciate you guys being here. English. Yeah. Nah, you're all right, man. Oh. Hey, Jimmy, what's up? Oh, man. Mm. Raj, you already know, man. Uh, Man. What the heck is that thing? Yeah, bro. This is my daughter's like college hat, UMA. So I'll bring you one, bro, when I come back to India. Oh man. uh, Brandon, good to see you, bro. We still listing on election day. Hey Matt, what's going on, bro? Yeah, I had to put on the jacket this morning, man. It's a little chilly out here in the shed. Oh. Trying to get these listings up. Russell, you have a goal for the day, or you just kind of listing? I set one at 70 today, but still got some time. I'm at 33. I gotta get another box. Yeah, I'll be back in a second. All right, Polaris parts. Nice. Fireballs. I will for sure, man. You guys crack me up with that stuff. India, y'all eat the hottest stuff, but yet fireballs burn you up.
Fireballs. I will for sure, man.
You got that rookie going.
Y'all eat the
Rookie mistake here.
These guys in India, man. My buddy's here from India. This young fella here, Raj. Those guys, man, you eat Indian curry, it is hot. I mean, like hot, super hot. But then you give those guys some fireballs, man. They think it's like the hottest thing in the world.
Man, I ain't never eaten no Indian food.
Oh yeah?
Some of it's good.
It's spicy, bro.
Who said that? Louie.
Hey, how you doing, Colton?
I didn't even see you pop in here. I got it on the other one so I could read the chat.
You know me, I'm everywhere, bro. He's like,
Man, oh man.
I just got here.
Yeah.
Well, I was here, but I came back.
What's up, Johnny?
How you doing, Colton?
I am give out, man.
What's the matter?
Johnny, you need to send us some of that jambalaya, bro.
Well, some of that Indian food can be kind of likened to jambalaya, like, you know, in terms of just a good stew with rice. But
I've ate the hottest chicken wings I've ever ate in life in India. Like, them things blister your lips just to touch them.
Didn't we talk about this last time Colton was on here? We were talking about them hot chili peppers or something.
I like spicy stuff, but when it becomes more of a challenge, you know, that's kind of where I have to draw the line.
Yes, sir. You don't want a fire extinguisher, you know.
Lord knew. I mean, we in the middle of a toilet paper shortage. I don't know if y'all knew that.
Hey, I will tell you, man, when I go to India, like I used to stay over there about 10, 11 days. And, you know, you eat curry, you ain't got no choice. Like, you're going to eat it. So, like, I eat quite a bit of that stuff. But when I get home, man, my clothes, everything smells like it. Like, right from my bag, it's like India came home with me.
Man.
Yeah. You know, and some people are really, like, offended and just grossed out by that. But I think it's just, it took me a while. I didn't like it at first, but after a while, I liked it. I like a good, not, you know, the bizarre stuff, but just a simple little bit of curry flavor in it and stuff. Especially if you just got a, you know,
it's
some meat.
somewhat similar to like traditional Mexican food in the sense of like they use a lot of the same spices stuff, but the curry powder is a little different. But
I was gonna say they use a little different. People think curry is a spice. It's not. Curry is a blend of spices.
Yeah, but they use like turmeric and all that kind of stuff. So
yeah, Mother's Mohawk. We in northern Alabama. Sure are. Brandon said toilet paper shortage 2.0. Costco shelves were bare this morning. I noticed that this morning in Walmart too, man. It's like everything was fine, and now the shelves are bare again.
Yeah. I think people are getting ready to hunker down. That's what's going on.
Yeah.
I still got toilet paper from the beginning of the pandemic. Man.
Ooh, that don't look good. I think it's got some juice on it or something.
What are y'all looking at?
This thing's got a little liquid on it.
Got that? Oh, what's that orange cleaner stuff? It gets all that sticky stuff out.
Goo Gone?
Well, there's that one, and I have a different. It's Goo Gone's perfect, but I have this one that's like, it's similar to that. Yeah, there's a Goo Gone makes the orange, but there's this other company that has it. And you can buy the different things. If you can find the bottle about this big, and at the top of the thing, it doesn't leak out. It's got like a little like a filter, so you can rub it. No, the one I'm talking about is a little bit different, but yeah, Goo Gone works perfect. It's all good. Just that you got to get that on a rag. The other one I just put on there and use a paper towel.
Dude, this is almost like a gel. It's weird. Like the Goo Gone in the squirt bottle.
Mm-hmm.
It's thicker. I don't
Oh,
know
it's
why.
thicker?
Yeah.
Orange cleaner. What
Yes,
Glock
sir.
is.
Yes, sir.
That totally awesome.
Well, is somebody mentioning it in the chat, Colton?
Yeah.
Yeah. Who said that?
Glock 30.
Yes, sir. That's Tim, right? Yeah, that's Tim. I'm learning.
Tim's in the chat right now because Tim over the years is in as well.
Oh, we got a double Tim. We'll say Timothy. They're like, nah.
What y'all getting into today, man? You still listing movies?
No, I'm done with the movies. I had them done that day or next day. I just made huge lots, like 600 movies a lot, 400. And I figure if they move, they move. If not, I'll figure something else out with them.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Did you buy a whole box of them?
I bought over 2,000 of them.
Lord have mercy.
I said,
Now I see what you mean by you just got done with them.
Yeah, he's not a.
I'm trying to get in that baby formula market, man. There is some money in that baby formula.
Be careful with this pandemic. Like when it first started, anything like that, they were like really just persnickety about, no, you can't price it this.
I'm good with baby formula. I can sell it.
Yeah, it is, man.
I mean, even, normal prices, not, price gouging. Normal prices, I mean, there's killer money in that stuff.
Yeah. So I was talking to a guy that does, what do you call the guys that are working the stores? They claim whatever, they watch for theft. And, he was saying that's the number one big thing in grocery stores is baby formula. People try to steal that left and right.
Wouldn't surprise me, man.
Yeah.
Go to Walmart. They have cameras near that aisle.
Yeah, it's so expensive. That's why.
Yeah. Unreal. Loss prevention. Asset protection.
Yeah.
You're cheating, Colton. You're reading the chat.
I got nothing else to do.
He's like, it comes natural when you're doing the hosting thing, he doesn't read it up.
Tim over the years said that they wouldn't let him list baby formula.
Yeah, you got to have a business account with them.
Ah.
Oh, I see. He got a secret. Oh, you talking about Amazon?
No, eBay.
Amazon's even stricter, I heard.
Oh yeah.
Nikki. That's funny, Nikki.
I don't know if, let me see. Let's see. Similac.
You're right, Tim. I think they do lock it up, come to think of it. They lock up the video games up front, don't they? Like you see Similac and then you see Nintendo's and Nike's all in the same, the switches on the cages up front or wherever they have it. Sam's does it and Costco does that too, certain things.
Yeah, I can't sell baby formula on Amazon. Sure can't.
Give it time. Give it time, Colton. You'll get it.
Man, I don't think they letting anybody sell it.
It's probably proprietary. Yeah, it's probably.
Yeah, they got it locked down.
Okay. Locke, you working at Walmart? Huh. Thanks, Raj. I don't know. Oh.
He's looking like Toby Mac.
Toby Mac. Let me get my. There it is. Okay. I'm just happy I got everything done. Did some arbitrage and I'm gonna list these books. Let's go. List.
I'm up to 33.
I'm up to 0.
Yeah, I got distracted there for a bit.
Are you gonna finish? Are you gonna quit at 50, Eric? Or
Negative, bro. I'm knocking out 70, man. I don't care.
oh, it's 70. I kept thinking 50.
I'm gonna get the 70 one way or another.
You're gonna do it.
One way or another.
All right, Blondie.
Cole, y'all still remodeling at the house?
Heck yeah, man. That's what I've been now. I got paint all over me. Rough stuff.
I wonder what this thing is, man. Beanco.
I'm gonna tell you, you start tearing into stuff at your house, you open up all kinds of stuff. You open Pandora's box then. You pull this up, hey, there's a problem. So you go to fix that problem, so you rip the floor out, and there's another problem.
Yeah, but
Never ending.
yeah, but you ain't gonna worry about it for a while after you fix it, right?
No,
I know.
there'll be something else.
Yeah.
That's how it is at my house anyway, man. Like if it's we've actually, because we have a modular house, so like you tear out the floor one place, somewhere else needs it. Like I know exactly what you're talking about. Every wet spot in our house, like we're about halfway through. The kitchen, we've already remodeled the floor and done all that, put new cabinets in. Our master bathroom, we've already done all that. Now we're working on the other one, the other bathroom. Non-stop.
It is. Hopefully we'll be done by Christmas.
Yeah.
We're redoing 4 bedrooms, the hall, a long hallway, and then the kitchen. So I mean, it's a mess.
Yeah. That's a lot. What are y'all doing? Just redoing the floor and everything in there, or y'all?
Painting, replacing like all the trim work, ripping out the floor, and then having to cut up all the subfloor. And then we got to redo the whole like floor joist all the way down to that, re-level the whole floor. And I mean, it's just it's countertops. I mean, pretty much bare bones up.
Brother.
That's where Miss Courtney's at right now. She's in there painting, watching. Hey, honey.
She probably ain't said a word at you right now. Huh?
I'm listening. Don't worry, I'm listening.
Sure, get on to you.
I tell you, man. I tell you what's been crazy with these parts. These little knobs like this, like little knobs. Those things are expensive, bro.
Let me tell you, when I go to the bins or just anywhere, like just getting rid of stuff, I look for those knobs, and if they're quarters on the dollar, I don't care if I know it's good or not, I grab them. But I got the Goodwill bins one day. They threw out a bunch of stuff that nobody was picking up. I started pulling the knobs off, and I sold the knobs more than sometimes the things was going for online. You know, like just all kinds of weird equipment, coffee makers and things like that.
Well, that is
It
true.
don't cost anything to send it.
When in doubt, part it out. That's the real deal.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's crazy. Somebody threw out a bunch of. I was funny because I was thinking in my head, I'm running out of remote controls, and then I went over to bins the other day after my post office run, and it's right down the street. And I said, let me just look. Every time there was a bunch of people, I go the other way. They were all packed up together and stuff. And I looked, and they left a lot of good stuff. Like found about 5 or 6 remote controls are going for about $20 each.
Oh, somebody's horns going off.
It's Colton's stomach.
What happened?
I heard somebody's horn going off in the front. I was like, yeah.
And I said, that's Colton's stomach.
Man, that thing be crazy sometimes.
Eating that Indian food. That's what's going to happen.
I ain't never eaten no Indian food.
Well, Eric will take you one day, but he'll hook you up right.
When you come up here, we can go to the restaurant.
Make sure to tell him to get you the naan bread. It's like a tortilla. It's like an Indian tortilla.
If they don't sell cheeseburgers, I ain't going.
Listen, just don't be like that. Come on now. Yeah, I can see Colton. What is it? I don't know. What's in it? Be open. You've tried some pretty good stuff because you're overseas. I know you.
Yeah, they have this stuff called butter chicken. You'd probably like.
Oh, that's so good. Yeah, he'll like that. That's pretty simple. I call that the Westerners.
That's the intro.
Yeah, true, but it's good.
The introduction. They call chicken wings chicken lollipop. Like that's if it's on the bone, chicken lollipop.
They do have some strange names, don't they? Eric, when I was living in New York City, there, right out is in Queens, New York, there's a place called Jackson Heights. It's the biggest central in the United States of Indians per capita outside of India. And it's amazing. It's like any kind of restaurant you want, they have it there. You got to know what you're looking for, though.
Yeah. That's it.
Nikki. Hacks for Minecrafters, Combat Edition.
Hacks for Minecrafters.
I'm listing a book. It's called The Unofficial Minecrafter's Guide. I got it for 20 cents. I usually pick up the weird stuff.
I got some Minecraft books from Dollar Tree one time and sold them.
They did averagely good, right?
Yeah, I mean they're decent.
Did you get like multiples?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I like doing stuff like that.
Yeah, somebody's got a video up about going to the dollar store.
Everybody's doing it.
Are y'all pretty knowledgeable when it comes to musicians?
What sort of? What genre?
Who is that feller? Can y'all see him?
Hold on, let me get. Is that a Gatlin brother? It's either it's Oak Ridge Boys or the Gatlin Brothers. Let me go a little closer.
Here, let me blow you up.
Yeah, blow that sucker up.
Oh my goodness, it's blurry.
Is it? It could be a photograph of somebody, but that looks like. I may be wrong. Is it like a
Lil Richie?
That's not Little Richie.
He got a haircut like Lil Richie.
Oh. Well, yeah, he got that 80s mullet. You know what it looked like? You ever see the Oak Ridge Boys or the Gatlin Brothers?
Here's his signature.
Oh, yeah. Dad or he's a race car driver?
Who?
I don't think he's not a NASCAR driver, I guarantee you.
Thrifty Santa says Ricky Skaggs.
That's not Ricky Skaggs. That's not Ricky Skaggs. Why am I blown up? Take me down. Get me out of here.
I said Toby Mac.
I'm Toby Mac. Vote for me. I'm Toby Mac.
Colton has a custom.
I was like, what the heck am I blown up all of a sudden for?
What is an opossum? We just call them possums.
Well, that's a British term, isn't it? An opossum.
Why am I fuzzy? Focus. Focus.
Dude, every time I see you, you're fuzzy.
Focus.
There you go. You just had it. Now you got your big fat thumb in the way. You messed it up. Now you're hairy.
Hold on.
Blurry.
Hey, Doc said that show the picture again.
Of the he's doing Google. I think it's one of the Oak Ridge Boys or the Gatlin. Let me go. Just want me to Google them.
Hey, Glock 30 said to show the picture again.
Is this a trick? Because I'm gonna go blurry again.
Oak Ridge.
Hold on. Let's try to Google that thing while he's got him up there.
I mean, yeah, this thing ain't heavy. And then and here is the signature.
Look up the Oak Ridge Boys, but I don't think it. Oh, let me go back and look. Looks like what does it look like? It says, is that James or what does it look like?
It looks like a doctor.
You know what this is, don't you? It's a concert thing. He's a singer. It's definitely a singer.
Yeah, he's some kind of country, I think, musician. But
when you get the chance, go. Do you have a computer there? Look at. I swear that's nah. That was him. That was a long time ago. I don't know who that is.
I don't know neither.
You could be a psychotic cult leader.
I'm fuzzy again. Hold on. I'm going away.
That's the story of your life, Colton.
Clark said, no idea.
I have no clue neither.
Just do me a favor. I just went on Google. Go under images, but look up under Oak Ridge Boys. You'll see why I think it looks like them. But
Well, I mean, if it was Oak Ridge Boys, it'd probably have them all.
I don't know. Who is it? Unless he went solo. Good luck. Did you do that Google Lens thing? Yeah, you get 100 people.
Mine went straight black and white when I did the Google image search on there.
They're watching you, Eric.
I'm gonna call a friend.
Phone a friend.
I
thought we were friends.
Huh? I didn't ask you.
See, Eric, how he treats you? He said, I'm going to call a friend. What is Eric to you?
That's who I texted.
Dude, that guy's got a bigger afro, man, on the Oak Ridge Boys than what that guy is.
True, but you got to admit, it kind of has that look, doesn't he?
A lot bigger afro.
That skanky mustache. My dad used to listen. He had all them records and stuff. And I'm like, oh, Lord.
Tim said it looked like Borat.
Borat's cousin. Nikki's like, bye.
That's funny.
Got a clue.
It's probably some like small time guy that's like,
you know, and the reason I say I agree with you is because as resellers, what is the cost of them cheapio little rinky-dink keychains? They don't cost that much, and all I got to do is get a bunch of people to pay $1 an hour, shove a bunch of them things in there. And so, he doesn't have big merchandise back, especially if this is from the 80s or 90s.
We're up to 3 Tims in the chat now. Tim Powell, thanks for coming in.
Triple Tim. It's what it is, Eric? It's that Tim hour.
Tim, and Tim.
The 1:30 in the afternoon Tim hour. Between 12:30 and 2:30 is Tim hour. Dude, look at it this way. Even if you think you got money out of that, what's the most you think you make out of that? $20?
What?
On that item, if you're trying to sell it. Look at the research time and how much you can list, and then it's like I throw stuff like that in my Eric and I call it the Gomer bag, or the Gomer pile,
Gomer pile.
Stick it in the Gomer pile, Colton.
Yeah, but you could also be sticking a $800 keychain in the Gomer pile.
Yeah.
Okay, but you look it up and you find a $15 item you spent 3 hours research, and you're gonna be like, dadgummit.
Well, look at it. How long do you spend on YouTube goofing off that you could be doing, listing?
That's true. I'm listing right now. 2 birds, 1 stone. That's what you're doing.
Come on now. Where's this break disc? This has got to be Polaris.
Tim and Tim. That book is listed. What happened?
They talk about Rev catching himself on fire, cutting his fingers off.
Oh.
That's that work habit doing the them hit videos. Dude, what the heck is this thing?
Uh-oh. I got 3 things to go get rid of.
Dude. Where did you get that thing at, that keychain?
And that lot of all them I got up there at Indiana.
Oh, I got you.
Man, I was researching some of these keychains, and you'd be some like musician keychains, like little, like that one, but different artists. I mean, some of them are selling for like $250.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude.
Unreal.
You never know it till you start looking stuff up. That's for sure.
You know what you can do is just put on there question mark on your listing. Put question mark Hall and Oates, Oak Ridge Boys, Lionel Richie, and then just make up some other name or something.
Rare musician. Autograph.
80s cult leader.
Jerry Curl spokesperson.
Lord. Oh, Lord. You made me drop a pile of stuff there. That was falling all over the place.
Oh, man.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Come on now. I'm going to time Colt and see how long it takes him to find that. I'm going to give him a hard time.
Never know, man. Like you said, it could be one of those gold.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying, but at the same time, it's like, yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
I guess it depends on the patience.
This item says it's got $129 on it, on the price that this guy had it. So it's old stock. We'll see. See how long it takes me to find it.
Like I'm telling you, Eric, time is money.
Listing or Loafing, that's what it is, right? Oh, my Lord.
There it is. Found what I sold. Talking to y'all and making money.
Man, I had to ship out a 35-pound receiver this morning.
How many? 35 pounds?
Man, that thing was fun.
Stereo receiver?
Yeah.
How long did it take you to wrap it?
About altogether about 20 minutes.
That's good. That's a pretty good time. You're like, get it done.
Yeah, man, I had that. I sold one of those hand saws today. Like a Craftsman, a full-size hand saw. Packing that thing up was fun. Took a minute.
Jimmy Fortune.
So
That's who it is?
That's who Ma Powell says, and I believe she's right. He or she. Let me be correct here.
I think Ma is a lady. Jimmy Fortune? What is that? Let me know if it's a NASCAR racer.
It's not. He's a singer.
Well, remember Jimmy Dean? He's a country singer and a race car, wasn't he?
Jimmy Dean makes sausages.
Yeah, but didn't he race for a while? No.
I don't know.
No, because remember he gave it up to go do something else. Like he wanted to race cars or something like that.
Yeah, I believe they are correct.
I'd go with it. Just roll it up. How much are they going for?
Oh, I'm just looking at the guy's pictures.
There's probably not one listed. I wouldn't imagine.
I'm not like that.
Charge $78 and $19.99 express shipping.
Yeah, this whole air spot, the good stuff, man. Jimmy Fortune.
Yeah. Wonder what he's saying.
Maybe.
Are you having second thoughts? Or?
Yeah.
Was his mustache?
It's the straight hair.
Well, you know, there's different stages of his life. He may be old now, losing it.
He's old now, but his hair's kind of.
And I'm trying to look at signature. Don't look at his fortune.
That's not always a dead giveaway, but sometimes they write like a chicken on fire.
Hey, here's an old picture.
Oh, is it? Yeah,
Yeah.
that's him.
Show me that. Show your keychain again, Colton.
Yeah, that's him. Sure
That's
enough.
him on the Statler brothers.
I told you.
So-
It was either one of them, the Oak Ridge boys, or Gatlin brothers, or Statler brothers, or whatever.
Yeah, I mean that's him on their show.
Okay. Yeah, but he used to sing with them too, I think. He's got like a deep voice, if that's who it is.
I don't know who he is.
Mog, you know your singers. She's like,
Mhm.
that's Harold. She's like, that's Harold.
Fortune.
Does it look like an H on his signature?
I don't know. I'll look in a minute.
That's good. And listed.
Trying to see what he's famous for. Like what song? He's from Nelson County, Virginia. Yep, he did sing Statler Brothers. He sings tenor.
I know he did because I seen him on my daddy's records. I remember that.
Wrote the song Elizabeth for the Statler Brothers.
I just knew he's one of them brother groups from back in the 70s and 80s.
Hey, he's still alive. He lives up here in Williamsburg, Virginia.
Okay.
I didn't see the signature. Let me show her the signature.
Let's go drive and visit him, see if that's his actual. Let's knock on his door and say, "Is this your signature?"
That first letter could be a J for sure.
Yep, it sure does look like it.
And then that's probably the big letters an F, like kind of funky looking.
Yeah.
Hey,
I refocused. That's awesome.
Now when I put you back smaller, you'll be straight. Flowers on the wall.
Sell it for high dollars, man.
The Statler brothers, non-brother Statler. Wherever you picked it up from, was there more nice pieces around? I always tell you.
If you look him up on Wikipedia, you'll see he's got like a tenor. What do they call that when you got a deep voice? Is that a tenor?
No.
That's bass.
Okay.
Bass.
Or baritone.
The other thing is more baritone. Well, it's just deep.
They said he sings tenor.
Okay.
Tenor is hot for a guy.
Well, I don't know. When you got four dudes singing together, it's kind of hard to.
Don't you ever remember that old song?
Daddy
Papa
sings
sings
bass.
bass, Mama sings tenor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Me and little brother just fit right in there.
Mm-hmm. Free shipping.
I'm trying to find this part, man. It's being silly. Silly. Halloween this morning, paid 83 cents, sold it for $82.67. Man, Johnny. New $80 sales. Frank Sinatra greatest hits. Album. Very nice.
I think it was
What the heck is this? Mm.
Get rid of that too, man. I'm not listening. What's next? List me some remote controls.
Those are always quick ones.
I love it, man. Well, even if they're not, they don't take up too much space. Didn't cost me much, and they PTVD44. PTVD. That ain't one ain't coming up. Huh. Be a good thing that they can't find it. Somebody may be looking for it.
Come on.
What's going on, Eric?
These Polaris parts, dude, are not coming up. Ew.
Well, don't spend too much time on it, Eric. Move on. Put it in your Gomer pile.
Uh-oh. Look where I started. That's my fault. I'll take blame. Y'all, I'll do Colton. I'll do one of the. Y'all need to simmer down. Simmer down.
Simmer down.
Oh, dadgummit. Break. I don't like these. I've had these, and usually there's these type of remotes where you got to pinch it to open it. And they usually go to some kind of electrical. What the heck is this? I'm taking that battery out. Lithium cell battery. What was this device for? Yeah, Gomer.
I think I might have to put this whole box and carry it inside later.
So it was the Statler brothers. Let me go look that up. Statler brother.
Stewie Bach DE close to you at all.
Oh yeah, that's definitely him.
Dude, that's probably like 3 hours, man, for me, Delaware. Tommy Bernard and those guys live up there. Harry Humstone, he's a Delaware guy.
Harry Humstone. Well, not one remote control came under this. Should I price it super high?
What kind of remote is it?
It's probably some weird generic one, but it obviously, this is what it looks like. It came with the machine. The only thing they have on it says Pyramid and it's got some weird number at the bottom. So it's not like it's a main brand like Toshiba or something. It just says Pyramid.
You don't get anything on that number when you Google it?
Not at all. Oh, let me Google. I didn't Google it. I just looked eBay.
What is Pyramid? It could be something that's good.
Yes, sir. Well, it's funny because not one thing, and I divvied up the numbers and the. Oh, wait a minute. I think I left something out. No.
Is it like a DVD remote?
It kind of looks like. Yeah, it does say subtitles, slow, program, angle. Yep, DVD, TV, game. It's some kind of.
Like Universal?
I wouldn't say it's universal, but it just says Pyramid. It may be some like off crappy brand or something like that from the 90s. Who knows? I'm about to look it up.
Jimmy said he wants to put a $200 hat in his Gomer pile.
Yeah, but that's fine. I'm not advising getting rid of the money. I'm just saying let's just come back to it.
Yeah, that's what I just did with that whole box. I'm coming back to it because I ain't got time to look it up right now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I found something. Yep, that's it. I found a picture. Oh, you know what it is?
A remote.
I think it's
Parker.
It's a car. No. Car stereo? What the heck is this? Car DVD player.
So the guy on the keychain's Ivan Parker.
Okay.
Ivan Parker.
Yeah, 100% certainty.
Who's that?
He's a gospel singer. This is a different one of him.
You know, that's what I was going to tell you too. That it might be one of those quartet guys.
Focus.
Like those
Well, I mean,
guys.
that's what the Gatlin brothers and Statler brothers did. They sang gospel. It was
Yeah,
country gospel. You know, it's all derivative. But when you got that kind of mustache, you look like one of them tenor singers. I came close. I got you. I pointed you in the direction. I was like, there's the mountain. I figure out the road.
You were no help whatsoever, Louis.
Hey, thanks a lot, man. I was close to the singer.
Statler.
He's a Statler brother wannabe.
He had the hairdo, but he didn't have the name.
I didn't say I had the name, but
I remember all those guys used to come around our church, man. All the quartet singer guys.
Yeah.
That stuff.
Mm-hmm. Guess what I found out? It's some kind of car stereo.
That might have a little value.
Yeah, dude, it's not even showing up on. I bet you as soon as I put it on too, it's one of those that the guys have it. Pyramid PT. Yep, there it is. 44. It's a player with a tuner in-dash unit. Well, this is on cnet.com. Man, I need a MP3 player. So basically, it's a DVD player with a TV tuner, in-dash unit overview. Wonder what year that's from.
Why would somebody put this part on auction? That's weird. Did you ever auction off a $10 item?
No.
Like,
It takes a lot longer, doesn't it, to set up an auction as a listing as opposed to?
It takes the same amount of time to do it. It just
Same amount of clicks.
I don't think so. I think you got to do a couple extra things, don't you?
I don't think so.
No, it actually defaults to auction when you first start listing.
So it's actually quicker.
Yeah.
It's less clicks.
Well, it depends. Sometimes you got to do unclick and stuff. Like if you got it on pay me now right away, then you got to unclick that. So that's an extra step.
No, it does that automatic.
Yeah.
No, not on mine. Well, I mean, it just tells you.
If you choose auction, it won't let you. I mean, it won't let you pay me now. I wish it would let me pay me now.
Mine's a set on that. I've always had to unclick it. I don't know why.
How many auctions do you do?
It just depends. I got collectibles. Sometimes I just dial it up, throwing stuff in there just to get people stirred up. It keeps people looking, let me tell you.
I've only sold like two or three items on auction.
I sold about 25 this last year, and I got good money.
I sold those Kobe Bryants that I had because they were collectible, and I kind of wanted to see where they're at. I sold a action figure that was like kind of a rarer one, and I sold another set of action figures that had come together, and that's it. Like, I don't mess with it other than that.
They ain't got nothing on this. Give me some information. Oh, I'm pricing it high. That's all I got to say. Ugh. Pricing it high.
My pal's up in there.
Sweet.
She said, look an awful lot alike.
They did. I think everybody back in that time had pretty much the same haircut and mustache if they were a musician.
Mother's mustache. Imagine being a Statler brother wannabe.
I know. That's what I said. But you got to admit, it was close to them boys.
I've seen a few of those guys.
You know, what's that thing that the MTV did where they had those claymation things where they'd have celebrities fight each other like in a wrestling match?
Yeah, it was like death match or something like that.
Yeah, and it was it's like I can't remember the company. It was Chicken something, but anyway, I like to see the Gatlin brothers fight the Statler brothers. Do 2 team tag off.
Hey, so this is what's crazy. My daughters were telling me the other day. What the heck? My daughters were telling me the other day that now kids in high school. My youngest daughter's coaching high school now, volleyball.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
Tim said it, celebrity death match. That's what it was called. But she was telling me that now boys in high school. Now I don't remember. Like I know when I was in high school this happened. So obviously mullet was a thing, and people like some dudes would like perm the back of their hair to make it curly like that. Like that was something that was going down when I was younger. Now kids in high school, there's some guys doing that now. Like, what's going on? Bringing back the mullet. It's kind of wild. The AC Slater. That's what he's. Oh, curly back mullet.
Done. Walk away for the day.
So, what'd you list him for?
Huh?
What'd you list him for?
Say like $20.
There you go.
But I got my listings done for today, so I'm done.
Tim says it always comes back talking about the mullet. A good mullet goes a long way.
Sure does.
Perm the rat tail. That's what he said. Hey, I'll tell you a funny man. My dad, we had my cousins, like 2 little cousins. So my dad, like the one little boy, man, he'd kind of let you have it. Like he'd always be smarting back to you when you say stuff. And so like his family his mom and dad didn't take care of that like my mom did. And dad, so that kid always say something. And he'd be like, you tell him to do something or you say something for him to do. He's like, I ain't got to do that. You're not my mom and dad, like one of those kids. And then he said something to my dad one day. My dad said, I'm going to cut that rat tail off. You don't do that. He said, no, you won't. Dude, my dad said, snip. He got the scissors came in and said, snip right out the back.
Wow.
He was under the bed crying. Like he was under the bed for a minute. And then his mom came back and fussed at my dad about it. He's like, well, he said, you need to teach that boy some manners. He's like, he just snipped that thing off. He turned around and gave it to you. If you want it, here it is.
That's funny.
He never said anymore though that he wouldn't do something. He never told my dad that again. You won't do it. Oh, don't forget the DuckTales, what my pa said. My pal. Can't forget the ducktail.
And is this time change got y'all screwed up?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Today it did. Or yesterday.
Crack of dawn every day, man.
I know.
I know for you it ain't even light yet when you getting up now, is it?
3 o'clock.
Because you wake up even earlier than I do. And I'm usually up at like 5:36.
I think this morning I was over here working at 4:30.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
See, what time are you going to bed now? 7?
About 10.
Which is early, right?
Huh?
Is that kind of early for you?
No, that's late, man. Usually it's about 8:30.
Yeah.
I like to go to bed early and get up early. I'm more productive in the morning time than I am in the evening.
I am too. Yeah. I'm with you on that, brother.
Usually I got all my work done by lunchtime, so then you edit video or whatever, the rest of the day. Go buy junk.
Y'all back cranking them out now.
Huh?
I said you're back cranking them out now. Ain't you?
Yeah.
I was binge watching you the other day driving to the estate sale.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
This
just view time.
This week we're just doing like the whole week just eBay for beginners series,
Yeah.
That's good.
And then after this, I'm sure we're gonna head probably back to normal stuff, I reckon. Man, it's like so much eBay you can film, You can, like
like
how many times
Groundhog Day, right?
yeah, how many times can I show me listing or me cleaning something or it's like gotta change it up a bit.
Hey, you could go around to that storage place that has all the yard sales and just interview them jokers all the time. There's some characters up in that joint.
Man, I from them over there this past weekend. I got like probably 75 loose GameCube games, like 6 in the cases complete. GameCube, 4 controllers.
Hey, is that fella that has all them DVDs?
Yeah, that's where I got it from.
Yeah.
Yeah, he watches the YouTubes. He watches yours too. He was talking about you. Yeah. And I told him, I said, bud, you might not want to watch for about 2 weeks. GameCube from him. Make some money. He said, I don't care. I said, well, I don't really care if you care or not. I'm just letting you know.
That other lady that has the booth beside him, she was telling me, he don't know what they're worth. He don't even look them up. I was like, he's got a pretty good idea because his prices ain't like that cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah, they jacked them up, going through that on that 411.
Yeah.
Usually, though, they work with
they just give you high prices anyway, don't they?
I negotiated with him.
Do what?
I negotiated with him.
Louis said something.
Oh, no, never mind.
He was talking about him high prices, like for that. Hey, you know what I told him? This is one I've been using lately. Because I've been buying some media after selling all them series, the seasons, box sets. So I went over there to him and I was like, how much for these box sets? And he said that thing like a lot of them do. With so much, how they put on their sign like it's like $2 a DVD.
Yeah.
And then you pull up one of the box sets. He's like, yeah, that'll be $10. I said, what do you mean? It says $2 a DVD. He goes, oh, it's per DVD. I said, well, I'll just take DVD 1 and 3 out of that one. I don't want the rest of them. And he's like, looking at me. He's like, I said, well, that's what you're saying. Like, you sell them by the individual. I said, well, I'll take the 3rd and the 4th one out of this next one. And I'll leave that one. I said, there's episodes I don't need. He's like looking at me confused. I was like, yeah. I said, well, I mean, think about it. Like, that's what you're telling me.
You did that down here?
Yeah.
I'm going to go and do the same thing.
I do that all the time, man. I've started doing that pretty regularly, like when people are saying that stuff. Because I was like, you're charging for a DVD. I was like, but, this is a set. Like, I don't mind paying double what you can charge for a normal DVD. But, man, when I pull one up and it's got 7 discs, you're talking about $21. Like,
yeah. Can I tell you something? They do that to me at this. There's this little honey hole I got of a thrift shop. It raises money for like animal shelter, saving dogs and cats. And sometimes, and it just says on the sign, it's just $2 a DVD or whatever it is, Or oh no, you know what it is? They have 7 DVDs for $5. So they didn't distinguish whether it was certain prices or not. And then now they got smart, and on the double sets, they try to charge $5 for a whole thing, and I'm like, yeah, ain't gonna do it. Then they wonder why.
I mean, some of those box sets are worth money, but some of them, yeah. Well, I mean, I've
Jump
pulled that
on,
yard
Luis.
sale stuff a few times. Like when you're buying the, when I go out and try to buy DVDs at the yard sale, and like they're saying that stuff, I'm always looking at it. I said, "You really think you're going to sell 100 of these today?" Like, I'm willing to buy them all. Like
a yard sale and like a thrift store, the storage unit sales are completely different. Because at a yard sale, you're not going to want to sit there and look them up. Whereas in a thrift store, you got all the time in the world to scan. You know what I mean?
yeah.
I can sort through them and let them charge us their $5 a piece. You know.
But you know, but like Eric's saying, you know, you're really, I mean, it may come off as a little crass or sarcastic, but you're really just trying to help them understand, like, do you want to sit on this stuff? And you know, because how many days is your garage sale? And they're like, oh, just today. Well, you know, you got 2 hours left. You think you're going to sell them all at, you know, $5 a pop or whatever? They don't want to hear it. But you know,
I still ain't got that. I got 2 Wii's from that guy, the video guy, but I still haven't sold them things, man. Because I priced them up a little bit. Like some of them had some problems. I was letting him know about them. It's like, man, your door's missing on this one. Like, you got that piece stuck somewhere? Like, you only got one set of cords. Like, where's the other? He's like,
yard sales around here is tough, man.
Yeah. But I be mad at all of them, man. I'm always
take that VCR combo back.
No, I still got that thing sitting over here in the house. I haven't tested it yet. I think it's the I think it is those units, because I've done it before in another one. They have a little fuse in the cord. Like, I don't know if you've seen that on like it has a little clip. I thought I had one in here. Has a little clip like halfway down the cord. In there, there's a fuse. Sometimes that fuse will burn out.
No kidding.
Yeah.
I know I took that joker back and it wouldn't come on. I took it back. I said, give me my money.
Hey, now that lady right there, you talk about an old school grinder. That lady, man, she's got her hustle on.
Yeah, her and her mother-in-law run out of it. Jane's her name, the mother's name. And they friends with my wife and us. And I give her a hard time every time we're in there.
That's what it's all about. We got to give people a hard time.
Yeah, the other one that talked to me for a minute was the guy that was right beside them. He said he's from Florida, but he I don't know if he was just up there for that sale. He had all that gun stuff and stuff.
Yeah, I got the big old minions in his storage unit.
Yeah, lanterns and BB guns and a bunch of that.
He's not. He lives right over the Georgia line. He's here all the time. He's from Florida.
Florida on the brain.
He's just pulling your leg.
I'm into that unit. He was selling over near Somerville, Georgia for a long time. And somebody broke in and stole a bunch of his stuff. So then he moved it over here and started selling here.
Well, I tell you what, man, that storage unit there. Hey, that fella down at all the way at the end, he said it was his daughter's unit. Like that same, when you first pull in that first row, all the way down to the end on the right.
Uh-huh.
That dude's got a bunch of video games in there somewhere he can't find. I was digging through the boxes. I didn't get through all of them, man. But I'm like, well, you want me to go look and see if we can find them? And man, I'm back there like throwing stuff. Like, are they back here or where they at?
He told you that, he probably was telling the truth because there ain't nobody in there usually selling out of them units.
No, he said it was his daughter's mess and she's trying to get rid of it. He said, I'm tired of paying for a storage unit.
Yeah, he's trying to get rid of it.
I said, well, if we come across some video games, I hope you get a lighter load. They had a bunch of cases of games, but they didn't have the games to them.
Man,
I hate that.
But yeah, that fun.
I need to find me some more creepy dolls, man.
Dude, you should have been with me, man, the other day.
Is that your thing, Colton, now? Creepy?
Hey, it sells.
You just got to poke the eyeballs out of them ones you got.
Yeah, there was one you had. It was pretty good. That one that you had. It was. I think it was a while ago. That one. What was that one you had in the frame? It was all framed up.
Oh, I had one a long time ago in a case.
Yeah, I love that one. That was a good. I was watching. I remember watching that video, and you were just thinking it hard, and I was like, and I kept screaming at the TV, going, "Don't overthink it. Just get it." You did. I was like, did you end up selling that?
What, the black teddy bear one?
Yeah.
Yeah, it sold.
It's good. So did you make good bank?
He bought it for 35 and it sold for I took an offer of 100. I mean,
Yeah, Well, next time you just get it lower, or to find something like that, just price it up good like that again.
Hey, if you keep finding them people that give you them deals,
Huh?
you can get them for $5 a piece or 25 for $5, whatever way you want.
that tent where we bought that stuff at, it was still down here the other day, and then that hurricane come through and blowed their stuff everywhere.
Oh man!
And they was been out there for like the past 3 days picking up junk.
Luis, that's in the chat right now. I couldn't believe it because I used to live in Cali, and he said, I can't talk right now. I gotta, I was talking to him, and I said, what's going on? He's like, the neighbor's trampoline and all his kids' toys are in my yard because like the wind, they had 40-something, 60-mile-an-hour winds, and up in the north part of California, they're like almost 80 miles an hour. But he ended up, I said, look at it this way. What are you complaining for that there was all this stuff? And you don't have to source for a while. Just go sell it now. All that stuff just going over. Here's the tip.
At that tent, man, that's a guy that was trying to sell me that Sunbeam sign for $75. And then we went over where they had all them signs, like that big field. And that guy's like, yeah. I was like, I said, how much for that Sunbeam sign? I'm just curious. He's like, $35. I said, did you sell it to that guy down there that's got that tent? I said, it repops for sure.
Got an idea for you, Colton. So just keep, when you're on the hunt and stuff, just collect them dolls, whether they have a case or not. But be on the lookout for those, like Hobby Lobby cases and stuff that they have, like they put stuff in it and they're kind of thick with little glass in the front of it. And people like to put craft things. Find them, and even if you find something that's remotely creepy, have either you can play around with a Sharpie marker and make it look even more creepy or whatever. But if you find the good stuff that's vintage, just stick them in there, and just people will buy it. It's like you have it all nicely.
You ever watch my YouTube channel?
Yes, I do.
Well, I do that all the time.
I ain't paying attention all the way through.
Hey, it must have been a good idea, Cole.
No.
Oh, man.
Stick them in the case. Well, that one you bought in a case. I didn't watch the rest of them.
Haunted is in my wheelhouse.
Yeah.
Your wheelhouse. Lord.
If not, he can make them. He can find them one.
He could build them himself.
Hey, I saw some the other day at an auction, but man, looks like he was scooping all of them.
Huh?
I saw some the other day at an auction. And Ken was there with me, and we were talking about it. I said, man, we should get a couple of these for Colton. But man, this one lady, buddy, everything that came up, she's like, I got it. I'm like, she's getting up in the high dollar range on them things.
CR205.
Hey, what I should have got for you, man, I don't think. Hey, the video, I said this house has been closed up for 30 years. There is a kid's playpen in that thing that looks like a chicken coop. It's got like the small wire. They told me that they used to put them things outdoors for the kids so the flies wouldn't eat them. So the flies wouldn't get on them. But it has a top latch on the cage, man. I was like, yeah. I went in there. I said, buddy, if you had this thing today and someone came by, you had your kid in it, they'd be locked you up.
Mm-hmm. It's amazing what
them old farmers are talking about it.
Working.
That's what them old farmers out there, them old tobacco farmers. That's where I was at, was tobacco country. Those guys are like, yeah, when I was a kid, that's what they used to put us in. One of them like that. He said, so the flies would eat you up. I was like, the one guy said, he goes, my mom did something. He said, we couldn't afford one of them things. He said, my mama used to just tie a rope around us and tie us off. Like where we went right off.
Well, I mean, it's really no different than the little leashes they sell in Walmart for kids, It's they turned it into a backpack to make it more humane, but it's still a leash like a dog.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, I used that with my daughter too, man. She'd get away from me if you didn't have one of them.
Yeah.
Whoever invented that was genius.
I watched a fella. It's not PC at all, but he was talking about shot callers for little kids. He said, that's not humane at all, but
Lord.
I was like, yeah.
Catch you fellas. Hey, thank you, Ma Powell, for helping me out with that keychain. She says she got to get to the polls and vote.
All right. Appreciate it.
Have a good one.
Yeah, that was. Now we know, man. You need to send a picture. That's the one to send it to. Huh? She's got facial recognition software.
Usually, the ones I don't know, I just send a text over to my brother and say, "Who's this?" And he's real quick at getting back to me with who they are.
He's probably using Google Image.
I don't care what he's using. He gets it right, and I ain't got to.
Hey, I'll tell you who's good about that too. Is Hint Daigle.
Yeah, Kent's always good.
Yeah, man. He pulls up links to sold comps. Like sometimes I'll be in here listing something. I was like, yeah, you see this? I'll see a
It's
sold
like a
comp.
Jennifer effect, you know?
I was like, dude, you quick, boy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he is pretty good. Okay, that's almost done. I'm the only one with this. I'm gonna charge him high.
Flat cheater gimbal.
Hmm?
That's what this is. A gimbal for your fishing pole.
How many you up to, Eric?
36.
Nice.
I got distracted.
What you at, Louis?
About 19 going on 20. Yeah. 4 of those are still in draft, but I'm almost. When I get off, I'm going to take pictures of them later. So I'm getting there. Are you going to list later on, Colton?
New.
Done it, man.
I sit down to about 12 to 21, and I'm to call it.
Yeah. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. I'm gonna overprice this sucker. Now I know what you mean about what you're doing with all that renovation. My brother-in-law, he's in way East Texas, close to Louisiana, and my sister's just so fed up with him right now. He got. It used to be my Aunt Clara's house. My great aunt was my grandfather's sister, and indirectly they've been neighbors for like the last 75 years. You got that house and renovated. What is that, Eric?
What are you talking about?
Oh, I'm
He's
sorry. I was
looking
looking at
something and he laughed like.
I'm looking at the stream here, the versus the what do you call it? I just looked up and just saw you showing something. Sorry.
I was like, that's
You got the YouTube up. Sorry, delay reaction.
ooh, man.
Let me respond to something you guys said 20 minutes ago. Hold on.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Like, what?
No, that's what it is. I forgot to click over to StreamYard. I still had it on what do you call it? YouTube. I keep saying Google.
He was like,
Look, Colton, what is that? What is that? I don't see it.
Like, you got something over here I ain't know about.
Eric's probably like, huh? Huh? But Eric's always doing that. He's like, look at this. I'm like, what is that? That would make for a funny video. Just like do a spoof, one of those spoof live videos. What is that? What is that?
"Hey, Eric, you got your new merch on?"
Yes, sir, man. You see that?
Yeah, Joker.
Where were you earlier? He had it all up on the wall and everything. He's showing projections of it.
Some of us have to work for a living, Louis. We can't.
You mean like right now? Like the loafing?
Mm.
I could say something to that, but I ain't gonna say.
Yeah, mine just came in yesterday, man.
Huh?
What?
This one just came in yesterday. So I've ordered a couple more pieces, but I was slow to it. So
Those are cool. Teespring's doing for you?
yeah, I mean it's all right. Yeah, they I had a lady make them on Fiverr, and she actually set up the whole store, so I didn't do anything. I just went in there. I gave her my email to my PayPal, and she set everything up. I sent her like a rough draft of what I wanted, and she did it all.
Those are nice, man.
Yes.
How long does it take the turnaround with Teespring?
Well, I ordered that because last Friday last Tuesday is when I told everybody that I was getting them because I think Prison of Prophet Dante got one too, but I got mine this Friday. I mean yesterday, Monday.
What you talking about?
So I mean less than a week I had.
Nice.
So yeah, I mean you guys. The only thing that's crazy is like YouTube won't let you put it on your like how you see the merch shelf on people's YouTube. Like I guess that's at 10K. Once you get the 10K subs, you can do that.
Yeah.
So up to that. Like what I did is I don't know. Have you ever checked out? I know. I think I've sent this to you guys before, but that flow page. Have you ever used that?
Mm-mm.
I'm gonna send you this thing, but if you look up flow page, it's a way you can kind of put everything together.
Mm-hmm.
So you can just drop one link and people can go to your eBay store. You can go to. It's kind of like Linktree. The only thing that's cool is you can actually put little videos and stuff on it if you want, change your stuff. So it's similar to Linktree.
Oh, cool.
Video. That sounds like a good thing.
Yeah, I mean, so like you can do a little bit. It's kind of a little bit upgrade from that, and like you can link all kinds of stuff. Like I put down my Chime link in there, and like
Robin,
I have to do a little bit of Robinhood now.
That's good.
that's cool.
So all that stuff I put it in one place so people can click on it, and it's cool too. It'll track like your clicks. It'll show like what's being clicked and who actually went through the whole process.
Yes.
So I like it. I think it's pretty. I mean, I'm not to the point of like getting a ton of that stuff, but it definitely put it all in the same place where people can find it. There, I think down below that thing, it has a thing where you can create your own.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, going through Teespring weren't bad. Like you see in my store, like it has like all kinds of crazy stuff that lady put in there. All I was talking about was like t-shirts. They don't do hats, but I was like, dude, I mean, once you put it all in there, I was like, yeah, that's fine. Even got a little doggy sweatshirt if you want.
Some dog.
They got doggy switching hats. That's funny.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, I was like, I ain't got no hats, but I got blankets and phone cases and everything else.
You got baby bibs.
Yeah, yeah, man. Whatever. I got
Seat
mine.
covers.
You can get posters, whatever.
Hey, y'all,
Pillows.
I got to run.
All right.
Adios.
man.
See y'all.
Hey, thanks for coming in.
Oh, yeah.
Go help Courtney paint there. Get some of that stuff done.
I got to go scan, man. Getting close to fourth quarter's here.
Get her done. Have a
See
good day.
You sectioning it off the Walmart. Hey, Brandon asked you about some smokers there, Louis.
Hold on one second. Let me go back and look. I like I said.
I just put it on the screen.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
I have one that my brother-in-law made. It's a homemade one. And it depends. It's like, but I don't buy any specific units. We do old school stuff. We use old barrels and stuff like that. It depends. So, and usually we don't smoke stuff until we go, like I go back East Texas. They do more smoking out there. In Austin, it depends where you go. I got a couple places if you want. I'll send you links to like the houses out here that smoke. It's nice when you go in there. It's like as soon as you walk in the door, the first thing you got to do is walk through where they smoke everything. They have the wood stacked, and you're like sweating it up, and they make you wait in this long line. And we usually use only oak out here, so I don't know what y'all use. But sometimes we use some other stuff too. I don't smoke that much, but there's a lot of goodies out here. there's this place, this grocery store. They've been trying to sell these little cheapy ones, and I don't like them. They're, even though I think they buy them in bulk from like somebody who hand makes them, but no expert, sir. You probably know more than I do on those things. Do you smoke stuff, Eric?
Nah.
A lot of work.
I guess somewhere and buy it.
And I'll be honest, I don't always like to eat smoked barbecue, but you know.
Buddy, there's a place out here in Aden.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's called the Skylight Inn.
Okay.
They only take cash. They've been in business for like 75 years.
Yeah. That's
waited a long time to show up.
Well, you and I talked about it once, didn't you? Didn't you say you were out here for business? I think it was you, Eric. I went to Salt Lick, and you can only use cash out there.
No, I hadn't been there. That weren't me. The only time I've been to Texas, I was in Dallas for like a day on a.
Because I was on live once with somebody, and they were like, "Oh yeah, I've been to Salt Lick, and let me tell you something, boy."
I think we talked about comparing places and stuff. But
Smoky Flips, go look up Salt Lick and the original place. Go to the original one. It's in Dripping Springs or something, or Driftwood. It's in Driftwood, Texas. Look up Salt Lick, like a cow Salt Lick, and it is the original place. It actually had an old screen door, and it was kind of rickety. And if you'd sit down on the benches, they had benches, flies coming in and out, but they always had this pit just before you come in. You had to walk right past the pit, and it was just the smoking links and the brisket was on there, and they put on some turkeys on the side, and sometimes too. And they, oh my God, now they double it up. They have a vineyard around it and everything, so it's a little more more sophisticated. They try to. Hey,
thanks, man. Appreciate you hanging out, man. Appreciate it.
Steve-O, how you doing?
Steve-O in the house.
Have fun, Tim. Yeah, that post office run. I kept thinking they were closed today, but they're not.
Nah. Yeah, Tim's got a live show tonight. So.
Oh, that's right, huh? Okay, 24. I'm going to put it up high. I'm going to put 2675 for that remote. I'm the one who has one. Should I go higher? 29. Or 28.99. There we go. That's a good.
Anybody selling those units?
I didn't look up the units. I just know that the remote's not on there. Let's get rid of it. As soon as I see a watcher, I just lock the deal. I didn't pay much for this. It's like probably $1. That's right. He does a lot of competitions, doesn't he?
Yeah. That's like his hobby is cooking barbecue.
It's a lot of fun. A lot of people, more in East Texas, they do a lot of that stuff, but they're everywhere. Go to Cabela's, they would always have competitions out there.
Man, I hate these little stickers.
Would you have one of those scratchy things that takes the stickers off?
I used to, man, but I don't know where that thing's at.
You want me to send you one?
Scotty Peeler, is that what you're talking about?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what I did with that thing. I used to use it all the time, then I just use my fingernail.
I know, but yeah. If I find one, I'll send it to you.
Scotty Peeler. Yeah, that's what somebody should do for
right? Sale item?
Yeah. Should have a box cutter.
I'm gonna call up well, I mean, do like a set, do like a reseller set, sell a box cutter, sell that. That's, you think I'm kidding. When I get up there, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sell little box sets for the newbies.
Jimmy said there's a lot of people making bad barbecue.
Yeah.
That is true. I've got some barbecue in the refrigerator right now. A buddy of mine did a pig picking
Sounds good.
that weekend.
All right, here it comes, Eric. Did you eat yet?
No, I ate this morning.
Do you have any snacks in there? I know you need to hide them
I
snacks.
don't have a snack in here.
What's wrong with you?
I do have a tuna sub in the refrigerator right now.
You need to get a little mini fridge out there.
Yeah, I've been looking.
Dude, I have one here I'd give to you, but
it cost me $30.
Dude, go online. You'll find them cheaper.
No, we had one. We gave it away when my daughter got out of school.
Yeah. My sister gave me hers from her son because my refrigerator went out and I had to wait a couple weeks to get one. So she gave me that temporarily.
You can just set it outdoors. Most of the time, it's good. It's like 50 here today. That's as cool as refrigerator.
Right.
I think my drink's still cool. Yeah, it is.
On coffee.
I got this Carolina coffee. You know about this stuff?
Hold on a sec. Let me go back. I'm not even looking at this. I'm sorry. I've been a bad host. What is that? Oh, it's like a soda.
Yeah, cheer wine. You don't know about that?
I think I've heard of it, but I don't know. What does it taste like? Cherry or is it?
Yeah, it's like cherry cola.
Okay. You call it Carolina coffee?
Yeah.
That's what we call our Dr. Pepper. It's called cowboy coffee.
Yeah, see, I don't like coffee, man.
I do.
By the time I put all that sugar in there, I might as well drink a soda.
I don't put sugar. That's why I drink coffee, is to try to avoid the sugar. But though I will lie, I do buy those creamers with the like hazelnut flavor and stuff like that.
Yeah, yeah.
Jimmy, come on, Jimmy, sneak in here, baby. I'm gonna give you another adjective. He said something to me earlier. I started laughing. You guys were talking, so I didn't say anything out loud. But he's like, "I'm surprised you didn't say anything to me." Did you go to a estate sale, Jimmy? Come and show your goodies.
He said he's taking pictures earlier.
He can do it while he's on here. Tell him to quit whining. All right, listing errors, item specifics. Come on. What do you mean item specifics? Oh, man. You got to be kidding me. Pyramid.
Sal's back again.
Hey, Sal, you can come in. He actually did a live the other day. Did you know that?
Nah.
Taking him on one night. It was on Yakov had a listing. Did you see that the other night?
No.
And I jumped on real quick. I ended up listing while they were yapping away. And then Josh came on and gave Yakov a hard time. And we asked Sal, and Sal came on.
Yeah, Sal's been on mine a while back. So
okay.
Something I was doing a hangout live one day, and I mean before I started doing the weekly thing.
Oh, back in the day.
Yeah.
Back in the day. Come on, Sal, get out here. I'll be surprised if this sells for $30. Surprised if this sells for $30.
Oh boy, I gotta push mute, huh?
Ricky mistakes.
I am a rookie at this.
What's the matter? Oh, you mean the echo?
All right. What are you gonna call me this time, Louis? You're not gonna call me sir. I know that.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
He sees Jimmy's all, quit your whining.
I love it. The other day, Eric, they were on. I'm like, just shut up. I'm sick of your whining. It's like, you bunch of brats. We were giving Yakov a pretty good hard time. Huh?
Eric is like, oh boy, here's Jimmy and Louie again.
Hey, Jimmy. You know it.
No, I'm not gonna do that. All right. Look what I found today.
Sounds like work.
The clapper.
Come Hey, I bet that's actually worth the money, huh?
Yeah, it's worth like $25.
Yeah, that's
You know what, Eric? He's getting up there. You know, poor Jimmy one day, he's not going to be able to do his listing without the lights.
It might be a keeper.
Be
like,
put the lamp on.
Join us on the live.
You know, hey, honestly, see if you next time you find an open one, can I give you an idea for a video? Take a picture, store those pictures of the brand new ones, and just keep it off to the side. I mean, you can always just cut and paste Google image, but next time you find one of those, get a lamp next to you, and as you start your video, just start talking. You know, they'll hear you and barely see you, and then just go, and now, you know, then just do your thing like it's time for. And just have your face like right in the camera.
If this one wasn't sealed, I would do it.
That's why I said next time you find one.
I found these Tamagotchi.
Tamagotchi, yeah.
They're little from the 90s, like little pets that you have to feed and stuff. Electronic pets.
I heard those are making a comeback.
Yeah, I think these are worth like $25 each.
That's pretty good. What'd you pay for?
I paid $1 each one. So I found those.
I give you a compliment, so you don't think I'm criticizing you, although subconsciously I'm criticizing you, but you did a good job on it. $1 each.
Consciously out loud.
So proud of you, Jimmy.
Every possible way.
I'm gaslighting this. I'm trying to gaslight this so you can, you know, be manipulated.
Then I found these old vintage cake toppers.
Okay, that was a sucky deal. You should have never bought that.
No, why not? It's strawberry shortcake. Paid $2.
It's still it's
and
a
I got
fake
these other ones too. They're
Isn't that a
like
knockoff?
Barbie dolls. I won't. They're vintage cake topper for Barbie.
Yeah.
They're like.
Did I have one of those?
This is a good brand. This Wilton brand. You can see it.
You know, there's certain people they won't buy them unless they're Wilton, Jimmy.
Yeah. So I mean, these are old. I don't know. They don't have a year on them that I can see.
It kind of remind me of you.
I got 3 of those, and so it wasn't a great day, but there's money there. And I got GoBots. I found some GoBots.
You found what? GoBots?
Check that sucker out. Fly trap.
Hey, do you ever sell those hex bugs?
I have no idea how to Yeah, hex bugs do okay. See this? See if I can turn it. I'm gonna break it. Is what I'm gonna do. It's like 1984 though.
Yes,
That's
sir.
my childhood.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I don't know how to transform. There, he's transformed. I have no clue.
McDonald's ones or something?
No, this one right here is a Wendy's one right here. This little jet.
Yeah, I used to break.
I'm sorry. Like Wendy's, like a hamburger joint?
Yeah, it's a Wendy's toy.
They did that, really?
Yep, from 1980. That one's from 1986.
Yeah. Back in the day, they started doing that stuff way back.
But I'll get $10 to $15 each on these little GoBots, and I got this little spaceship right here.
That's a good one.
And then this jet. They're all 10, 12, $15 depending on the figure.
Here's the thing: if you could find some that are 15 and 10, and this and that, when you look them up, you can maybe ask for an extra $5 in there or something. And then
I paid $0.25 each, so
sell them high, baby.
it was a decent day. So I went there because there was these dolls there that were new in the package that I priced pretty high. And this lady beat me to them. Hey,
Check these out. I got these at $3.33 each.
I know Jack Skellington. What's her name? I've actually never watched that movie from beginning to end.
I don't remember. That's another movie, isn't it? But I bought these and I thought three and change. And the thing is, I looked them up and they weren't online that I could find.
Don't I have her name on the bottom?
Probably.
I can never get past the song.
Too lazy to look for Jimmy.
Halloween. Sorry to do that to you guys, but you guys know what song I'm talking about, right?
Eric, mute him quick. Mute him. No, dude, it isn't on there. And it says Walgreens exclusive. So I need to go back and buy the rest.
Walgreens. So
Yeah,
you bought those at Walgreens?
Those ain't that old because Walgreens has just had those in there.
No, I'm not saying
No,
they're old.
no,
I bought them today on clearance.
Yeah, that stuff will do good. Do good. That Walgreens exclusive stuff. Maybe not till next year, but it'll do good.
Believe it or not, I'm going to kind of. I've been told that if you sell the Tim Burton's Nightmare Before Christmas, it sells good between October and Christmas.
Oh yeah, because it's also a Christmas movie.
Sort of. Well, people let it blend. Yeah, they'll watch it all the way into Christmas and run it in the ground for those.
When you talk about people, you're not talking about me because, like I said, never seen it.
Dude, you're not a people. You're not a people.
I'm
You're
not a people.
Weird resellers that buys toys. There's my adjective. Getting in there.
There you go. He's like, Eric, thank you, sir. Jimmy, you're a weird toy buying reseller.
Old fart. It's like, look at my toys from Wendy's. I want to tell you that this.
I'm just glad I'm not balding or going gray like Louis.
Oh yeah, dude, I dyed this gray. This is silver. I dyed this.
Yeah.
I don't want to be there because if I didn't, I would be in competition with Eric. I got red hair. Actually, Eric, you're gonna laugh at me. I had a streak of red hair here, just like the patch of it is all red. Wait, 5 years, Eric. You're gonna just go.
I shaved this right here.
You know what's weird? Like redheads have every color. It's weird.
Yeah, you do.
Like when my daughter was young, I'd noticed it in her hair. Like she'd have gray, black.
Blonde.
Yeah, it's weird.
We have a couple of redheads in our family. All right, I'll be back. I'm gonna get some more remotes.
Whoa.
Come on, bring it. Bring it, Jimmy. Bring it.
Man, I look at these offers that my system auto declines. So bad. I have a Furby listed for $119, and I got a $37 offer on it.
What?
I'll pass. Thanks. This guy has 2 feedback.
Yeah, I've had people do that to me. Like,
I don't know if I want to accept that.
Looking and saying, I don't know, man. What are you thinking?
I hate that.
Below half on an offer. Like, come on. Really think? Oh yeah, I'm gonna jump on that.
Let me look on my phone and see where they're at. You notice that, like when I look at the offer on my computer, I don't see where they live at, but on the app it shows me where they live at. Tucson, Arizona. That's not too far.
Oh, Wendy said the bride is Sarah or Sally.
All right, guys. So should I accept this offer?
How much you said it was?
I have it listed at $119.99. They offered $112, and they have 2 positive feedback.
I would do it, but that's just me.
And they live in Tucson, Arizona.
Well, that ain't
I'm gonna take it.
That's probably same region for you, huh? Close.
Yeah, they're not far at all. Yep, Tucson. That's a cheap shipment to Tucson. About 15 hours away driving. All right, here we go. Let's see what happens. I must have the volume down on my phone.
You know what's weird, man? Like I'm listening to these parts. Okay, so I don't know about you, but if I'm looking for a part, do you think I'm going to wait on an auction for a part to go through?
Maybe.
I mean, like more times than not, if you're looking for a part, it's something you need, right? Like,
yeah, right. I see. I thought you were talking about as the seller. I'm like, as the seller, but as the buyer, that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, like if I need a part, like I'm wanting it to get here as soon as possible. Like I want to go ahead and pay you. I want to get headed this direction.
I thought this was Ghostbusters, and then I realized it's the crazy cat lady.
I don't know what that is, man.
Yeah, me either.
They have these like novelty toys and like some like novelty places, the toy section. It's supposed to be Crazy Cat Lady. You never seen that?
No.
Look at her. Look at her shoulder. What she has on her shoulder.
Okay.
Yeah. Eric's like, okay.
Ness Super Slim.
Look it up. They sell good.
Nintendo Slim console. I'm listing, yo. What the
Hey,
heck?
Christmas sweaters.
Man, I finally hit 40. I'm so far behind.
Good loafing, Eric. Good
Nah.
loafing.
Had to get past the election day drama.
I know. Dude, I'm sorry, brother. You invited it.
Well,
I know. Don't say no more.
I try to be friendly.
You're good. No, you're. I
I'm not friendly
I
at all.
actually did need to swap computers. It was just a perfect time for me, if you know what I mean. Ooh. What remote is this, you guys? Have you seen this?
Does it have it? It looks like some kind of. Oh, it's.
Samsung, but I don't know what it's for.
I mean, that almost looks like a knockoff, like iPad kind of thing.
Right? It does have that little thing where you just kind of, it's just a button at the bottom.
It's probably.
Ooh, the battery's still in there.
There's probably a model number in there.
It just doesn't have an item number on it. Ooh.
If you take the battery cover off,
I don't know how to do it. This one's a weird one. Oh, there. Yeah, I just figured it out. The little thing at the bottom. Weird. This is weird. I've never seen this. Oh, okay. Check that out. But this thing at the bottom here, you just put. It's all there now.
What's going on, man?
What's the matter, Jimmy? Quit complaining.
No, like my computer.
I love giving you a hard time, bro.
hey Sal, man, I didn't know that about you, bro. That's good. Sal oversees 2 homeless shelters in Oregon.
Yeah, I'm
You
about
gotta
to
be really good with Sal to know these things. Come on, guys. Catch up with the news. It's all about philanthropy, dude. The bro.
Somebody sold something.
I think they just paid on that Furby. I think.
Dude, this is awesome. I'm sorry. Was it you the other day or somebody was asking, should you leave batteries in it? And I'm like, no.
I mean, if you want them to corrode on you, go ahead.
Well, not only that, it's just more weight, right? If you're sending it fixed class.
Yeah.
Eric's like,
if you've seen batteries that are no good,
oh God, no, I hate that.
you're gonna be like,
These are dirty, and I had to take them out when I got to the. Plus, when you're weighing it at the Goodwill bins, and you got like a box of remotes. I'm taking out all the weight I can. I probably saved me 2 pounds in batteries.
I'm still
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna get Eric to say it one day.
What?
That'll
Problem
be
is,
the
you're not talking to me.
No, Jimmy, I said we got to get Eric to say that one day. Yes, sir.
There, he said it.
He's like, I'll never say it.
y'all probably say it enough to cover. We're covered.
Ouch. Wow. You gonna let him say that, Jimmy?
I mean, I have to agree with him. It's a little overkill.
It is major overkill, but it gives us such great pleasure.
Yes, sir.
On that note,
Had to get one more in.
all right, I'm wearing glasses and I'm doing this. This is crazy. Yes, sir.
Oh gosh, 41.
Go get your tuna sandwich.
How much time are you gonna be on, Eric? I just dropped in to say what's up. got done with my pictures and stuff, so now I
I
can
can stay
list.
on at 5:30. I'm trying
Holy
to
smoke.
set the listings, but I don't know.
You know, he didn't come on to say hi to me.
Not at all.
That's the thing.
I was right. Right about you, man.
70 listings.
So was it worth going to that estate sale today?
Yeah, I mean, it was fun. Some of the stuff. I think these two little toys are gonna make it worth my while. I mean, there's probably $50 right there, and then that clapper's worth like 25 also.
Oh yeah, the clapper's like that'll pay for it. How much did you pay for everything? 25?
$15 out the door.
The clapper right there is gonna pay for it.
Yeah, so it was worth it. Those toppers will do good. I'll bundle those toppers up. I'll probably get.
Think of it this way: you got out of doing house chores.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it was worth it.
All day long.
Because we've been to a state sale. I know everybody's been to a state sale where you walk out with nothing. So we still didn't walk out. And it's either because stuff is priced too high or they don't have anything good.
Dude, I always find something, man.
I've been to a lot where it was priced too high.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah, for sure. I've been to some for like museums.
That's the main reason I walk out of an estate sale with nothing is because the prices are too high.
That and just the nasty furniture that nobody really wants.
Or you walk in and you're instantly hit by the smell of cigarette smoke.
Oh, yeah.
That's another one that'll get you out the door real quick.
Like that's a gagger for me. I'll run out.
I'm out. Like, that's
Yeah. Yeah, they're
yeah, I'm out on that one.
Find it.
I went to a state sale last week, and it was I don't think it. I mean, did I tell you guys about it? Maybe not.
Just say yes, Jimmy.
They were running Virginia. The guy was out of Virginia, so
I don't
they had a
know.
VCR combo in there. $150 when I walked in.
Yeah.
What?
Yep, it was in a box, but I was like, "Whoa!"
You know what you do is you walk up to them and you go, "Does this work?"
It don't matter. You can say that all you want. They had tags on everything. When you walk in, there's tags on every single item, and the first one you pick up is high.
Yeah.
See, so the company I went to on last Friday, they're that company. Everything has a price tag and everything is priced really high, but they do mess up or they do miss stuff. They do underprice stuff. And that's the only reason I go to that company is I'm searching. Like, that's where I found that Furby for $13. I just sold it for $112.
Oh, did you finally sell it? The one you had a hole in?
Yeah, they just paid right now $120 out the door.
That was last night or the night before.
Yeah, I just listed it a couple nights ago.
Get out.
I mean, $120 out the door. So that was $112 plus 8 shipping out the door.
Hey,
So-
John said cat pee at this age still. That's another one that you got to roll.
Yeah, anything.
It's not a cat pee.
Yeah, ugh, it's just you walk in.
Same subject, guys. I'm going to throw up my pee.
Yeah, mine.
It's the worst right now when you're wearing a mask and you still smell.
Disgusting, man. Disgusting.
Yep.
Yeah,
Make
mine
me-
is when you're like you talk about that guy not pricing anything. I mean, nothing in that place was cheap. I did walk around and look, and then I talked to the guy. I was like, "Hey," I was like, "I tell you, I always tell people pretty straight up. I was like, look, I'm a reseller." I said, "Are you guys doing any kind of discount tomorrow? They're only doing a 2-day sale." And he's like, "Yeah, we'll probably start off like 30% tomorrow." I was like, "Oh, okay." Sometimes at the end of the sale, like if depending on where the owner's at, we'll let people, like come and basically make piles, that kind of stuff. Dude, I showed up with like 5 minutes to go to the sale next day. I was like, "Where we at, buddy?" He's like 50% off. Like, see ya.
Ooh, just found this remote, the one I just showed you. Somebody's selling it for $59.99.
Yeah.
Heyo.
Yeah, baby. Oh yeah, this is going $59.69. Okay. Daddy found something good. Oh yeah.
Listing some video game consoles, y'all.
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 Y'all. Y'all know it, y'all. How Nate and Anthony are doing?
Right? I don't ever.
I see him pop up once in a while.
I think they did a card break the other night.
Yeah, they do. It's called a QLED TV remote. Okay, there it is. Silver, excellent condition battery. Oh, I didn't give me no battery. Give me no battery. I mean, I could send it now. These look like they're about. One has not sold since the end of August, so maybe a little bit of a long tail. You know it.
You know it.
That was a weird night.
Which one?
When Jake and Josh and you and I and I think Sal was there and somebody else came on too.
Oh yeah. Yep. Who else was there? Oh,
They all-
Christopher.
Oh, that's right. Huh?
Value home. Something like that.
Starts to blend in, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I'm stealing my images. Is that wrong? They're from a sold comp. And nobody has this nasty carpet in the background. So I'm like, sure.
Sounds like you're doing a bad job of stealing your picture.
It just, I don't know. I'm just too lazy.
Just hold it up beside you.
Does anybody know what the storage capacity on a Super Nintendo system is?
Doesn't it depend on which version you have?
Yeah, okay, well, I have the old block one of model SNS-001. Go.
Can you look that up, please?
It's either 512 or 30. It's probably 32 megabytes.
Redneck, I know, Colton, but I ain't stealing somebody's actual photos from a sale. I'm talking about one that's sold.
What's up, Colton? I didn't even, sorry, I'm listing. I'm listing over here, which is rare for me.
If it's sold and it's the only last one they had or the only one they had, I check their things. That's it. But it ain't your policy. All right, that's done. Resell.
We're gonna do this at $99.99.
I'll take $40 for this.
Up the shipping because this one is bigger than the other one.
Because you know it.
You know this. You know.
This must be like bootleg Joe stuff here.
Includes console, controller,
265A.
camera,
One.
AV connector.
1265A.
Listed. That's two done. 2 Super Nintendo consoles listed.
And you are good. Go over and list mine.
Tell me, vintage.
Now I'm questioning it.
Has anybody ever sold Shepler's jeans?
I've heard of them, but I don't know.
They're vintage.
What is it?
Sheplers. It's a Western.
Not that I know of. All right, let's go for box number 4. Oh,
So they do not sell very often.
Man,
box number 4. What's we get?
are
Uh-oh.
what?
Someone's texting me.
You know what that means?
I'm in the trouble.
You're in deep doo-doo.
Hey, that's a good test. Buffalo Wild Wings tonight.
Okay.
I'm gonna smile the rest of the show now.
Man,
Why is Jimmy so happy? He's getting Buffalo
he's
Wild.
talking about toys, reselling, and hot wings.
Sheplers, the Western brand.
Yep. Here, I'll show them to you. I'm
Yeah,
about to
5
list them right now. They are not anywhere near my size.
Which means if they were, would you wear them?
You bet I would. Look at that. Huh?
Hold on.
Oh, I hear you.
You
Didn't
know
see-
it.
Would you show them again?
Size 30, 36. That's close.
I could see you sporting those, dude.
A 7 foot tall skinny.
Go right now. Go in the next room. Go off the camera.
Yeah. The good thing is I have 2 pairs,
Try
one
one
for
real
each
quick.
leg.
See how high you can pull it up on one leg. I'll send you all my vintage He-Man toys if you do that. Man, I've never seen a remote control so tiny on its model number.
All right, guys. So pretty. So I'm no computer whiz, and my computer this morning, my firewall stuff, whatever, McAfee stuff or whatever I have, I don't know. He asked me about my cookies on my internet, on the old interwebs, and I pushed the wrong button, I guess, and it like completely erased all my cookies. So now every time I go to a page, has to reload everything.
Read do your passwords and junk.
Yeah, and so like that's why you told me to quit whining. I'm gonna whine. All right. This sucks. Every page I click on.
Favor. The exit button is right there. You can just delete. Just jump out of this thing. Go whine somewhere else.
All right. Let me mute then.
You. I don't want to hear you whine. Not want to hear it, young man.
All right, I'm back.
You feel better?
I do.
Do you feel better, young man? No, I was going to tell you is I don't know why. You know, when YouTube suggests something, there was this. I didn't really like it, but they had this father that brought his child out from the Walmart because she was crying, and he films the whole thing. But he's talking. The little girl keeps crying, but you can tell she's faking it a little bit. She keeps looking at the dad talking to the phone, but he's actually doing like a blog. Isn't that just hilarious? And he convinces her just to knock it off.
Vintage Sheplers
Shepler.
dark blue jeans.
Yes, sir.
Men's 30, 36. That's gonna have to do.
Yes, sir. Jimmy. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Whoa! Somebody just sold one for 90 in Australia. Please.
Very good used cone. I think these are like new, but they just have tags on.
Bro,
$5.99. Come on down.
50, 60. Wow. Almost $70 for this.
For what?
That remote I was showing y'all earlier.
Oh, really? What was the brand on it?
Samsung. It's a little silver one. It's called the Samsung Smart TV. It's a Bluetooth remote.
Gotcha. Need to lighten this up so we can tell it's dark blue. Because it looks...
Oh, wow.
What'd you do?
Trying to knock off. This guy's selling them for $5 each. They're like a knockoff version of it. That's terrible. Sucks.
Good old eBay.
Exactly. It's like, you know what they're going to do is hopefully somebody wants the original one. I'm going to buy this cheap knockoff and then wonder why it breaks. That's all I got to say.
How do you know that you don't have a knockoff?
I'm showing you pictures.
We've rebranded.
Mine's a Samsung.
Yes, sir. Is the new what's up? That's what he said.
What's up? All right, I'll take this one any day, all day long. UHD 4K Smart TV, Bluetooth, remote control, sold. Guess when it just sold? October 31st for $74.99. So there are people out there that want it. Thank you. Because you know it, Jimmy. Never forget it.
Sorry. I'm not very... I'm trying to read a vintage label on this thing. It's not very easy to read.
Smart remote. Smart remote.
Oh, well. Hit the 1K for today.
What are you talking about?
Dollars listed.
Congratulations, Eric. Rub it in.
1,100 after this.
You know what he's saying? He says, you're never going to catch up, Jimmy, today. You're never going to catch up.
I'm never going to catch up what?
He'll catch that because he's listed higher dollar items.
It's true.
He's probably already listed like 350, 400 right now.
No, just $200 in video game consoles.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It only takes 5. Like
Eric, did you hear how he said it? No, just about $200 or $300 worth of video games. That's it. Right now.
That's what we do.
Nah, that's the thing with listing pots.
I'll be lucky if I can list about 300 remotes.
These jeans aren't worth that much. I might get $25 a pair if I'm lucky.
Go ahead, keep listing those low items so I can catch up.
There's the listing king right there. Just popped in. Ken Skeets.
Who's that?
Ken Skeets. He's from Australia, right, Ken?
Sir. Hey, mate.
He did the 17-hour listing challenge over there.
Oh, I remember that. I saw that.
Yeah, that's Ken.
Oh, I heard about that. Yeah.
No, you didn't, Louie.
Yes, I did actually. No, Tommy was talking about one day or something.
17 hours.
Yeah, I think Tom.
You would never last, Jimmy.
What?
You would never, ever last.
I don't have enough stuff to list for 17 hours.
You probably do.
No, I don't.
You don't have death pile anymore?
I have enough stuff to test, but not to list.
Still part of the process.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember if it was Ken or his partner there, but they one of those guys did nothing but media all day.
Yeah, God, I would go nuts.
I would not make it through that.
Yeah.
I would go nuts. I have to agree with you.
Australia. Australia, mate. Yeah.
Oh, God, Eric, don't.
Who was?
That's what he's wrote. Read the
Do it again.
Correct. Australia, mate.
Joey got it. He was trying to say good day, mate, and he was like, "Good day,
Please
mate."
forgive Eric. He hasn't eaten any lunch yet. He's off his head. Leave him alone.
Hey, my kids used to watch the
We forgive you.
They used to watch the Aussies all the time.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, my kids, man.
Uh-huh. Yes, sir.
Hey, Dante. Bro, you got your shirt yet?
P2P.
Thanks for the super chat, bro. Hashtag reseller community. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir. The
Ken
wise
said
word.
that he is the media mogul, and so he was the one listing all those things. Man, Ken, we do need to get together, dude, and get a little listing challenge going. That'd be awesome.
You think you can go that long, Eric?
A little across the pond. My store is running low. I'm down to 6K in media. Whoa, hello.
Wow. Must be nice.
Hey, if you list for 17 hours, Barry, that's how you get there.
If I list for 17 hours, I'm going nuts. But yeah.
Did it take that long?
Not really. No. It takes 4 hours for Jimmy and I just to start going, you know it.
Yeah, Ken, we'd have to coordinate the time schedule because I don't know what you guys are
7
Australian.
hours behind us, Eric.
Yeah.
When I say 7 hours behind us, like you gotta like minus it, but they're actually a day ahead of us. So they're actually So what is today? Tuesday? They're already in Wednesday morning there. What time is it now? I don't even know.
Dang.
Yeah, so he's 7 a.m. right now. 7:11.
Told you, bro.
Look at that, man, Ken. Bro, that's wow. 1K media items in a week. He's listed. Hello.
And you rock. You rock.
That's big time, bro.
That's called I don't mess around.
Of course, if you're gonna list something, man, media is pretty easy though. Like if
He's probably got a system too, if you think about it, like where you know those scanners that stand up and you just put the barcode under it. There are people that do that. It automatically like creates the listing for you, like you scan it.
Hey, we'd have to enlist some help for that, Ray, because you're gonna see me over here laid out.
Listen, I mean, I don't want to be like the total anti, but I'm gonna go look for a job before I list media that often.
Okay. Jimmy,
I'm gonna go put someone else's, punch a clock somewhere else before I.
Well, I guess think about being in Australia though. I'm sure things are a little different over there.
I'm just
not even that. It's like once he does it, you just sit back and let the money come in, Jimmy.
Now, if I had someone to do it for me, no, I'm still not.
Oh wow. Here we go.
I will say, man, when I did that media buy that I bought with all those, it took us 2 days. We listed all of it.
Okay.
Probably like 350 maybe something like
I'm
that.
talking like if that's all you do is sell media all the time.
Right.
Yeah.
All
True
day.
that.
Okay. Simmer down, everybody. Just simmer down.
Yeah, that's what Tracy's saying.
I mean,
the sells way better in Australia. I'm sure, man. Well, I can tell you this, like, I mean, not to be like whatever, but I go to some bars and they're selling VHSs like crazy because they're the neighborhood they're in. Like they'll tell you, they're like, look, we're kind of over here where people are still watching this stuff. Like it's one of those things. Like poor communities, some people ain't got no cable, no streaming, no internet. Our older people still watch that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, so if it truly does do a lot better in Australia, then that makes sense. Tracy said that media does way better in Australia.
Yeah, this guy Nate, he came on my live once, and he would that's all he does. But he was talking about a lot of experiences as to why, like it's really good there. He showed me his setup, and it's like a lot. That's the he has a cow in the background.
He sells other things too, but Ken's like mainly media. Drifter Thrifters, you're talking about Nate Drifter Thrifters.
Yeah. He's the one that has the cow in the background. He goes on about Betsy all the time, or whatever it is. It's chickens and mules.
Ken, I might, dude. You got my wheels turning, man. I might go on one of these. I don't know that I can stay up the whole time, but
Take a nap.
it would be an interesting challenge.
It'd be funny if you had like 30-minute naps in between.
Hey, Ken, are you on IG? Do you have Instagram?
You know it. Hey, Jimmy, you know it.
You know what?
I said you know it. Not what.
Even helping me set limited content and multi subscriptions. That's true, man. I think so too. I think it does. Like I know for me, I just sold tons of box sets and made good money on that stuff, like high dollar. Because certain shows don't. Okay, I'm gonna find your Insta right now. I'll send you a thing. Maybe we can schedule something.
You know what?
A day.
Yes, listed a $50 remote. Well, I put it for 60, but that any day. In the wise words of my brother, you know it. Oh, Lord. What has gotten into you, Jimmy?
What do you mean? Just working.
That's my point.
With my coworker.
What's gotten into you?
You're carrying the load.
Yeah. Better than pinching one.
Yeah.
See,
I think if we schedule some people up, it'd be fun.
I would. But I think it's funny you said that because did you see go on my webpage on my channel, Eric? See, I got a thing called Transatlantic Reselling Chat. So speaking across the pond, there's a couple guys that Lainey, right?
No, I don't think so.
A couple of the resellers that she's hooked me up with. They want to do I said, why don't we just get Canada, UK, US, and some other English-speaking Euro countries?
Oh man, Tracy said his wife, Ken's wife, brings him food and drink all day throughout the marathon. He might get jealous. Huh.
Why? Why would there be a jealousy issue? Just you talking about Tim? Last Tim?
No.
We're
We're talking about Ken Skeets. Like if we do a marathon together, Tracy said that his wife brings him food and drink all day while he's listing.
Yeah. So does what's her name? She brings it for Tim that does the glass auctions. His mom does it too sometimes. He's always got like food coming in.
That's 5
Yeah, I watched, and Ken, honestly, bro, you're the one that inspired me to do these longer listing challenges because I watched, I watched a good bit of that 17-hour. Well, I watched when you went on, and I watched the next day when I got up, and you were still on. Like I was listening to you guys in there.
I think it's awesome. Let's get hours. 035 0375.
Well, I mean, if you need hours, like really, this
right.
Once you get monetized, like everybody will tell you.
That's Jimmy. That's another way he's saying. Once you get big time like me.
No. What I'm telling you is it ain't big time. That's what I'm telling you. It's not big time. Outside of super chats, like this 8-hour thing will be like $3. Just a heads up.
I don't have to worry about that. I'm never going to be big time.
Oh, whatever, dude. You're like already there. You're big time in our eyes, man. Even if you had 10,000, you're still Still big time. Ooh, nice.
If you had 10,000, you would be, right?
What?
If you had 10,000 followers, you would be big time, right?
This thing is
raw.
All right, so this.
Hey, Andy Sameta said, Jimmy, you're holding out on this, man.
What are you talking about?
Told you, Jimmy.
He's
wrong with you, Jimmy? What is wrong with you?
Shh, don't tell them, Andy. It's top secret stuff.
Tell them, Andy. Tell them. Tell them everything, all details. Talk about the fishy details.
All right, so this is something I'm trying to sell that there's none on Amazon or eBay. And I
Can I
can't
just tell you something? Good luck.
TerraPeak or whatever that TerraSpeak or whatever that thing is.
TerraPeak, dude. What's wrong with you?
I'm using it right now. I don't have Worth Point.
You're not good enough to have it, man.
None have sold on the last 365 days.
Good.
And they used to sell them on Amazon, but it's currently unavailable.
You say unavailable, kids?
It's a frog. It's croaking crooner. Oh. Kind of like the fish that sings, right?
Oh man, I've never seen anything like that. Takara?
Hear it?
Yeah, that sounds like out in the backyard.
Dude, what do you think? $300?
$1 million.
$1 million.
Oh, we're rubbing off on Eric there, Jimmy. He's letting loose.
I don't know how much.
Or he's gonna be going. You know it.
Give me a price.
What's going on?
Right? Colton's like,
well, I can tell you that.
Colton felt right at home with us. I love it.
Sounds awesome. Hey, well, I know the big mouth bass goes for about 35.
I know. I don't even know what the price is at.
You just run it up like that, like $37.50.
None on Amazon. None.
$45 sealed in the box.
45.
I was gonna say $42.75 and then plus shipping and then just whatever.
All right.
Hey, you could just tag it with ASMR.
That's a great idea.
Hashtag Andy Sameta.
Sleeping helps.
Hashtag fried ham.
Redneck stuck in the city in need of sleep aids.
Hashtag listing across the pond. 72 hours listed. 72.
72-hour listing challenge? Great.
Dude, you think I'm kidding? I'm going to do it one day. I'm not going to be there the whole time, but just have people come in and out.
What would be your listing goals in 72 hours?
350 items.
Motion sensor activated.
Do the math on that, Eric. Is that about right? Or is that not enough?
72 hours, bro. I mean, what's...
Yeah, but you're not going to go like a machine the whole time, right? Like you're going to eat and maybe just chill for like 10 minutes at a time. I don't think it's, I don't know. It's 72 hours. That's crazy. That's how many days? That 3 days?
Yeah.
Do 48 hours to start up and warm up. We'll show the Aussies we can do it. It's like, nah.
We can do it, but we have to have nap time.
I was going to say something. Yeah, we have like little. We have like one of those cozy couches, you know, and just take like.
Gosh. Ken said just do a 12-hour, 7-day listing challenge. Yeah, well.
12 hours a day.
Yeah, for 7 days. Woo.
I bet you somebody's already did this.
All right, croaking crooner.
I've never seen anybody do it.
Well,
those guys did the longest one I've seen.
I
They
do.
was out for a listing.
Like, wasn't this like 4 months ago?
And I'll tell you, I mean, it's been a minute ago. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But I will tell you this: those guys listed the whole time. Like,
I know.
Yeah, Louis.
Whatever, dude.
They listed the entire time.
What are you doing with your lips right now? This is what you're doing. This is what I want you to do. Remember that movie? No. You were still in diapers, man.
When was this old thing made?
I remember that movie.
I didn't know if you were laughing at me or what. Were you excited? I was looking at my eBay.
Yeah, I was going,
Oh, yeah. Do you remember that? It's like, Jimmy, this is what you're doing, and this is what I want you to do. See, he's pretending to ignore me. He's just pretending to be like, I'm going to roll with my toys.
I know I don't have the screen up because I'm currently.
You're ignoring us. That's what it is. You're being a listing snob, man.
I am.
You're hurting Eric's
It was
feelings.
only
Look,
for $30. There's a price, and it got reduced to $12.99.
Eric, how did it go back to Jimmy's attention? How is it all about him all of a sudden?
It always is about me. Don't you forget it.
This is what I want you to do.
I'm just joking.
This is what I want you to do.
Someone's got to try to keep up with how much Louis talks. Oh, did I say that one?
Ouch.
what did he say? I remember that remark.
I couldn't hear him. I couldn't hear him over Louis.
I'll give you that one. You can have that one. You got one coming, buddy. You won't even see it hitting you. It's going to be a closed line. Eric, it's going to be a closed line. All right, were you talking to me? I was busy listing, Jimmy. Previously owned in working order. And the thing is, I didn't even test it. I'm not sad.
What if this thing sells like instantly and it's worth $1,000?
And you sell it for $2?
I'll be really sad.
19, 20.
Does it show up on WorthPoint?
I don't have WorthPoint.
No,
It didn't show up on Terra.
if you Google it, it would pop up WorthPoint.
I Googled it. It came up on Amazon, and it came up as not available anymore. Like you can look at the listing, but there's no quantity.
Jimmy's being lazy. He's not going to bother.
No, I just don't pay for WorthPoint.
You don't have to. Like you said, just you just one little section.
That, Louis. I just done told you I did that. I didn't just put it in eBay and give up. Ah, dang.
You're so easy to rile, man.
You're right, I am. I'm just messing with you. I'm going to put it in Google again to humor.
You don't know how to hack, do you?
Hey, there it is on WorthPoint right there.
Is it? I can look it up for you.
Huh?
I can look it up for you.
Oh, hey, that's awesome of you, Eric.
Hey, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Try for me with what are you doing?
99.
There's a try it for free button. I'm not doing that. No.
Just say no.
Yeah, but it wants you to enter your credit card information.
Yeah, I'm good on that. What are you doing?
What's the name of it?
Croaking Crooner with an N.
Croaking.
I'm going to watch this one.
It's probably not worth a ton. The only reason I'm gonna price it high is because there's literally you can't buy it anywhere else.
Hey, spell crooner like what you're talking about.
CROONER.
All right.
Hold that item up, Jimmy. Let me see that again. It's from them.
The highest one sold $34.95 March 12.
I can live with that. I listed it at 50 plus with offers open. I'm gonna leave it there for a minute since you.
That was 2019. That's also the latest one sold was 34.
That's pretty good then. I did $49.99 with offers opened up a little bit.
There you go.
Hey,
Just
so the frog's name is Jimmy?
Really?
Yeah.
Eric, we just figured out his new nickname, Crooner.
Dude, hey, Jimmy Buford B. Bullfrog.
The Crooner Bullfrog.
It's meant to be.
Crooner.
Hey, Crooner.
Oh, you know what, Jimmy? There's two different frogs.
Uh-oh.
I told you, I'm sitting back and watching this. This is going to be so fun.
You just got the wah.
I'm still leaving it that high.
It's $15.99.
Leave it at 30, 32.
Hold up, stand by. One further down, $19.95.
Well, it sold out of the store for 30.
Hey, there you go.
So
How long ago was that, Eric?
2008.
So, bro, you got what do they call it?
Lisa, for sure.
Colton got a good idea. I should reach out to Froggy Flips, see if he's interested.
No.
Hey, that's some collab. That's some collab action coming.
Write him a fan letter. Say, hey, Anthony, I just want you to have this Crooner because it's named after me. Because, after all conversations are about me. And this is something I bought. This is for you. Make sure to spotlight my channel. Here's my links. And by the way, signed lovingly, you know it.
Signed it. You know it. I'm dropping stuff.
I'm going to have nightmares about this because of you. It's all your fault.
But I'm working, all right?
I'm sorry, I was listening. I couldn't hear you. What?
I got my groceries here.
Bruh. I didn't know. I almost got $200 in remotes.
All right, so that's another $50 item listed. That's how many things have I listed since I'm 6 items?
Somebody's going to buy my Baby Yoda pet costume. Dude, I went to Walmart and there were like 2 left. And I'm like, I didn't even know they existed. And I was like, why is there only 2? And I went, oh, as soon as I thought that, I just grabbed them real quick. And this lady goes, are you going to buy those? And I'm like, yes, that's why I grabbed them.
All right. Hey, man, those Super Nintendos are getting a lot of views already.
Yeah, you see Super Nintendo's pretty good.
Those are going to sell fast.
I'll send your award later.
Now who's texting me?
The voting people. Did you vote yet? There's still time.
I voted a while ago.
Dude, they keep texting me. They're annoying. It's like,
Yeah, I voted like the 3rd day, I think.
Dave just dropped a video, Tesla picker. He should be popping in any moment now.
You're right, Jay. I'm looking it up. I'm trying to find it.
Matt, part-time picker, responded. Jimmy wrote something nasty on my Instagram again.
What are you talking about?
Gosh, so rude. Actually, Drew wrote. Drew, did you see Drew last night, Jimmy?
Yeah.
So funny.
And Nikki T said, somebody say Baby Yoda?
Yes, Dickie. It's Baby Yoda. It's the child dog costumes. Do you have any dogs? Oh, that's right. You got a little puppy, huh?
Heyo.
Drew, that was funny last night. Drew was just like, he was totally holding character. He's like, and Joey, how many did you list, Joey? Joey's doing his Trump impression.
Found me some Tinkerbell toys. Heyo. Let's do this. You guys know me. Love to sell Tinkerbell toys.
You heard it here on Eric, OBX Picker's channel. Jimmy has an obsession. No, he has an addiction to Tinkerbell. We're going to have to call. Here, let me call a friend. Here, Nana, Tink Treasures. Yeah. Trish. Yeah. Jimmy has an addiction to your icon. All right. I'll let him know. Trish said to reach out to her. She'll help you. We have
I just can't believe how bad people are at listing stuff.
Yeah.
Like the
You should know.
it says a plush. It's not a plush.
There she shops. She listed a lot, man.
You did?
Somebody I know. I was just looking at something they were sending me. Somebody keeps texting me. Dude, I do listing challenges via text too. Uh-oh. Gotta clean this one. Nasty. Memorex remotes. Do you remember Memorex?
You remember?
You remember? Shmoo.
Dude. Yo. Oh.
He was sad because like Rally Roots, what's his name, came on. Joey was egging him on to do the Elma voice. I was like, don't do it, please. Poor Joey. Battery acid.
Hey Joe, it's $20. $20 on the Freddy Frog.
You still looking that up, bro?
They're not Jimmy's. Joe Deal sent me a text.
You know.
If you're still here, Joe. If not, I'll send you a thing in the chat.
He's like, if you're still here, are you alive?
Are you Joe?
Are you breathing? Should we call 911? Uh-oh. All right. I'll be back.
Bites the dust.
Yes, sir.
Golding.
Hold down the fort. I got to go.
We got it, Louie. We got it.
You always have it, man.
I'm just catching up to the chat. Mickey T. Someone say Baby Yoda? What?
That's all it takes.
More Tinkerbell. 2010 Jack Specific. What? What do you want me to do? What do I want you to do?
They might be polling. Should we boot him while he's away? Oh my gosh.
All right. 2010 Jack's Specific.
1 hour left to go.
Ew, this is worth a lot.
Golly, my Molly.
Condition is new. find this one. All right, so not new. She has sold for $27.50 out of the box.
What's going on? Doing okay? Yeah. Hope so.
We're gonna list this sucker high.
Oh, hello.
Better watch out.
Mm.
There's no game in it.
Are you serious? Dang it. You have to come over here to get a game to test it then.
Can you bring in the reinforcements?
Yeah, my son's helping me. He's testing some of those video games that I have.
Nice.
One of that Wii U was the Wii U that was over there. I had a game case that didn't have a game in it, so I was hoping that the game was in it, but it's not. So that's a bummer. There's a Mario Super Smash Brothers or something like that.
Mm.
So that would have been a nice one to have.
Yeah, no doubt. User 9189.
Dang.
Hmm. Oh, can't be the right number. No, it's not. 3091. 8.
Come here. Jack.
Yeah.
Sorry, everybody. Well, I'm probably the worst at doing this because I just totally zone into listing and don't talk much. Notice it's
I
been
do,
quiet
too.
though since somebody got up and
I can't imagine why.
I can't think of why.
I mean, a lot of times I'll carry in a conversation. It's okay to have a little silence. It's okay.
It is. Why don't you take his collar off?
Where's the weekend?
They're over here. It's the one in the blue case. Bayonetta.
Andy said, you know it, Jimmy voice. You're right on that.
All right, Tinkerbell. Oh, I just dropped Tinkerbell. Make room for Ariel. What?
Tracy says she finds it comforting to have spurts of silence on listing live streams.
Sparkling Princess Ariel. That might be a keeper. Add it to the old collection shelf.
Well, today's listing has definitely been a roller coaster.
I think this is like a Barbie or something. It's made by Mattel.
Disney
Princess Ariel. Bam.
Holy cow, man.
It's the Sparkling Princess.
You moving if Texas gets taken over?
Huh?
I guess she's talking to Andy.
Oh.
They better bring a lot of guns to take Texas over. Dude, I wonder what the heck these things are.
Price is very.
Look at this seal right here. That's weird looking, ain't it?
What is it?
Some kind of seal.
That's a gasket. Yeah.
Yeah. It ain't got a number on it, so who knows?
That's like a.
It's a pretty strange one. See that one I showed last week that was like cut in half on a sold listing?
I mean, that could go to a lot of different things. It looks like some kind of cover that you have to take off, and then you have to take the seal out and replace it.
Yeah.
It could be a water pump seal. It could be a lot of different seals.
I've got a boatload of them. I know it goes on a boat because it's in here with all this rest of this Johnson Evinrude stuff. But they ain't no number, which makes my job harder. That's going to get put in one of them boxes. I'm moving if it doesn't. No worries here. Heading to the day job. Yeah, Ken, I'll get up with you, man. We'll try to line up the listing live. Be fun. Oh my golly, Before then, I got to get a more comfortable chair, though. I can tell you that.
Yeah, that's important right there.
Where I made this thing taller, man, like my normal office chair stuff don't fit under here. Otherwise, I look like a little kid. Be like chin high listing.
List this one high too. The only other one I see for sale, they're asking 40 for it. So I'm gonna ask the same. My picture's better too.
What is this joint? This time change is killing me, man.
Those long makes for a long day, right?
Yeah, when you wake up an hour earlier than what you're supposed to.
And then the sun goes down an hour earlier, and you're like, it's already dark. It's 4:30 and it's dark out.
Yeah. Oh man.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've only done 9. Slagging.
Dude, I'm gonna be listing tonight because I guarantee you by the time it's time to go, I'm still gonna have a little work left. I'm on 47.
How many listings are you up to these days?
I'll be over 1,600 today.
I gotta be right back. My dog's freaking out upstairs.
All right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hey, Aaron. Back again. Yeah, I probably got about another 38 minutes. I'm gonna jump off at 5:30.
I didn't know you had me on mute.
Oh, I heard a noise. I thought it was you're on yours, but I think it was on Jimmy's.
I was asking something. You said you have 1,600.
I will after today.
What do you usually kind
Well,
of
I've been running
fluctuate
around
between?
1,500, but
Not
I've been listing pretty heavy. So
good. What's the lowest you've been in a while?
yeah, 13,
Like 13,
mid
14?
13s.
Yeah, you. I think, like you said, just keep that rhythm of like 30 a day or more. In days like this, you'll catch up. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd love to be at 2K first of the year, but we want to do some sales.
Dude.
But
Dude, I scored some pumps and motors and stuff like this. Check this out. This stuff is super heavy. It's like, this is I got the model number on it, but it's called a Masterflex precision pump.
all right, Colton, we'll see you, bro.
Brushes and
Dave,
stuff.
thanks for coming in, man. Midwest Picker. Appreciate you.
Dave here.
Erin's got gobs of photos on her phones when she has time to list. That's a good way to do it.
What up, Andy?
Audio latency. I don't know what that is. Latency. Four. Yeah, I might have a little work left to do tonight.
Who's on it? What is it? Tuesday? Oh, there's Cats on tonight.
Yeah, Tommy and Tracy are on later. I think.
Oh, they're doing a Tuesday thing.
I forget who else is on.
I think Jake does his late night thing or something like that. Not Jake. Yeah, Jake and Josh.
Yeah, I think they follow Cat, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
I think they follow Cat, don't they?
Something like that, yeah.
Usually by the time Cat goes off, I'm out.
I am too. I'll just say hi and then I zone out from that point on. I clean up for the night, you know.
Occasionally I wake up in the middle of the night and I'll check YouTube. There'll be people on. But
actually, I think it's either Tuesday or Wednesday. There's one night where there's always 4 or 5 lives. I think it's Wednesday. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, because Rev and then Fundamentals does theirs, and then I think Dom, some others do it.
yeah, I don't know.
I'm talking Wednesday though.
I know Rev and them are on Wednesday at 9.
That's what I meant, on Wednesdays.
And I think they overlap with Derek and Regina.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, let's
You just work.
nothing but nuts and bolts. Nuts and bolts.
What's that?
Oh. Good gosh.
You guys, when you get a chance, I don't know if Andy's still in here. Check out his story on Instagram. It's hilarious. 900 1449.
Does anybody ever sell just the console anymore? Why do people always bundle up games?
You would know more than me.
Ugh.
I got $90 out. I got $100 out the door. I'm gonna try to suffers in that area.
Holy moly. Oh, dude, I scored.
Something more valuable than you thought.
Yes. 300. I don't know. Let me evaluate this first. Somebody's got a lot of them, but I don't know if it works or not. So I'm gonna roll the dice.
What is it?
It is, according to this, it's a Barnett. It's called Barnett Cole Palmer Masterflex Pump. Somebody, I don't see how they had to have a lot of 6 for 200, and they want 138 to ship it because these are heavy. This is, I'll go weigh it, but then somebody's selling just one for 375.
Are there any sold?
That's what I'm about to look at. Crazy.
What is it?
Don't see one in a while. I need to go on to. It's a pump. Well, I'm gonna lower it. Wow.
What kind of pump? A lot of different pumps.
This is a. Quiet. They refer to this one. This is a Masterflex motor pump. It's for pump drive motors. Ooh, no, weird. So I know that guy's asking $375. I'm not gonna.
What do they sell for?
Well, there's none that's sold on here that I can see because I may have it on there wrong or something. But according to the model number, it's pretty much the same on all of them. I'm just trying to read some of these. There's only 4 listed though.
With none sold. One guy's selling 6 for $200.
Yeah, it's weird. Why are you looking it up?
Nah, I was just asking.
Yeah. There's like one, but it says a lot of. Yeah, Armor Masterflex pump. Let me weigh this thing. It's like.
Isn't Masterflex like that's not an OEM part. That's like a internet part, ain't it?
It's heavy as shit. Wow, 7.5 pounds. I need to contact this kid, man. He had a ton of stuff too. He gave me his whole box for like $13.
Is there any name brand stuff, or is it just that kind of thing?
Well, that's the thing. This is. Let me get my.
I think Masterflex is probably like a aftermarket.
It says to be used with them, but this is by manufactured by Barnett Company.
Barnett?
BARNANT Company.
Huh. I don't know.
Inspect brushes at 6 months. I think this is a.
Hey, Sonny B Sales.
Oops. I definitely in a size A.
Spring.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go. I gotta go help my son who doesn't know how to use a video game system. I never thought I'd say those words in my life.
Be nice, man.
Too old school for him there, Jimmy.
It's a Wii U.
All
right, I'm gonna
probably should get out of here too.
I'll talk to you guys.
Take care.
Yeah, I got about 25 more minutes. 30.
Be gentle with him. Be patient.
I'll be out. Whoa, what the heck is that?
What the heck is patient?
Hey, this thing right here. It's kind of
What do
weird.
you got? Car parts?
Yeah. No, but I don't know what it is. Looks like a little bullet.
When did commercials start coming up?
We'll look her up. There, it might be something.
Hmm.
You never know. That's the one thing about listing these little parts, man. It's like a treasure hunt in every box. You never know what you'll find in here.
Yeah.
Then you got people that list stuff all over the map and they ain't none sold. Same what you're dealing with.
Well, I'm not sure yet. I'm looking up under the what do you call it?
Yeah, I got one joker that's got this thing listed for $22. I got one guy that's listed it for $8. There you go.
I'm looking up Terra Peak right now. Yeah.
I think we're going to go somewhere in the middle. Be the middle guy.
Yeah, because even if this guy sells 6, he wants like $338 for all of them.
That's with shipping and everything.
That's with shipping and everything. Yeah.
And then one guy's going to sell one for that same price.
For a little over it. Yeah. Yeah. All right, here comes Terra Peak. See how good it is. If it then freezes.
Sometimes I Google stuff too just to see. Like,
Kinda get-
especially on that kind of stuff, like that's aftermarket part. Like,
Yeah.
There's probably something else.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, because there's some guys that'll come on eBay and go, they'll laugh at how much people are asking. And then
I
you're
know guys messaged me, man, because I kind of listed high because I was looking at it. The guy messaged me and sent me like a bunch of comps.
Yeah.
And I was like,
that's what I'm saying. Like you could be the one guy with just the perfect price that they go, can you just come down a little bit? You know? Yeah, sure.
yeah, I've had guys message me like, why are you asking this much? And I was like,
That's
okay.
good. They did you the favor. Let them educate you.
Yeah, that's what I told the guy. I was like, I
Well-
just thought he'd be in a jerk. I said, no, I appreciate it. I didn't really know a whole lot about it. I just saw others that had sold for this.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, yeah.
I mean, I'm seeing others. It's a type of hydraulic gear pump, it looks like, but I don't know. Yeah, too many eBay comes up. Here's something. Yeah, they're a little bit less on other things, like maybe, but they're also different looking ones. So I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, some of that stuff is going to be, like you said, aftermarket. Like a lot of times that's a little cheaper.
Most definitely it is. But that I have it, I can just figure it out. Even a couple $100 here and there. Yeah, I found one online. Somebody's
Dude,
trying to
you
sell.
almost paid that much for the whole thing.
Well, somebody's selling one on Amazon for about $297. So I'm thinking I'll put like $250 down and see if somebody takes a bite. And that's with shipping. I'll ship it. So I'll put it in one of those boxes. You know, it's small enough that it fits like in a size A regional rate.
Yeah.
You know, that's because you could put as much as, it doesn't matter how much. Well, I think it's what is it, up to 50 pounds or something like that.
Yeah, I think 40 in the B and 25 in the A or something like that, or 15 in the A.
Then I'm safe because this is like not even 8 pounds. I mean, it's heavy. But.
Yeah, you might have to put it in the B, but that's still a 4-pound rate rather than an 8-pound rate.
No, this one will fit in an A. I can tell you. I mean, I know I've been really just happy about using those. Everybody's like, well, aren't you worried about wasting an extra $1 or $2? And I'm like, heck no. I was like, just get this stuff out of here. Because it ends up going up higher in different size boxes. I don't feel like Frankenbox and stuff. Yeah, I'm seeing anywhere from somebody, I don't know what this is, but they got it for $237. I'm definitely going to go down low.
Oh.
I mean, a couple $100, dude, for a box of $13 of motors, please.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, you could give that stuff away and you'd still be ahead of everybody else.
Mm-hmm. And I ain't about sitting on it. Let me tell you. Yeah, here's one for $200. So I'm gonna put it for like about $150 and charge about $15 to ship it or something like that. Maybe. Or $175.
Yeah, you should be able to regional ship it for around that 15.
Yeah, it doesn't. They usually go anywhere from like $90, depending on. Yeah. Average price. They got this thing on here. The average price is $13 for these. Somebody put this in it's called Pick Business Industrial website. It's different pictures of it.
Oh, that same one you got? $13.
Yeah, it even says the average prices it's going for, but somebody is. Let me see if they're selling it low. I'm still going to go a little lower, like you said. I don't want to sit on it.
But the guy said they sell for $13.
No. Hold on. It's $213.21. It says price average.
Yeah, if you went like $199, you're still way under everybody else.
Dude, I'm putting it 175 and let it go. Because, when somebody sees it that low and goes, well, heck, I don't need it yet, but I may need it down the line, and I ain't going to get it that cheap.
What do you have for handling time?
Me? I always do one day.
Yeah.
Just keep my bonus, whatever they call that.
Right.
Oh, something called Pick Click Insights. It's kind of a website that gives you the average information about it.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh man. Low. Then it says average was that. The low was $19.99 and the high was $899. I don't know. So I'm going like 150, 175, probably 175 with shipping.
You have the box for it or just the?
No, there's no box.
Yeah.
And don't show it with a box either. Actually, I think it's missing something now that I'm looking at it. Oh, great. Yeah, there is a part missing off of it.
Oh my goodness, dude. These are like the tiniest gaskets in the world here. What in the world?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
I got to take it out of the bag. I'm wondering if it's used and not good or.
Does it look like it's got wear on it?
Not really, but it is missing. One of the pictures I saw had some little plastic thing hooked up to these little, I don't know what you call it, these little rivets that stick out. So it's like, it's supposed to fit into something else to connect. It's like a rest or something. We'll figure it out. Keep looking.
Good Lord.
It's going down.
These tiniest little gaskets, man. You probably, I don't even know if you can hardly even see this on the camera.
Yeah, those are baby. I could barely see those. Yeah.
$7 a piece.
It's almost like,
I'm gonna lot them up. I've got like 10 of them.
That's 70. So what are you going to ask? $39.99 plus shipping?
Yeah, something like that. Well, I thought I had 10. This other bag's almost empty. Got 6.
Thanks, Sonny. Oh, he already said that a little while ago.
That's been a minute ago.
That was like probably half an hour ago. What do you got in here? Like 11 people.
Yeah.
It's time.
Today's been a rough one, man, to be honest. I know a lot of people. But
I'm kind of like, I want to list more, but I'm going to take a break. Although, I don't know if you knew this, but I ate lunch in between y'all. I made when you were talking to
James.
I went and made a pizza.
I gotcha. Yeah, my daughter's coming up for dinner tonight, so I was just holding out.
Here we go. Don't make yourself sick.
Nah, I'm good, man. I ate right before I came on.
Mm-hmm. I've been eating. You know what I've been doing every morning since it's gotten cold? Don't laugh, but I went really early. One of the first routines I'm making, while I'm making my coffee, I have a pot of water, small pot of water cooking. I just eat oatmeal with some fresh fruit and nuts in it sometimes. little honey or
My wife likes oatmeal. I'm not a big fan.
no.
No, I'm not.
Put cinnamon in it and just it's good if you put stuff in it. I
I
put
like
butter. What's that?
I like grits.
Well, to make grits, yeah. Just make something simple. Still put fruit and nuts in it or something, whatever.
In grits? Nah.
Yeah, you got cheese in yours and stuff like that.
In grits?
Yeah,
What's wrong with you, man?
they go, would you like some cheese in the grits? And I'm like, oh, gross.
Yeah. Nah, that's cheese, shrimp, bacon, like whatever you want to do with that. Fruit? Nah.
No. He's like, no.
Not in grits, man. My pastor puts sugar in his grits. I'm like, dude, you might as well just not even eat grits.
No, that's like putting. I mean, I see why, because I don't know why it would bother me, but that's
Aaron, grits, butter, and salt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, oatmeal, I could see putting fruit in it. I mean, you got to do something. It tastes like eating cardboard, so you got to do something.
No, it doesn't. You must, dude. You got like some complex on that thing. It ain't that bad.
It's pretty much like cardboard, man.
No, I don't know what kind of you've been eating, man.
You like those like stone oats? I mean, that's kind of what it tastes like.
Well, that's if you eat the Irish oats. Yeah, I'm talking about like the quick flat oats you just make mushy.
Yeah, I mean,
next day,
like cream of wheat. That's what you're talking about, right, Aaron? Cream of wheat. My wife likes that too, but I'm just not I don't know.
It's not your thing, bro. You don't want to eat healthy. I understand.
I mean, oatmeal, I'm sure that oatmeal you get in an instant ain't no better off than anything else you eat.
I'm just like, you just want to eat healthy. You don't want to eat. I don't know. This is in a bag, but like somebody put one of those twist ties. I probably should just take it out, don't you think? Inspect it.
Probably.
And for pictures, how about that?
If the kids told you all that for $13, I'd probably be looking that stuff over.
Well, I mean, it was. Let me tell you, a lot of this stuff is just really good. Oh man, this is clean. This has never been used, dude. That's crazy.
Yeah. Hey, Tim, I'm with you, bro. Grits and butter with over easy eggs all mashed up. That's my stuff too.
That's called a heart attack.
That's how my granddad used to eat it.
Don't tell me you died of a heart attack.
Dude, I can tell you that stuff's a lie, man, with that stuff with breakfast. I knew both sets of my great-grandparents on my mom's side.
Dude,
my great-great-granddaddy lived to be 97. That joker had full breakfast every morning. Eggs, grits, bacon, sausage, biscuits. Enough butter to slide it all down.
Well, I put my butter on my oatmeal. Let me tell you. Look at this, dude. This is like clean.
Yeah.
This is like
that looks pretty neat for sure.
It's got a little wear on the sticker, but it's been probably because it's been in the boxes in and out.
In the box, yeah.
And I'll tell you what, it's see right here. See these little 4 prods that come out? What do you call these? Little prods or?
I don't know. What is it? Something?
Well, there was like somebody had a picture of it with like this little plastic thing, and I don't know if that plastic thing was like a holder so they can set it into some other machine.
Probably just setting it in the box because that piece there at the end, the other end, that's the motor. Yeah,
cranks it up, and this is like some setting, those little screw sets. So you just.
I think that piece you're talking about is probably cosmetic at best. That piece of plastic.
You think it is? Okay. Then I should worry about it. It's probably like you said, like when they were taking that show. This is made in the USA, Master Flex. It says, company. It's got R on it for Colmer Instrument Company, made in the USA. Man, I got to take some pictures of this sucker. I bet you, I'm putting it for $175. That's all I got to say. Take the picture, right?
Yeah, Tracy, I get down with grits either way. Like she said, garlic, butter, pepper jack cheese, little shrimp.
She's all gourmet. I don't want no garlic.
Shrimp and grits, man. That's the stuff we deal with out here. Like people eat shrimp and grits for dinner.
I could see shrimp, but
Woo. Yeah, I like I like that stuff, man. If
Oh,
my
you-
wife wasn't already cooking, you almost talked me into having that breakfast for dinner plate going on.
Come on, crying out loud. Can you take one picture?
Yeah, you're right, Tracy. That is not gourmet. That's just Southern.
Not the garlic.
Russell, thanks for coming by, bro. Hanging out with us today. Appreciate it.
I don't know. That's like putting garlic in oats.
Have you ever had shrimp and grits?
Actually, I have once, a long time ago.
See, and the other thing is sometimes people mess you up if they don't know what they're doing. They can mess you up on a dish. I've had that happen to me before.
You almost went intentional.
I used to not like collards
Collards.
for a long time, man. Like
You got to have cornbread with it and a good, side of ham or something.
yeah, I mean, whatever you cook in it, like ham hock or whatever you put in there.
Right.
Side meat, that's what they call it.
Yeah. I usually get New Year's, we do the traditional thing. We make a fresh batch of, what do you
Black
call
eyed
it?
peas.
Huh? Yeah.
Black
that
eyed peas.
black eyed peas, but then you always make the cornbread's got to be in a black skillet, a couple of them, or make those little corn loaves. And we usually make it with like Hatch chilies and stuff like that, and kind of dial it up. But usually, yeah, we'll have some really good ham in it or something.
Yeah, my first time I took my wife to Waffle House for breakfast in South Carolina, she told the waitress she didn't order cream of wheat. Waitress said, "Baby grits come with everything here."
Derek Fundamentals, I was giving him a hard time because I went back and looked at his Instagram, and I think it was one of his earlier ones he did before he really came a little more spotlight in the community. And I said, he thought I was making fun of him, but I was like agreeing with him. I was like, don't tell me those are grits. And he goes, I'm from Tennessee, because he's in Cali. Yeah.
Grits, man. Dude, I would eat grits. I mean,
I love grits. I got grits, but every time I get them, end up getting moths in it or something. So I put it in the fridge.
Huh. Moths?
Yeah.
That's wow.
I have to put it in a Ziploc or container, but I just keep them in the fridge so they don't get all bugs in it.
I actually will eat the instant grit, like the one that the red-eyed gravy one. I like that one.
Never had it.
It comes like in the supermarket. It's called red-eyed gravy, but it's not real red-eyed gravy. It's like the generic.
Yeah, but I'm like, yeah, I'd probably eat it with eggs and stuff like that and some bacon.
Yeah, I like to do the runny eggs and mix that up with my grits. Like that's what
I you like Sunnyside?
I mean, like, yeah, not full like just raw,
Sunnyside.
but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Juicy.
He's a juicy. All right,
Yeah, on my collards, man, I do that pepper vinegar stuff. Block. That's what I do on mine.
Not too much on the pepper, but
yeah, like you know what I'm talking about? Like you put the pepper in the vinegar.
You talking me or somebody in the chat?
You know about that?
No, that sounds something like maybe it's from the Carolinas or something. I don't know about that one.
It's all over. It's all over South. Like my grandparents in Florida, they used to do it. Alabama.
That's an East Coast Southern thing then, because I don't even know about that. Well, maybe Louisiana. I don't know. Louisiana, they come up with some weird French stuff.
Louisiana does it. I've lived in Louisiana before.
I'll assume they do. I'm not all about it. Yeah.
Dude, too bad these Barons are bad. That'd be good. They all rusted out. Barons.
Barrington, Illinois. Let's put Made in USA. Made.
How are they rusty and some of them in the same? That don't make any sense. These boxes are all sitting side by side, and some of them as rusty as all get out, and some of them are in good shape.
What does that tell you?
That's crazy.
They're going crazy. All right, there we go. Dude, I hope this sucker sells. It'll be a nice $150 sell.
Like get grits cooked, and then they get all clumpy. Overcooked. You like burned grits?
Well, thank you.
Do you like the kiss grits? Ain't that the old saying, kiss my grits?
Remember Flo?
Kiss my grits. Oh, Emily dropped in the chat.
Emily.
Thanks for coming by.
I'm not even looking at the screen because I'm sitting here trying to list this stuff.
Emily, hope your listing is going well today.
Part number.
Not burn, just over boil. I got you. Oh.
What?
I got to go move a washing machine here in a minute.
All right, dude. I'll get out of here.
I'm going to
sit down.
highlight this last item, and then I'm going to roll.
Okay.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out.
Thanks for the motivation.
We'll keep churning. I will get my 70, but it's going to be later tonight.
Yeah, I'm trying to go for about 40 to 50, and I'm about a little over halfway, maybe.
Yeah, I'm at 50 right now. That's my last.
All right, dude. I'm going to head out then. You be good. Enjoy your time with your family.
Yeah, my daughter just called me.
So right on. I'll catch you later. I'm headed out. See you guys. Live chat.
All right, guys. Well, hey, I appreciate all y'all that came in and hung out. Glock 30, as always, thank you for hanging out. Tracy, Emily, sorry you just got here, but if you haven't been lurking all day or whatever, but I do thank you guys for coming in, being a part. Obviously, today's chat kind of got a little hairy for a little bit, but with all the political stuff going on in the country, it's kind of hard not to get wrapped up in that if we're not careful. But maybe we'll have something next week or so. We'll see how it goes. But try to be cordial with everybody. Rosie, sorry, we're getting ready to leave. But thank you for stopping in. Appreciate it. All right, guys. Well, I'll give you the total of what I got so far, though. I am at 50 listings. I actually listed $1,230 today so far. And I'm going to try to knock out this extra 20 listings later this evening. But you missed that part, Tracy. Yeah. James Callie Picker came in, and it got a little – I was trying to be nice. I was trying to – had a little bite on my tongue a little bit. But yeah. We discussed the Constitution, so, and taxes. But, yeah, if you go back and watch. Yeah, I think somebody told him that we had said his name out here, but at any rate. Hey, David, thanks for dropping in, bro. Sorry, I'm fixing to have to run because I've got a couple things to do. My daughter's on her way up. We're going to have some dinner together, and we'll see what's going on. Yeah, if you go back and watch, you'll see the part because I had like 20-some people in the chat. We went to like 12, 11. One of those things. I know everybody has their own views, but there's certain issues that are more important than others. for me personally. And we'll leave it at that. Just pulled the meatloaf out. All right, guys. Y'all have a good evening. We will catch you Friday night. Friday night we have Dante on our show, mine and Sam's show. So if you guys come out and hang out then, Friday night at 8 Eastern, and then we'll be back listening. And keep an eye out because we probably will be doing something with Ken Skeets, maybe a listing challenge forthcoming. We'll see. But I know, right? Tommy, you guys warned me about that, but you know how it is. All right, y'all have a good evening.